Hello.
How's everybody doing this morning? Hello, and D. Trying to figure out if I got everything working this morning. Yeah, I thought I'd come on to replace. I don't think Rescue's coming on this morning. He generally takes the weekends off, so got up this morning early. Nothing particular going on. If you want to come up, grab the link. Well, hello there, Sleeping Beauty. How are you doing? Yeah, been taking a little time off. You can grab the link too if you want there, Sleeping. I know. Yeah. I'm working on both computers this morning, my phone and my one that I'm trying to get set up for all this stuff. Kind of got bummed out with all the negativity and everything that's going on, so I took a little bit of time off. Hello, Cash. How you doing this morning? Good to see you. Yeah, haven't seen you in a while, but I've been taking some time off, so thought I'd replace Rescue this morning. I can't replace him, but I can whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Cashew. Maybe somebody will come up and we can have a little chatty do this morning. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, every once in a while you need a little bit of time off. It gets to you after a while. All right. Good deal. Mine too. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Undated. Well, I don't know how many people I'm sub to, but I went through the lives and I didn't see anybody on, so I thought I'd come on up, and drink a little coffee this morning, and say, hey, maybe work on my other computer. Hey, Tina P. Hello, how you doing this morning? Work on my other side of it a little bit just to see if I can get anything else going. Got a few people in. Yeah. Say anybody. Oh, thanks, Stacy. Yeah, I talked to Rhino the other day, told him what was going on. I don't know if he put it out or not, but that's all right too. Uh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. And you, how are you doing today? Yeah. Got everybody up and early this morning. Yeah, my well, anyway. Oh, did he? Okay. Thanks. Thanks there, Sleeping Beauty. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, anybody want to come up? They're more than welcome to. I kind of unplugged. I really haven't been paying much attention to everything, news or anything that's going on. Try to shed a little bit of it. Yeah, it's yeah, gets overwhelming sometimes. My internet's running slow this morning, so I hope I'm not lagging or dragging. So, what all did I miss in the internet world? Yeah, just got my little one to bed and figured, oh, well, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, it's even earlier where you're at than it is where I'm at. So. Yeah, yeah. I know Rescue's got a pretty good crowd every morning, so I figured, and I quit dropping, oh, what do you call it, reminders. I ain't had nothing but trouble with them. One time I had two of them open for 10 or 12 days and I didn't know how to shut them off. Finally, I think Mr. Green shut them off or got me where I could get them shut off. So, yeah, I quit dropping them. I figure if anybody finds me, they'll find me. If not, it's no big deal. It is just what it is. Appreciate you stopping in though. Yeah. Trying to get all this stuff figured out. Yeah, on my other monitor on the wall, it's just spinning. Well, there it stopped spinning, but it didn't do nothing. No, I don't know. Uh, Pop ups. Let's see. Get them. Get them canceled off here. Yeah. So, did anybody have any bad weather yet this evening or overnight? We had thunderstorms until just a couple hours ago. Been raining for the last couple days. Trying to figure out how to. I don't know what to. I don't know about all this. There, my try to get this going. Yeah, sorry, it's a little boring. Ain't much. Ain't. Yeah, ain't a whole lot going on here. Yeah. Yeah. I'll I'll stay on for a while. Some booming. That's oh yeah, getting some thunder rumbles. Yeah, yeah. It's actually quit raining and they ain't had no thunder for a while. Uh, I don't know if you guys know what I'm working on, but I'm working on putting turning my saw there was a high wind advisory through. Yeah, yeah. Cashew, it got a little windy. It's been a crazy spring. I bought a what's called a mini stick. It turns your television into a computer, basically. And I had to buy more internet to run it, and right now it hasn't kicked in yet, so it's kind of run a little slow. Mr. T rally got canceled this evening due to bad weather. Okay, yeah. Uh, I'm gonna turn the camera around a little bit, and I'll show you what I'm working on. But yeah, that's my mini stick television computer. I'm I'm working on getting some faster internet so I can run off of it. That way I don't have to wear these glasses. I can see good far away. I just can't see good up close. Yeah, once that thing gets going, hopefully I'll get this all figured out. And yeah, we'll put together some good contents. Have some good people come up. Good chatty dudes. We're just like, yep. Oh, I'm froze up on that screen now. Yeah, I just want to have fun, enjoy life, take life easy for a while. Don't get too serious about it. Everybody gets too serious about everything. Yeah, yeah. Maybe later on this summer I'll figure out how to link a GoPro to the scooter and take a ride and go down to the Lake Ozark and visit Lake Ozark. My buddy lives down there. Go down there and see around down there for a while or something. Do some lives from the strip. Anything else been going on? Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It'll be all right, or I think it'll be all right anyway. uh, I it's been 6 years ago. I tried to hook a GPS. I'm getting tired, so okay. David, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah. Have a good morning, whatever it is to you, night, evening, morning. uh, I strapped a GPS Garmin to my scooter, and I made it about maybe 100 miles before it fell off and busted all to pieces. It was a learning experience. Yeah, it's all right. I kind of pretty had a pretty good idea where I was going anyway, and I did make it to where I was going. Yeah. I got a little leather bag between the handlebars. It's about a foot wide by 8 inches deep, and I took a phone holder apart and I bolted it to the lid of the leather bag, and now I can put my phone up there and it don't fall off. But I didn't have that on the GPS, so it was just a learning curve. I had to figure out how to fix it. So yeah, it's all good now. Yeah, I'll get this other computer figured out. Get my high speed internet boosted up. I think everything will go better. With my phone, I can't see my. Oh, hey, Garrett. Oh no, 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 no. Sorry, sorry, Garrett. No, I didn't mean to. No, no, no. I'm not replacing him. He's just. I don't think he comes on during the weekend. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll figure the GoPro thing out, and we'll do some riding this summer. Whenever it quits raining. No, sorry, Garrett. I didn't mean it to sound like I was replacing him. I should have put set weekend replacement. Yeah, he takes off on the weekends generally. So, yeah, I'll write that down. That's a learning. Yeah, that's a learning curve too. See, I'm new at all this stuff. I'll write that down on the little tablet here. Don't don't make it sound like the people are gone. See if when I get my yeah, too much rain, that's for sure. Yeah. Uh, yeah, see if I was on my big monitor, I could change the name, but since I'm on my phone, I can't change the name. Yeah. Uh, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's on. It's just showing it's just spinning most of the time. When it quits spinning, it don't quit for long enough for me to change it. Yeah. I apologize. Yeah. No, Rescue's awesome. I like him. I've been on his panel several times. He's always treated me good. Yeah, he always stops by in the evening when I'm on and gives me a thumbs up and likes. And yeah, one of these days I'll get him on the panel. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't mean any harm. So it's all good. Once everything gets going, I'll get. Yeah, I won't make that mistake again. I'll put that one up on the wall. Say, hey, dummy. Yeah. Yeah, I finally got most of this stuff figured out, I think, on my phone anyway. Oh, hey, Barefoot. How's everything going? Good to see you here. I dropped a link if you want to come up. I know you like coming up on Rescue's channel once in a while. You're more than welcome on my panel anytime. Oh, hi, Kev. Kev, you're more than welcome to come up too if you want. Yeah, I always enjoy having you guys up here. If you can't chatty do, that's fine too. I know what's going on. No problem. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I haven't been on in a while. I hadn't talked to you for a while, Cal, but I'm glad to see you here. Hope everything's going all right with you. So, yep. I don't know what time it is in Alaska, but curious and get the Chromebook. Oh, okay. That's fine, Cal. You do whatever. If yeah, you don't need to if you don't want to. It's okay. I know how everything is. It's all good. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Sorry about the lighting.
Oh, hang on just a second. I got something going on here.
It's my ears. Let me put my headphones in.
Just a
Right
second,
back.
Barefoot. I've got something going on with my headset. It's not working. I may have to switch. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I got a text. My cousin goes to graduation party. Get a weeks to relax, but I don't. Hello, Huckleberry.
I'm going to set you guys down for a second.
Hang on, I'm gonna switch. I gotta switch deals here. There you go. I can hear you. Sorry about that, Barefoot.
No worries. Hold
Oh,
on.
I'm yeah, no problem. I'm working on a new system and trying to get everything all figured out. Yeah, I know how that is, Garrett. I got a huge family, and it seems like there's always something to do almost every weekend. Oh, nice. I love the fire.
Okay, I'm going to leave you guys for a minute with the fire while I go make my coffee.
All right. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Love the fire. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that one of these days when it quits raining. I've got to burn. Yeah, go ahead, Barefoot. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Go ahead and leave it burn. Yeah.
Oh, I was just letting you know I needed to get away, so I decided like at 5 o'clock this afternoon. You know what? I think I'll go to the river.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Here I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You go ahead and get your coffee made up, and we'll see you in a minute. Yeah. Garrett. Yeah. I know exactly how that is. I deal with that every weekend. It does, don't it, dear Sleeping Beauty? looks awesome. Yeah, one of these days I'll get a green screen and I'll make that my background, and everybody will say, "You look like you're on fire." Yeah. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah. So how you been doing, Huckleberry? How's your weather treating you? Run up. Okay, Kev. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Rex is on fire. Yeah. We can just yeah. Yeah, Garrett, I don't blame you. Just turn that bad boy off and leave it at home and go away for the weekend. Don't even take that phone along. Great. All right. Yeah, starting to get warm. Yeah. Uh, it we had 180-degree day, and then we had a couple of nights of frost, and it rained for 2 days and thunderstormed, and hopefully today will be a nice spring weather day for us. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the weather forecast far enough out to know. No. Oh, hey Mason, how you doing? Yeah, my boy, he went riding. They took their 4-wheeler Mobobbies and went up the road a ways to 4-wheeler campground. So they're camping up there for the weekend and riding 4-wheelers. So be a nice relaxing weekend here. Not a whole lot, Wizard. I know rescue generally don't come on the weekend, so I thought I'd give everybody a substitute. 85. That's nice, Tina. Yeah, that's nice. Give everybody a substitute. I'll change the name of the show because I didn't mean it was I was replacing rescue at all. Just for the weekend. There was some confusion this morning. Yeah. Yeah, just anyway. Yeah, it is what it is. Once I get my wall monitor mount, everything working from there. That's good, Stacy. You need some good weather out east there. Y'all have been getting hammered like we have here in the Midwest. So yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's been a weird spring for some reason. That's for sure. Get everything give me 3 to 5. I was like 4 hours video. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. 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 You're up early there, Mason. How are you doing? What's the weather like in your neck of the woods? Yeah. Yeah, that's what's bad about having a big family. A lot of times it takes you longer than to get to the party than it does for the party to last. It's, yeah, I hate to pimp you out, Garrett, but if you want, you can you can push my stream out if you want. Oh, here we go. We got somebody. Oh, there's Mr. Kev.
I think I catch enough of my breath.
Yeah. Hello, Kev. How you doing, brother?
Oh, doing fine.
Yeah, good. That's good. Are you enjoying your morning so far?
Well, it's technically past midnight since like 30-something minutes ago.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're out on the West Coast. I'm in the middle. So it's 2:30 here. Rescue generally comes on at 2. And I know he wasn't going to be on today, so I thought I'd take his time slot from him for the weekend.
Makes sense.
Give everybody a place to go for a while.
Mm-hmm.
How's your weather been out there, Kev?
Oh, wet.
Well, yeah, wet, yeah. Yeah, it's been that here too. We've been, it's been, repacking up fishing stuff. Oh, that's, yeah. Yeah, I love to fish. That's a good thing for me to do. So, have you been doing anything exciting there, Kev?
If you call anything just being at home anything exciting, but not really.
How's your show progressing? Are you getting ready to go live on that? Or?
No, I need 2 or 3 weeks of preparation first.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Garrett. Appreciate it. Yeah, it takes time to get everything together, and yeah, it'll go once you get on. It'll go big time. You'll do good.
It's a little windy.
Yeah, it looks like the wind's blowing kind of that out of there. You see your fires moving.
The fire looks like it's moving towards you, Rex. At least from my...
I'm on fire. I'll put my hand up to stop the flame. How about that? So how you doing, Barefoot? Uh-oh.
There's a guys down the way that have got a pallet bonfire going.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see if Zach was still on there, Garrett. Yeah. Sometimes they stay out. Hey, Outdoor Adventure. How you doing, Ron?
Hi, Ron.
Yep. You're more than welcome to come up if you want. If you can't, if there's not a link low enough, let me know and I'll send another link out. Hello, Jim. I don't have the music there, Jim. I have my right ear doesn't work anymore, and I have tinnitus. So any kind of excess music or 2 or 3 people talking at the same time, I can't understand them. So I don't play the background music. It's not. It's just I got personal reasons. So. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad to see everybody's here. Hope everybody's having a good weekend, good start to their weekend. And yeah, anybody wants to come up, they're more than welcome to come up and join us. We'll have a little chatty do this morning. Deb's here, Dana's here. And, yep, got room for more.
We have 3 seats.
Everything seems like it's going good for everybody so far.
Oh, it's a beautiful night.
Yeah, yeah.
Night.
Yeah, it looks beautiful there, Dana. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the wind's changing directions quite a bit, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm on the Matanuska River, and
okay.
We've got the Knik Glacier that flows into it, and so we've got wind coming off the glacier in the mountains, and yeah, she can't decide which way she's going to go.
Yeah, now it's more like my direction.
You're kind of in a low spot then, I take it.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, the wind comes in.
Nope, now back to you.
Oh, is that Ray?
No, that's Kev.
Hi,
Hi.
Kev, I met Kev on Discord, and he comes over and joins. He's going to start doing a live show in about a couple of weeks or so, and yeah, then we'll be able to visit Kev's show.
It will be a certain park, but I'm not sure how often I'll do it.
Well, that's like me. I just come on every once in a while, whenever. Yeah, Garrett. When I need room for 10 people, I'll probably go ahead and do that. But I'm pretty sure it's going to take me a while to get 6 people filled up. I haven't never had 6 people on the panel yet, so. And I am on StreamYard, and when it comes on, it says there's room for 10 people up here now, I think. So why don't we give it a test? Why don't everybody come up on the panel, and we'll give it a run for its money and see how many people we can get up here. I'd be up for that. There you go, Cassie. Thank you.
It won't be with that account I have that's chatting with though.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. There's nothing in there of no videos in that one in particular. Yeah. It's the one I only shown to 2 people what name it is of in online from online wise.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Once you get everything fired up, then you can push it out and we'll promote it for you.
First I'll make a video of a short before I have it. Yeah. Which might take within the 2 or 3 weeks is why.
Yeah.
And some other reason time within it too.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, you take your time. You do it on your own sweet time there, Kev.
I can possibly finish it within 3 days, but I don't want to like overdo it and stuff.
Yeah, you don't have to push it. I have Sassy from Discord made a video for me, and I'm still trying to put it up on my intro, and that's been 3 or 4 weeks now. Oh yeah, Garrett, I don't watch sports, so I couldn't tell you anything about that stuff. Everybody that enjoys sports, I hope they enjoyed it. A little bit of background. When I was a young man, I raced stock cars, and when my son was growing up, he raced go-karts, and of course you can see the background. We're shooters, so we like to do shooting sports and stuff like that. So the ball games really doesn't I don't know what you'd say. It really doesn't. We don't watch too much ball games, so but it's good. Everybody's got their own niche. Barefoot, is that just driftwood that you're burning? Yeah, Cashew, we're straight shooters.
Oh, fair warning, my channel name would be very long.
Oh, okay.
Like it's 5 words, but the first couple ones are technically long in a way, but
yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Garrett, that you get to spend that with your family. Yeah. 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 Sleeping Beauty, I don't really hunt much anymore. Because if I kill it, I eat it. I do like to fish because whenever I catch a fish, I can take the hook out and put him back in the water. So I'm more of a fisherman these days than a hunter. But no, back when I was growing up for many years, I used to hunt everything that walked. And yeah, so one of these days I might get back into hunting. I may buy a nice telephoto zoom camera and go hunting for pictures instead of hunting for meat. We have a couple of lakes within an hour and a half of us, Lake Ozark and Mark Twain Lake, and we go catch crappie. And if they're biting good and we know we're going to get a mess of them, we throw them in the live well, and we'll have us a little fish fry. It's always good. One of your buddies went to New York Giants yesterday, and I talked to him about he's ready. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good, Sleeping Beauty. Yeah. Like I said, we used to hunt. My son still hunts. Him and his friends still they turkey and deer hunt. But they're young men, and I'm an old man, so I don't. I'm a fair weather. You could say I'm a fair weather person now. I like to get out in the sunshine and do the easy stuff. And in hunting, you got to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and you got to get out there when it's cold and raining and everything else. So I'm a fair weather person now, but I did all that. What do they hunt? Are they big game or waterfowl, or what are their specialties of hunting? I'm gonna drop the link here real quick. That way, if anybody wants to come up, they sure can. There you go. I dropped the link in the chatty do. See, we're actually getting a few people. That's amazing. Yeah. So, Kev, have you ever went hunting before?
Not really. That's why I
No?
didn't really say much.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Some people don't get the opportunity, and some people just don't hunt.
And if it doesn't run in the family, it's less likely of a chance.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. That's just the way it is. Yeah. I live pretty close to the woods.
Not me. Otherwise, it'll take some time.
Yeah. Tina. Cashew. Cashew. Tina wants to know if Cashew moderated for Mog Monster. I don't know. Cashew introduced me to David Devine back around Christmas time of last year, and me and David have been doing lives for a while. I didn't do any with him this week because of I was taking the week off. So hopefully next week we'll get back in. Maybe even tomorrow night on the Saturday night show. Deer and turkey here, but they've taken trips to did some elk hunting. Yeah, I love a big old fat elk steak. That's good eating.
Okay, my phone's gonna die, so I gotta set up the camera in a different spot with the charger. So excuse my mess for a minute.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, everybody's enjoying the fire. Yeah. it's good to see everybody gets to know each other on here. Uh-oh, we might have lost Barefoot for a minute. Yeah, we'll have a good. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh, she's back in the back, but she didn't drop off of the. Let's see. We're gonna have her on twice.
Okay, let me close out and see what I did wrong here.
Yeah, we got you on twice. We'll just
The
close
other one's
one
just.
of your. Yeah, close one of your. There's. Oh, she closed one out, but I'm not sure if that was the right one. Oh, I love technology. Technology is great. We'll get her fixed here in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have people from so many different channels here and catch everybody's broad spectrum in life and how everybody's doing and going. There you go. You're back.
Okay. Now, am I echoing at all?
Yeah, you're on. Yeah.
Am I echoing?
No,
Nope.
you're good.
Is it going to let me do this?
Nope. Maybe it was.
Is
it working?
Yeah, it's working. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. Oh yeah, we hear your we hear your teapot whistling.
Water's down.
Yeah, water. Yep. Coffee's on. Yeah. That's the first time I've seen a teapot or heard a teapot whistle since my grandma passed away. That's been, oh man, that's been 30 plus years ago.
Older than me of that many years.
Yeah, Kev, I'm an old man.
I don't want to do math right now.
Yeah. I have a huge family. My dad is the oldest of 8. And there's over 150 of us now between grandkids and great grandkids. So yeah, I have a huge family. We're spread all over the whole United States. I got cousins, second cousins, I guess you'd call them, still in the military all over the world. So yeah, and that's one thing. We had a lot of our men go in the service. So yeah. Yeah, it's hopefully everybody's having a good day so far.
I'm not able to see chat at all.
Yeah.
But hello to everybody. Much love. And I'm going to take a minute and go make me another cup of coffee.
Okay. Are you on your phone, Dana?
Yeah.
There might be a little thing on about the middle of the screen on the left side. It says comments.
Oh, yeah, I know how to do that. But if I do that, then you guys can't see the fire.
Oh, okay. It kicks you out. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might go get on my other device if my dogs have calmed down. I've got a movie on for them.
Oh, okay.
A
dogs
movie
are watching
for dogs.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
They're spoiled. They're in my bed watching a movie on my
iPad. Oh well.
All right. Well, I make my cups of coffee by the cup out of my Belita.
Yeah, at least they're being good.
Yep. Surprisingly, I mean, this parking lot for it still being chilly, I'll tell you what, people are like, you know what? It's springtime in Alaska.
Yeah.
And there's like 8 other fires going out this way.
Oh, all right. Good.
Yeah. Weather strike's getting nice and people are out and about.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Sleeping Beauty. Thanks for bringing the fire. It looks like it's a nice, warm, inviting fire. And Ron, obvious knows Dana, knows your dog, the big spoiled dog. Oh, hot mess summer. I don't think I've seen you before, but anyway, glad to see you here. Hopefully you're enjoying the little show. And we're gonna try to have a good little chatty do this morning. If you want to come up, come on up. If you gotta show yourself, just advertise it, and maybe Cashew will drop the link for you. All of your links are more than welcome here. We're just a big family. Hopefully everybody's enjoying themselves this morning. Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe I've seen you somewhere else there, Hot Mess. Yeah, and maybe even on Rescue's channel. I'm not sure. I bounce everywhere. I go everywhere there is to go. Sometimes I'm up in the middle of the night. Sometimes I'm up all day. And, oh, hey, Free Rebel, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a morning already. So yeah, hopefully your morning's going well. Hopefully your weather hasn't been too rough. I think Kansas got hit pretty hard last night with some tornadoes. Yes, I go on everyone's show. I watch Rescue a lot. Yep. Okay. That's probably where I've saw your name before. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoy the show. I'm not sure if you go on the panel with Rescue or not, but if you do, you're more than welcome to come up. Me and Kev and Dana are holding the fort down. If you need a link, I can drop you a link and you can come on the show. Everybody's welcome. We'll have fun and shoot the breeze and drink some coffee and have a good time. I try not to do too much political stuff because I had to take some time off last week because all the political stuff bums me out, gets me down, and I don't like to be a bummer. I don't like to get down in the weeds, and I was. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I know Ron doesn't do weekends most of the time, so I just thought I'd come in and try to suck up some space. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. What else is going on out there? Anything in particular? Kev, have you seen anything new that you'd like to talk about this week? Or
Not exactly.
yeah. Oh, by the way, Kev is a moderator on several different shows. So if you might see Kev around.
Yes, but I go under a different name in those.
Yeah, we're not gonna out you. You can be incognito. Yeah. It's all right.
And it's a long name too, but not as long as the channel that's gonna be.
Yeah. 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 Most everybody on here, I've only been doing the YouTube thing around since right around Christmas of last year. And I changed my name when I started my channel a couple of months ago. Well, I think this is my 8th or 9th live. But before on before my name change, I was Rex, so y'all might recognize the Rex instead of Welcome to the Asylum. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it's been a long 4 months maybe. A lot of stuff has happened. A lot of stuff's changed. I don't know if all of it's for the good. I hope it's for the good. Mr. Musk has bought Twitter, and I have conflicted feelings about it. I think some of it's good, some of it might not be good, but I don't really want to get into the weeds with all that stuff.
I'll just still stay as a Twitter ghost.
Yeah.
As in not logging in.
I don't have it. I can't think that I've ever had Twitter, but I don't know. Do you have any feelings about it there, Kev? Or are you good with it? Not good with it?
Not really that much.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. Not sure at all. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I'll have to. Hopefully it's for the best, but I'm not sure it is.
Wonder what's next.
What's gonna happen next is always the way I feel about everything. So.
But that seems like a forever thing for no matter what, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if how far the link got up. I'll drop the link again and see if anybody else wants to show up. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like we're kind of losing some people here and there. I know it's a little boring but yeah, if anybody else wants to grab the link and come out. Sleeping Beauty. I've never used Twitter, but I'm hoping it turns out to be a good thing though. Yeah, I do too. I've never used it, but I'm sitting on the fence right now. Anybody wants to grab the link and come up, they're more than welcome to. We can chat about it, or we can chat about whatever's going on in your world today. However that may be. I don't prepare for my shows. I feel the urge to come on, and nobody else is on. So I just pop on, and if everybody enjoys it, then it's a good deal. If not, then it is what it is. So, yeah. We got a nice fire in the background for us. Dana's doing a good job of keeping that fire burning for us.
And not towards us.
Yeah, me. Yeah.
The only reason I can't do more talking now is I don't have too much background distraction and stuff, and they're sleeping.
Yeah.
Makes sense, though.
Yeah. No, you're fine, Kev. I know your situation's a little bit different than other people, so you're fine. I appreciate you coming on.
Mm-hmm.
I know normally you're not up at this time, but
Well, I am, but it's just maybe I'm doing stuff or just watching too much YouTube.
yeah, I interrupted your work, didn't I?
No, I wasn't really too much of things.
Yeah.
I would just gone straight to bed or
I see.
prepare things and then gone straight to bed.
Yeah. Getting a little windy out.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Comes and it goes though. It'll calm right down and you'll think, oh, okay, we're done. And then whoosh.
Yeah. So how's everything in your world there, Bennett?
In my world,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to think some days.
Yeah.
That's about all I know.
I hear you. I'm in the same boat. Some days it's different than others, but
Yesterday, I could hardly move. I was in so much pain. And this morning, I thought, you know what, it's going to be another bad day. And by this afternoon, I was like, you know what, to hell with that. Let's go gather some wood and let's go to the river.
mm-hmm.
Here I am.
Yeah.
Town was getting busy. Our chainsaws broke. So all the wood I was able to get a couple of cords of wood with what money I had left. And I gathered a whole bunch of wood. And I sawed some, I cut some up with my saw, but my arms wore out. So now I'm just throwing the big logs on.
I hear you. Yeah. I used to burn wood. I was raised on a farm and that's all we had for heat when I was growing up. So I know how that works.
Yep. That's how I raised my kids for a good 10 years.
Yeah.
We moved to Alaska and lived in Anchorage for a year and a half. And then we went to Chittenden for the summer and didn't leave for 10 years. 12 years.
Yeah.
I lived in a 10 by 16 off grid. Used an outhouse, ran a generator. Heated with a stove. Cooked on top of it. They said my life would change when I moved up here. Boy, did it.
Yeah. I've owned many chainsaws. I've went through many. I don't know how many cords of wood I've been through, but I used to burn 10 cords a year. And that was my primary heat source.
Yep.
But I'm in Missouri, and it might not get as cold in Missouri as it does in Alaska. So you might burn way more cords of wood than that.
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I know in Chittenden, we would try and cut wood throughout the summer, but really that was the only time of good work. And my son, who was he was the woodcutter. He ran the chainsaw.
Okay.
And he worked forestry as well, so we'd get as much wood done in the fall as we could to stock up.
Yeah.
And then we'd go get wood throughout the week whenever we needed it.
Yeah, if he was in forestry, he knew chainsaws very well then.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm ambidextrous. I can use both hands. I learned how to sharpen a chainsaw where it would cut straight.
Right on.
Yeah, a lot of right-handed people can't sharpen the left side of the chain, and it always wants to walk on them. And yeah, I can sharpen a chain pretty good to where it don't walk.
Right on.
Like I said, I've had many chainsaws. I don't know how many I've had. We had an old tractor that had a buzzsaw on it, so we would pull it out of the woods with the tractor, and then we would use the buzzsaw to buzz it up. And I've ran through so many 9-speed split mills, I can't count them. Steel wedges and splitting mills. My house burned down, I'm going to say 15 years ago, somewhere in there, 13, 15 years ago. And I moved to town, so I didn't have to bust wood. Now I live on the edge of town, and I got electric heat. I don't bust wood anymore. Yeah. I got a generator in case the electric goes off. I can keep it for a couple days or whatever happen.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. But anyway, it's a little bitty town. It's only about 700 people, so it's not a giant city or nothing. Don't got to worry about them city problems.
Little communities like that are the best.
Yeah.
It's like there's no strangers in town.
Yeah, seems like everybody knows everybody. Kind of good though. You ain't got to worry about who your neighbor is, whether they're doing something weird or not. We did have some excitement here though. I don't know if it was Monday or Tuesday. One of the neighbors decided to cut some branches off of a tree, and the other neighbor thought it was his tree. They got into a little kerfuffle. The police were called, and I guess they got it all resolved. I'm not sure. I don't stick my nose into too many people's business. I try not to anymore.
We had a couple of good windstorms here this winter. Ripped through town, and I mean, it dropped a lot of trees. And now that the snow's gone, driving through town and whatnot, I can see some of the damage that it did. It completely destroyed our KFC and A&W that are together, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I mean, it destroyed it. It was like a freaking hurricane almost.
Oh, wow.
It dropped a whole bunch of huge trees. And then the dead trees that were standing, it definitely dropped them. So I had a heyday going through there picking up wood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like a flatline wind.
Yep. I mean, it was interesting. In fact, there's where I park my van, 2 doors down is a camper business, and for on your pickup truck, you know.
Okay.
Well, that windstorm, that first one that we had, woke up with the camper next to my van.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we have them here in Missouri too, the flatline winds. And yeah, they get pretty wicked sometimes.
Trying to smoke a bowl and this wind isn't helping.
Yeah. Yeah, I have some pretty good sized sugar maples in the backyard. And I keep an eye on the top of them because they break off pretty easy, and especially when they're frozen in the wintertime.
Right.
The wind blows and them it just breaks them sugar maples like twigs.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Do you collect syrup, or do you make syrup?
Oh no, I don't have, but there's one big one and two smaller ones, and I don't think I could get enough out of them to do anything with. I've watched some stuff on YouTube about it, and generally it looks like it takes a whole bunch of trees to get a gallon of maple syrup.
Huh.
Yeah.
When we lived in Chittenden, we would collect birch sap and make birch syrup, and we didn't get a gallon, but yes, it does take quite a bit, and it takes some time, simmering it down. But I'd get a good one of those big. You'll have to excuse my scrambled brain. I have seizures, and so.
Oh no, like a quart.
It's a mason jar, not the regular pint, but not the bigger one, but the big tall one.
Like that one?
Bigger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a quart. That's moonshine.
Okay.
Hello, Kiss Off.
Yeah, one of the big ones. We'd be able to fill it with.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and that's good stuff. And even just drinking the sap. The sap is really good and good for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, the sap is coming up already. They're already budding. We've had several hard freezes. We've had 80-degree days already, and we've had hard freezes behind them.
I've heard that.
And I got a dog. I got a little dogwood tree in the front yard, and it was already budded out. And then we had a hard freeze. Eighth inch or quarter inch ice on the car windshields and everything. And I thought, oh man, it's gonna hurt that little dogwood tree, but boy, it didn't, and it bloomed out nice. It's got all kind of white. They kind of come out pinkish and then they turn white. And it's in full bloom right now. And it's like, wow, that's awesome.
Right on.
Yeah. I could hear the rain. It's starting to rain again. Thunder. I didn't see those lightning strike, but the thunder just hit. So we're gonna get a thunderstorm roll through again.
We'll be getting into our rainy season here soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We get some wet spring. Hey, Digga, nice to see you. We get some wet. Sometimes we get some wet springs, and sometimes we get drier springs. Let's see, it's be going into May here shortly. Yeah, we do get a lot of storms, especially this year for some reason. It's been a really stormy spring. But yeah, it generally rolls through pretty fast, and like I said, the straight line winds get to us, and then it just goes straight on through. I'm not the storm season here is we got Interstate 44 to the south of us and Interstate 70 to the north of us, and we're in what we call the storm corridor. The storms blow up between us. So yeah, it's just one of them deals. We're all farmland out here. We got woods and farmers is what we are.
Right on. We've got the same out here. I'm in the Matanuska Valley, which is about 35 miles about 35 minutes from Anchorage.
Okay.
But it's around a couple of mountains, and in its little valley, we've got Palmer and Wasilla, Houston, the Butte, which that's where I'm at right now, is out of the Butte.
Okay.
And that little area heads up into the Knik Glacier, and it's off the Matanuska River. We're surrounded by gorgeous mountains, and then Hatcher's Pass, and it takes us over into more of the flatland, going up by Willow and that area. And they still have a shit ton of snow up there. I was watching Alaska Prepper today. He was outside, and I'm like, oh my God, man. It's spring down here, almost summertime. You're still in winter.
Yeah. It's been many years, but I have seen the Easter lilies come up through the snow here. I'm about 15 miles from the Missouri River, and down south where it runs into the Mississippi around St. Louis. That's probably close to 100 miles from me, or somewhere's in there. Yeah, I always thought it'd be nice to visit Alaska, but I don't know that I actually want to live there, because I think you'd have to be pretty tough to to survive the winter.
You know, I come from southern Idaho, where it was hot in the summertime, hot as hell.
Yeah.
But it had always been a lifelong dream of mine to move to Alaska. And I'm a single mom of 3 kids. And I had 2 of them with me at the time. My oldest was with my brother in Texas. And I got the opportunity to come to Alaska. And I gave my boss 2 weeks notice. And well, the day that I went into work to go give the 2 weeks notice, I worked at a child care center for disabled and troubled kids, let's say. And the bus driver, he had put a note on my desk that said, Dana, I know you don't know my wife, but please call her. Okay. Well, I hadn't told anybody yet that I was moving to Alaska. I hadn't put in my notice yet. The bus driver didn't know nothing. So I call his wife wondering what's up. And she said, I know you don't know me, but my uncle in New York, he called me last night. And he told me to tell you that Alaska is the place for you to go. And I'm like, okay. And she said, he said that will be where you will learn how to survive. And I'm like, okay. And she said, he has these dreams and he talks to spirits. And so, you know, I told him that I would tell you. And I was like, okay, thank you. And I proceeded to put in my 3 weeks notice or 2 weeks notice and pack my stuff. And here we are. And like I said, you know, within a year and a half, moved off grid, learned a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm still learning today. I've still got so much to learn. But, you know, coming from southern Idaho into the Alaska cold.
Yeah.
You get acclimated.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You do. I'll tell you what, on days that it reaches 70 degrees, we're hot and wanting to go to the lake.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely have connections with everybody. I definitely believe that we all have a connection. Whether we want to believe it or not, I think so.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You know, and I still, gosh, that's been like 17, 18 years ago, and I still remember it like it was yesterday. You know, and man, was he so right.
I'm gonna address Kiss Off for a minute. I don't understand why you wanna block him, Kiss Off. If you give me a good enough reason, I'll tell you for sure, no problem. I'm not sure what's going on there. Anyway, yeah, send me a reason.
You got trolls.
Well, it's Mason, and I know sometimes I'm not seeing any comments from him myself, but I do know that yeah, sometimes he pesters the women. and I won't put up with that if he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing. Uh, caught him messing with your YouTube channel.
Wow, there are still cars pulling into that bonfire over there.
Sorry, Mason, but I guess you have to. I guess if they think you need to go, then I guess you need to go. You have my permission there, Kiss Off, because I don't like anybody messing around with other people's stuff, and I wouldn't want you messing with mine. Change. Oh wow! I know a lot of stuff's been getting weird with YouTube. I've been off of it for almost a week. Oh hey Andy, how you doing? You're more than welcome to grab the link too and come up if you want. We're just having a okay to do this morning since Rescue takes the weekend off.
Did you say Andy?
Yeah, Independent Minnie. Yeah, she's here with us.
Hi, Andy.
Yeah. She's been a friend for several months now. Appreciate everything she does.
I love Indy.
Yeah, runs a good show, does a good deal.
I'm sorry I missed your show tonight, but I was getting ready to come to the river.
Yeah. Oh, Keno's in the house. Hello, Keno. Good to see you, brother.
Hi, Ghetto.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everybody yeah, Keno's good at dropping channels for people, and I'm always welcome to share everybody's channel out. You know that. Yeah, we're just having a little bonfire and having a good time, drinking some coffee, reminiscing about old times. Yeah. Yeah. See if I can make this work. Oh no, I can't make that work. I don't want that.
Did he got himself off? Or it seems like it, but
I think I about screwed up.
yeah, I think you put yourself out and then
I did.
I
did. I was gonna try to I think I was gonna try to mod Independent Mini, and I almost messed up. I don't have it on my big screen yet because I don't have enough internet. It just to run both sides. So yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they are awesome. I don't mind having good mods. Yeah, and everybody that drops links is more than welcome to drop links. And after the show, I generally go through and mod people. And like I said, I contacted my internet provider and got more internet, but it won't kick in until after the first of the month. So I'm only on one device right now. And evidently that one wants me to kick people out or or mute them, and I don't want to mute nobody right now. So Yeah, enjoying some time off. That's good. Yeah, like I said, yeah, Keno and them, they know they can drop channels whenever they want. It's all good here. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Indy. There's too many of that stuff going on right now for some reason, and uh, I don't know if it's getting worse or whether they just come in waves. But I took about a week off and trying to gather up my thoughts and get out of this negativity that I was in, and yeah. Oh, Indy's rinsed already. All right. I kind of figured she was, but I can't see it here. That's good. She can drop as many links as she wants. Yeah. Yep. Everybody's more than welcome to drop their channel links. And if you have a channel and you're not modded, then kick one of the mods in the shin and tell them, hey, drop my link for me. And they're more than welcome to. Yeah. We're all having fun, having a good time, kicking back, relaxing, enjoying Dana's fire and drinking coffee.
I wish y'all could see the stars.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. With the twilight over there and the fire and then the stars against the mountain.
Yeah,
I needed
beautiful.
this. This is exactly what I needed.
Yeah, it puts you back in tune, don't it?
It does.
Yeah.
It so does.
Is there the Big Dipper?
Let me see. Gosh, you know what? It's been so long since I've looked for the Big Dipper. Yep, right there. Right above me.
Oh, that's, yeah, I was going to say, because where I'm at, it's to the north. So
No,
it's
literally right above where I'm sitting. Like right above.
Well, I'm in mid Missouri, and it's generally north of me, so that would put it over you. Alaska. Yeah. I love whenever in the summertime going out and watching the stars, and I like watching the meteor showers and stuff. To me, that's fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good, Dandy. Yeah, like I said, you can do whatever you need to do whenever you need to do it, and yeah, yeah, it's all good. It's raining like crazy here, so there ain't no way I can see no stars. Not tonight. Yeah. Yeah, talking about being in tune with other people. I've got a friend that I've had for over 50 years, and yeah, we'll start thinking about each other once in a while, and we'll make a phone call, and oh yeah, I was just thinking about you, and yeah, I've been thinking about you too. It's just a connection.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
we
amazing how
met
that
each other many years ago, and we've been best friends since. It's just yeah, even through all the days, my military days, and all the days have been gone. We're a couple hours from each other, but yeah, we're still connected at the hip.
good.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna let you and Kev have it for a minute, and I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Yep. Go right ahead. You do that.
I cannot see chat at all, so if anybody's saying anything, I'm sorry.
Indy says, I need more campfires in my life.
Yeah, right, Indy. Yeah, no. After the last few days that I've had, I was like, you know what? I need a campfire. I need a fire. And that's one of the good things about living in my van. I can just pick up and go.
Other than are you close to a river or something?
Yeah. Like 20, 25 feet away from the river.
25 feet. I don't want to do measurement of math either. Not right now.
No, she's a little low right now. As it gets warmer and the glacier starts melting more and the snow up there melts more, it'll get fuller. It'll rise up quite a bit from what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a huge river. You can go back and look at my my YouTube, and I've got a couple of shorts that I took, and you can see the river behind them.
Let's just say in the account that I use to mod other channels is the one that have like around 50 subscribers, but that's mostly from the past.
Yeah.
But I had to take some videos to be private so that I don't get too many more subscribers that are young.
Well, one thing I have found about this community is you hang out long enough and you'll get way up there. I mean,
yeah, but I didn't need my main Gmail account of that channel to be too much. So yeah.
Okay.
It was mostly of Talking Tom and Talking Gingers from when I was in high school.
Yeah. Yeah, I went and looked at my youngest son's YouTube from when he was in high school, and I was like, what a silly boy.
Now there's only 2 things left in my of that channel, but that's about it of like Pokemon related, basically.
Yeah. Well, my kids homeschooled the last 6 years of school for all of them. And so when they were done schooling, they were playing their video games. If we weren't off cutting wood or doing chores, they were playing video games. Because we only had a few hours of evening generator time. So they would take advantage of it while they could.
Oh, all right.
My son now, he's got his step van, and where we park, we run off a generator. I'm on Social Security, so I can't work right now. So he works, and then we take care of gas and our phone bill and internet and stuff like that. But he pays for the gas for the generator, and he keeps it running pretty much 24 hours a day. And I figure he's paying for the gas, so let him do what he's going to do. He'll figure it out eventually. But the man went and got himself a tarantula.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I said is, ew. It's one way to keep me out of your place, right? Yeah, itty bitty, tiny, tiny baby when he got it. And that thing shed a couple of times so far. Yeah, but he has to keep the power on so he can keep a heat lamp in there. Shithead. He's 30 years old, but he still loves playing jokes on his mom. So he took that spider's first shed, and he went and stuck it on one of my plants that I have up in the hotel. So I'm up there one day, and I'm dusting off this plant and watering it, and I see something odd, so I went and picked it up, and I realized it was a spider, and I freaking jumped and freaked out, and then I realized it wasn't real. It was the tarantula's shed. He'd gone and placed that tarantula's shed on a leaf for me to think. Scared the shit out of me.
I would have been too, probably.
He loved every minute of it.
Of course.
My
He
brother
said
lives
it's been there for 2 weeks. Wondered how long it would take me.
Yeah, my brother lives in Oklahoma, and I've been out there several times in the summertime, and they get big as pie plates out there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody's starting to shoot guns.
Yeah, it's a big old clap of thunder just rolled through here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen the lightning strike off to the north when I was in there making my coffee up, and yeah.
I got the Highwayman song going through my head.
Oh, I'm trying to think of what the actual name of it is, but I enjoy their music. Yeah.
I was listening to my music on the way out here,
Mm-hmm.
and I've really taken a liking to Struggle Jennings.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because of that, it introduced me to a couple of other guys, grandsons of Johnny Cash and Waylon Jennings.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
they did a duet together of the Highwayman.
Yeah. Yeah.
It could be I can't remember if it was a certain song or if that was the song that they did. But yeah, now I've got that going through my head. That's what happens when I listen to music. I'll pick one song and sing it in my head for days.
There's nothing wrong with that as long as it's a good song.
Right?
As long as it's not irritating.
Yep.
I've had that happen too. Hear something irritating and then all of a sudden it's stuck. It's like quit.
Yep.
I think I forget them nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these grandchildren of the okay, Cashew, we'll see you later. Have a good evening.
Have a
Appreciate
good
you
night,
stopping
Cash.
by. Yeah. Much love, girl. Yeah. I grew up with all them old country boys
Me too.
playing. So yeah, I miss them. Their grandchildren are living on through them though. So
Yeah. That was the kind of music that was always playing, you know, the old country and whatnot. And then after my mom divorced my stepdad, it was the old rock and roll. And so that's basically what I've raised my kids on.
Indy, it was just a message. Indy, sorry, but yeah. But yeah, Cashew's been here for a while. She's going to bed. But no, Cashew's awesome. Yeah.
I've seen Cashew over at Rescues and I've seen Cashew all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Cashew's. Cashew. I guess me and Cashew were kind of in tune with each other too, because she took a week off the same week basically as I did, and when I went live tonight, she said, "Oh, you're my first live since I took my week off," and I'm like, "That's amazing how in tune we are."
When I took my week off, I watched Bigfoot videos.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know Show Me Sasquatch?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's from southwestern Missouri. He's a couple hours from me, and yeah, he's been one of my good friends ever since I met him.
Right
And
on.
yeah, he does out in the woods videos, and he takes his fishing pole and goes fishing, and I love watching that stuff.
Yep. Have you watched How to Hunt?
I don't think I have seen that one.
Check him out. How to Hunt. He's got I haven't watched any of his hunting videos, to be honest with you. I've only watched his Sasquatch videos. Or Sabe videos. But he starts up each video with a different scene from either the hunting or animals just doing their thing, or lately he's been fishing. It's just beautiful, the start off that he does. And then what he does is he reads emails from people about their experiences.
See you later, Indy. Yep. Hopefully you come back and visit us. Appreciate you stopping by.
Good night,
Hello,
Indy.
Outdoor.
Hey,
Outdoor.
how you doing?
Ron joined us. I think this is the first time I've met you. Maybe I met you on Rescue's channel or something, but I'm good,
Yeah.
man.
Hey, Hanson.
I've been on Rescues. I've been on Zach's. I've been on Jeremy's. I've been on Dangerous Freedom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no,
How
I've
you
seen
doing?
you around for sure.
Dana is having a blast.
Oh, I'm telling you.
I am so jealous.
Yeah.
Hey, living the van life. I got to do this when I can.
Yeah, the only thing you're missing there is me.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one there, Ron. Yeah.
Oh, that looks so enjoyable and relaxing.
Yeah, it's thunderstorming and raining here, so yeah, that's building a bonfire would be out of the question right now.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit north of Indianapolis.
Okay. Yeah.
Heading to Cincinnati. And it's cloudy, but it's not raining. But I can see a star here and there through the clouds, but nothing like she's got right now.
Yeah. Does anybody know what Tina's talking about? Monster 911? I haven't seen that. I'm going to write it down. I'll take a look.
But it's 59 degrees right now.
Yeah, I just went to the kitchen to make a cup of coffee, and I had 57. So, but like I said, the wind's blowing out of the southwest and it's going east, and yeah, it's lightning and thunder, and it's been raining here for 2 straight days. But so
Yeah.
it's probably headed towards you, some form or fashion.
Yeah, it has been. That was the whole intentions of me working this weekend. I was like, they asked me to work, and I said, hold on, let me look at the forecast. That determines if I work or not. If it's going to be a nice sunny weekend, no, I'm not going to work the weekend.
I don't blame you a bit.
Nope.
Yeah.
My work schedule is Monday through Thursday, and if I do any more, then it's all volunteer. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yep.
Yeah. Kiss Off, that was an awesome show. WKRP in Cincinnati. That that was an awesome show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think about 3 weeks ago, Howard Hessman just passed away. He was Johnny Fever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cincinnati, I don't know if anybody knows, but Cincinnati's actually got the biggest AM channel in the U.S., which is 700 AM, 700 WLW.
Really?
And you can literally get that station just about everywhere in the country. it's
700, you say?
yeah, 700
I'll-
WLW.
I'll write that down and I'll see if I can't get on that.
Yeah, and that's on the AM side, but
700
they-
AM.
if you ever want to listen to a Reds ball game or something,
Yeah.
But
Uh,
yeah, they got the biggest broadcasting station around in the country, I believe. They call it
Yeah.
the big one, 700 WLW. So
yeah. Yeah. I'm too young. I don't guess I remember, but and I'm sure I heard it. I just didn't know what it was at the time. But back in the 60s, across the border in Mexico, Wolfman Jack had the 500,000 watt AM station that would reach Australia all the way from Mexico. Yeah. Wolfman Jack. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. And I remember having a little AM transistor radio, and I'm from mid Missouri, so Nashville's really not that far away, and I remember many nights listening to the Grand Ole Opry on AM and all the way from Nashville live. And
oh yeah, and of course on your black and white too, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
That was back in the days. I remember them days.
Yep. So yeah, it was all fun. It was a different place and a different time.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
Yeah.
But here a couple months ago, I had my mindset. I was moving to Florida. That's it. I'm tired of this cold weather. I'm going to Florida, and I'll never have to worry about snow again. And I literally took 2 weeks and went down there and poked around and looked around, job hunted, and looked for apartments and houses to rent, and the jobs down there were just ridiculous. It's like the highest paying job I could find pays $6 an hour less than what I'm making now. And the rent for the same apartment that I have is like $700 or $800 more than what I'm paying now. And I'm like, that's just crazy. But everybody's flocking to Florida, everybody in New York and everywhere else, tired of, shutdowns and stuff and mandates and all that. They want away from it all.
Yeah.
I can't blame them.
Not a bit. Not a dang bit. I'm in middle Missouri. They call us flyover country. And, we weren't really affected by that. Nobody ever paid attention to it. Of course, St. Louis and Kansas City and the liberal cities all paid attention to it. But us out here in the country, we never paid attention to none of that garbage. Yeah, it wasn't anything to go into a grocery store and not see anybody with a mask on or nothing. And nobody out here freaked out about it. It was just like, it's just another thing. And it was funny, actually, because if you turned on the news, you could see everybody, all these liberal cities are freaking out. We're just like, whatever, yeah, get over it.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. I went to the doctor's here a couple weeks ago for my annual checkup. That I had to go in and see them because last year I done it on video. So every other year I got to go in physically just to get blood pressure medicine. So when I went in, that was the first thing they did was handed me a mask, and they said, you have to wear a mask. I'm like, I have to wear a mask? I said, is that the only requirements? She said, yeah, just as long as you're wearing a mask, you're fine. I said, okay. And I literally took it and hung it on one ear. and they was totally fine with it.
They didn't freak out. Yeah.
Yep, they was totally fine with it. I was like, well, I'm wearing one, I guess.
When my dad's in his 80s, and when this first started, he's just a spring chicken according to him. But he fell down and broke his leg. He didn't break his hip. He broke his leg, and we took him to the hospital, and they put a piece of steel in him and screwed him back together. And that was the only time I ever wore a mask, and I would wear it below my nose, and they would try to get on me. You got to wear it over you. I'm like, no, your sign says I got to have it on. It don't say wear. And they wouldn't give me a whole lot of crap. After the first couple times, they wouldn't even give me any crap for it. But
Yeah.
so, yeah, they knew I wasn't going to wear it over my whole face, so they just stopped trying even.
Yeah. Well, it's silly. We all know it is.
Yeah.
You know, last July, this is the 24th of July or the 26th one. My dad went and actually had the jibby jab.
Oh no.
Yeah, and 5 weeks later he was gone. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, so I'm totally against it, but
Mhm.
you know, that was his choice.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Yeah.
he made the choice. So
Yeah.
you know, he always told me, I'm not afraid to die. I've done everything I've ever wanted to do in life. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ron.
yep, it is. It's sad, but
Yeah, that's
but at
same
least he
thing.
had the freedom of choice.
Yeah. Two of my friends decided that they were gonna get it, and they went and got it, and within a month they were both gone. They neither one of them ever had any health problems. They were all healthy and strong,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden they had heart attacks and died. And I'm like, oh, that ain't. Yeah. And I'm just like, wow, it's that, you know, what do you do? You know,
Yeah.
just try to tell people and get the word out. But if they're not willing to learn and or listen and whatever, and that's another thing. We can't even say the word or we'll get taken down. You know, that ain't even
Yeah,
right.
that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Medical
That's not right.
misinformation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick they'll take you down too.
Yeah.
They got bots listening to everything you say, and now the government's going to come out with a medical or a misinformation division.
Yeah. I've
It's
noticed.
all right.
I don't know. I don't know if it's me or if it's just the streams and stuff I've watched lately, but it seems like they're letting us away with a little bit more at a time. I don't know if that's totally true or if it's just what I've been watching, but we should be able to say what we want.
Yeah, and like I said, they're starting this ministry of misinformation, and this is straight out of George Orwell, 1984. This is straight out of 1930 Germany.
Yeah. I think with Elon, I think it's going to change a lot.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier when I first come on, and it's a discussion that I would like to have, and I'd like to have more people. But I wrote some stuff down. My memory's failing me. You know, I don't really remember everything that I would like to know. So I found me an envelope when I was thinking about it, and I wrote some stuff down. And it's just my thoughts. When he bought that, I put this thought together in my head, and maybe I'll run it by you and see what you think. Elon Musk now owns all the evidence.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? He owns
Yeah.
every email. He owns every Twitter. He owns the algorithm thingy.
Yeah. That's
Uh,
true.
okay, so now instead of buying the left or buying the right to get them to do what they say, all he's going to do is show whoever he wants a picture.
Yeah.
Oh, here, you said this, or you put a picture on, and I want you to vote this way.
Force their hand, huh?
Uh-huh. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that was a great thing for him buying Twitter.
Yeah, like I said, now he owns all the evidence as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I don't know how people think about it, or how, if anybody else would think that deep or that thought. I think a lot of people thought right away that just because he's saying what people like to hear, that's what politicians do every 4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the word freedom of speech. Well, I like it too, but politicians say that every 4 years, and they get reelected over that whatever is palatable to the ear at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah,
So,
being there like McConnell has since 1984.
oh man, yeah.
That's
Oh,
that's crazy.
oh yeah.
That needs to
Yeah.
change.
Every bit of that stuff needs to change.
Yeah.
All them people need to go away after 8 years, at least 8 years. You know,
Yeah.
they don't need to make lifetime jobs of this garbage.
Nope. I totally agree. I honestly don't think any of them ought to be allowed to get paid a dime.
No, no.
If you
Well,
love your country, and you have enough money, then you ought to be willing to serve your country for free to better the people. And if you're not willing to better the people, then you don't deserve to be in there.
uh-huh.
Simple
Yep.
as that. And you shouldn't be able to profit off of it in any way, shape, or form, nor
Yeah.
any of your family members.
Uh-huh. Yep. I've said that for a long time, that if you've ever voted against the best interest of the American people, you ought to be tried.
Right. Yeah.
Because you weren't helping the people out, you were helping yourself.
Yep.
And that's just the way I feel about it. I don't know if everybody feels about it that way, but that's the way I feel about it. Yeah.
Well, and another thing that's always got to me too with that is, they'll present this bill and there'll be 15 different things in it, and it's like, no, let's vote on one at a time.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Not
You know?
2,700 pages.
Yeah, it's just stupid. It's like, you're agreeing to this if I'll agree to that. No, it don't work that way. We each agree to one or not.
Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. Yeah, I try not to get too political, Ron.
Yeah.
Not that I won't, but I took a week off last week because I was so bummed out about all this political crap.
Yeah. I got you.
It just I don't know what it is about it. It just this isn't the world that I grew up in. That's all I can say. Yeah,
I totally agree. Man, that's a nice fire.
Yeah. Dana's got it great, don't she?
Oh, she got it cooking.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I am so blessed.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah.
I hope you and Josh and Sophie and Katie and all of you are doing good. And staying warm is the important thing.
Oh yeah. Josh and Katie both had to work, so I absconded. I took the dogs and off I went.
packed the dogs up and said, "See you later, huh?"
Sometimes that's the best thing to do, you know. Just I'm gonna bail out for the weekend, and yeah,
Yeah, it's coming. It's a coming. That's all I can say.
yeah. I got my barbecue grill out a while back, and on a really nice warm day, and yeah, barbecued me up a little New York strip steak, and it was yeah, it was heavenly.
Yum. I do want to buy me a dehydrator though.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
went to storage the other day and I saw my dehydrator and I looked at her and I was like, you know what? Soon, honey, soon we'll be back to work. The kids got me this kick-ass huge dehydrator for Mother's Day or my birthday, one of the two, a few years back before we went into van life. And so she's been sitting in storage. But with this surgery coming on, we have to get a place. So I'll be able to get her out and get her back to work.
Yeah. I'm surprised Katie don't have that thing using it.
I wouldn't let her.
She wanted to. Mama wouldn't let her.
Hell no, I want to be able to use it again.
Yeah. Well, over the years, I've tried to look at all the parts of the story before I make a judgment, and it's really helped me. It's helped my perspective a whole bunch to try to get everybody's side or everybody's view before I make a decision, or I'm trying not to make a judgment on nothing, but
Right.
if I can get 10 people's opinion, then it might make mine even better, or influence me some way or another. But I'm trying to be a realist as much as I can now. I used to just vote because my grandma told me to vote, and she told me how to vote. And my grandma's been gone for many years, but I still think about, if I ever had any questions, all I had to do is go ask grandma, and grandma could tell me everything that I needed to know about both sides of the argument.
Grandpa was the same way. I wish I would have listened to him more.
Yeah. But yeah. So when my mind tells me to take a time out, I just do it. Okay, you're not thinking clear. You're not doing what you need to do. Just take a week off, take a day off, take whatever. Just do whatever you need to do to unclutter yourself. So,
yeah. Our elders are definitely wise people. They've been through a lot more than we have.
Yeah. Yeah. Earlier, I never prepare for a show. I don't take any notes down or write anything down. I try to be as unscripted as possible.
Kind of like rescue.
And I try to be positive and upbeat, because I don't like getting negative and getting down. It don't do any good for anything anyways. So
no, and a lot of the stuff, there's not much you can do about it anyway. You just gotta tilt your nose up and smile real big and show them teeth and keep going.
Yeah, keep moving forward. Yeah. Always forward. Yeah.
Yep. Keep that nose off the ground.
There goes one group. Damn. There's like 7 of the trucks. One right after the other.
Yeah, thanks, Kiss Off. I appreciate it.
They're gonna leave you at the river alone, huh?
Oh no, there's a couple more groups out here.
Yeah.
It looked like there was a couple of different RV spots that are probably living out here too. Yeah, I noticed them for the last couple weeks that we've been out here. They're still here, so, and another one added to it. Usually when they got stuff outside the camper and there's a vehicle as well as the RV or the camper, you can pretty much tell. And if there's two vehicles with the RV, you know that they're living out here.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, what a better place to live as far as I'm concerned.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, and you know, there's quite a few people that are living in their vehicles or living in RVs out here.
Mm-hmm.
And where, you know, in the valley, I've noticed.
Yeah. Well, with the other channels we follow too, with the RV van life, you know, there's a lot of them that are out there and traveling all over the place.
Right.
And you actually see a lot of other people, even on their stream, that are out there doing it. It's like, man, that's a large community.
Yes. And quite a few of them, you know, camped at Quartzsite for a few months.
Yeah, they probably drove D nuts.
Probably.
I think we're a bigger. I think we're a bigger community than what everybody thinks.
Oh yes.
Yeah, yeah. If nobody knows who we was talking about, I was talking about D. She is Box Van D. Now, she's had movie cameras and all that. Follow her out there, done a big story on her and stuff. So
Quite
yeah,
the lady.
like, she's in her mid to upper 60s, and she's doing the van life.
Yeah, that's cool. Kiss Off Snooks is great. She is funny to be around, funny to laugh with. She's a good mod. She mods a lot of shows too. So
more than me.
Yeah. I know she's asleep. She won't be up till around 11. So as long as there's people here, we'll stay on. I don't care. As long as people are having a good time. Yeah. So I did see a story I think it was about 3 weeks ago now. It was a man and woman, and they retired, and for $60 a day they could stay in a motel. I forget which one, but they got free breakfast, and then it was only costing them whatever a day, and it was still cheaper than living in a nursing home or whatever you want to call that, an old folks community. I don't consider I don't consider myself old folks yet.
Oh yeah, not only that, but you got somebody that'll come and change your bed sheets and vacuum for you.
That's what they said. They said we got it made, and when they got tired of staying at that one, they just moved down the road to the next one.
Yeah.
And I thought, and I thought, man, that's genius. That's
Yeah, that's free soap and showers and.
So people are really thinking outside the box now. They're getting smarter.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of hotels offer laundry service too. So.
Yeah, I just thought, boy, that's something to think about.
We've got a regular that comes into the bar where my kids work. We call him Potato Dave. He's they have quite the community there. They're regulars, and when they have their Christmas party, for the employees, quite a few of the regular bar people show up. But Dave's house burned down this winter.
Oh no.
and he's waiting for the insurance to kick through. He was
Yeah.
going to rebuild and decided to hell with it. I'm going to buy an RV. So while waiting for the insurance to kick through and everything, he's been looking for a rental. He can't
Mhm.
find a rental. Can't find.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
there's rentals.
Wow.
I don't know if the government's giving kickbacks or something. There's all sorts of rentals available, but none of them are getting rented out. You got to
Oh,
put
wow.
so much down for a background check. You don't get that back. And 2 months later, that apartment's still empty. Or that house. Like, for
That's
instance, the house that we moved out of, when the COVID
Yeah.
thing first started, and we realized we weren't going to be able to pay $1,800 a month in rent because of the lockdown,
mhm.
we moved out. That house is still empty to this day.
Wow.
Huh.
And it's a nice place. It was huge, with a great big huge yard. We were able to grow pot. The utilities were included. And that
Huh.
place is still empty.
It makes you wonder about that. I heard that them two companies, BlackRock and Vanguard, are trying to suck up all the rentals and all of the property that gets sold.
God, it makes you wonder.
And it does. It really does make you wonder what's going on with all that.
Yeah.
And
But the
there
reason
again,
the whole story came about was Dave's living in a hotel as well.
okay, yeah,
Well, yeah, and he's finding that it's pretty nice.
man, yeah. I was gonna say maybe he'll enjoy that, and next time you see him, you can say, yeah. Next time you get tired of that one, you can move to the next one and get a different.
Yep.
Yeah, and when you get tired of that one, just move on down the road a little bit. And, yeah, switch the scenery around a little bit.
That's not a bad idea. I get older, I might try that out.
I'm telling you, man. Well, see, I'm an
You
old
know,
truck driver.
it gets cold, in the winters where we're at. So,
Boogie.
winter times we could just go to Florida and do that.
Uh-huh.
And then as it gets warmer, we can work our way back up north a little bit.
Uh-huh. Boogie down to Brownsville, Texas, or something, or
Yeah.
El Paso for the winter. I love El Paso in the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one time I've been to El Paso was when my brother died. And it was in February. And I hate to say it because of the bad situation, but yes, it was beautiful.
Yeah, sorry for your loss. And yeah, I've been down there in the wintertime and I love it. It's 60 overnight, 70 in the day, nice south breeze. It's just it's just an awesome place to be. The people are so courteous and kind, and that makes a big difference too. How are the people wherever you want to go,
Yep.
Yeah, I really enjoyed down there. I was down there for a month, and I really enjoyed it down there. I was like, wow, if there was really a place that I'd want to move to, El Paso would be it, probably.
Yeah. I know I went to Brownsville and ended up getting laid over down there. I'm a truck driver, and I
Okay.
told them I'm gonna work my way back up north a little bit, and they said, well, just don't go past. I think what was it, Kingsport? And I was like, all right, that's fine. I said, but I'm gonna be dropping your trailer off at the local Walmart, and I'm gonna be bobtailing around. And because I had to kill the whole weekend there.
Uh-huh.
So I ended up going to South Padre Island.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was bobtailing around the Peterbilt, and it was freaking bike week.
Oh man, you hit the best of both worlds.
Oh man, it was awesome. It was a good time.
Yeah.
It was a real good time. But I ended up going to the King Ranch and took their little tour in biggest ranch in the U.S. or whatever.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But that was all cool. That's been a long time ago, but They said if they stretched their fence from end to end, it would reach from there all the way to Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's a lot
Yeah,
of fence.
that is a lot of fence.
That's a lot of fence.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know if you're reading the chat or not, and I know Dana can't see it, but Kissoff said there's a lady that lives on a cruise ship and she just stays there on her Social Security. Now that would be another life too.
Yeah.
Just cruise around.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
that would
I'm
be-
driving, so I can't really read chat either. So,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get it.
but yeah, that'd be an ideal.
Mhm.
I mean, I know them cruises are pretty expensive though. Some of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're like I said, people are getting smarter. They're learning how to do stuff better and easier. And
Well, if you think about it, they really don't have much of a choice.
mm-hmm.
I mean, the way the country's going, it's not getting any easier for anybody.
Yeah.
So we're having to come up with alternatives.
And I'm trying to learn lessons from them.
Right?
I try to learn something new every day. I don't always get it done, but yeah, if I can learn something every day, I feel better about myself.
Okay, I got a trivia for you.
Okay.
Well, it's not really a trivia, but it's did you know that Alaska has 16 hours and 1 minute of daylight as of yesterday?
Oh, wow.
I actually knew that because somebody already told me.
you got on the information band early, didn't you?
Yeah, I cheated. I cheated on that one.
16 hours, and I know every 10 days after I think it's December 21st, every 10 days we gain 6 minutes of daylight here in Missouri until June. But we still have that stupid time change garbage, and that messes it up. That's irritating. I wish they'd just do away with that.
Yeah, right now we get about 12 hours of daylight, something like that.
Yeah, and before it's over with, it'll be daylight at 9. Just starting to get dark at 9:30. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And the daylight savings time, I don't care which way they go. I don't care if they go forward or backward. I just wish they would do away with it.
Yeah, just leave it alone.
Yeah,
I think they're trying to pass a bill for that.
Yeah, I've heard that, but I've also heard that many times in the past, and seems like they want to add garbage to it for some reason, and it don't wind up passing.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Well, we talked about it earlier already about them adding 2,600, 700 pages to a bill that should be 100 words.
Right.
Yeah. Pass it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
They can't read it until they pass it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That old hat needs to go.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just it disgusts me is what it does.
I was watching
Andy.
her thing today, and I couldn't stand but the first minute of it, and I had to turn it off.
Yeah. Independence back.
For that has Botox.
Yeah. Yeah, Dana and Ron can't read the chat, so I'm going to kind of read the chat for them as we go along, and that way they can kind of keep up with the chat. I try to pay attention to the chat as well because there's so much good conversation that goes on during the chat
Yes,
as
there is.
well as up here on the panel, and sometimes it is totally opposite of whatever's going on, but I still like to keep in touch with everybody.
Yeah.
It's my way of kind of having fun and keeping everybody's attention up. And if I know you can't read the chat, I'll read it for you. Christopher Sander just come on. Hello, Christopher. And he just got off work. He says it's time for a beer, and I
Hey,
agree
Chris.
with him.
Yeah, sit down, have a cold beer, and enjoy the fire.
Yeah. Cheers, brother.
Yeah, I was listening to Hawk earlier, man, and it has me wanting to grow so bad, and it's like I don't even smoke, but I might do it next year. I don't know.
Yeah.
I might do it just to grow and see how pretty I can make it.
Yeah. Kiss off. This is Kiss Off's birthday list for May. That her daughter's the 4th, her son is the 18th, her mama is the 19th, her husband is the 21st, and her dad is the 30th. So she's partying all month of May.
It's like may the month be with you.
And
Yeah, it's definitely booked.
My brother's is the 23rd of May. So I'll throw that one in there now. Yeah, that's one heck of a party month. I think I'd just take that month off and yeah.
Dana just had one, didn't you, Dana?
What was that?
Did you just had a birthday, didn't you?
Yep.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah.
49 years young.
All right. Yeah.
I just had one too, but mine was the first full day of spring.
Yeah.
Oh, the 21st or
Yep.
yeah, 21st. Yeah. The reason I know that is because my son's is on the 21st of December. His is the fall equinox. So yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's just part of life. Get old and try to teach the youngins something good.
Yeah, and it seems like the older we get, the less we care about a lot of things.
Yeah. Stacy says, and I call her Sleeping Beauty because her nickname used to be Wake Up. So I still go by Sleeping Beauty, but her nephew's is the 5th of May, and her sister's is the 21st, and her dad is the 29th. So Sleeping Beauty has a good May birthday schedule too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something with numbers. 3 has always been my favorite number, and I guess it's because my birthday was on the 21st, and then my sister's is on May the 12th, and then my other sister's was September the 21st. So there's something about that 2 and 1. I've always added them together, so 3 has always been my favorite number.
Yeah.
If there is such a thing.
Oh yeah. There's everybody's
I think Keno was talking about something like that. Keno or Cola or somebody was talking about that a couple days ago.
Yeah. We were talking earlier about connections. It's just some people have connections with other people, and it's just a part of the deal. And I believe in them. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
we're all connected, and we all, as long as we spread positivity and not negativity, I think we're all in a better place. So
For sure.
yeah, try to be fun and upbeat and laugh and joke and I always tease people. That's my number one rule. If you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at anybody else.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well,
We
Dana,
always
what'd you
have-
think about Rob and Fire Tender coming in tonight?
Oh, that was awesome.
Was that something?
Cool. It's so cool to have them back, you know.
Yeah, I introduced them to Hawks the other night, and
Yeah.
I just asked him, if I could drop that link, and he's like, "Yeah, go ahead." And I said, "You'd like his too." And then I introduced them to Zach, and it's like, now they're up on live
Yep.
stuff. That's
Good
cool
people.
to see our community. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and we've known them for a long time.
Yeah. I'm so glad that they're back, that he's okay, and
Yeah.
you know, honestly, with my memory issues, you know, there's a lot of people that I know that know me that I'm just like, okay, I think I know you. I think I know you.
Right.
And it takes a minute for me to get, you know, like last night with Blaine, with Guardsman. He's like, "Hey, Dana," and I'm like, "Yeah, hi." So when I saw that Hard Luck Survival was live, I'm like, "Cool, whoever this is, right on." So I go in and I say, "Hi, folks, how's it going?" And both Louise and Rob were like, "Oh, Dana, it's so good to see you." And I'm like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, you know that they know you when they say Dana.
Yeah.
Indy wants
It's
to know what
immediate.
the. Oh, sorry, Ron, but
No,
Indy
go
wants
ahead.
to know what the names you said was because she missed them.
Rob and Louise.
Yeah, Robin Louise, and her handle is actually used to be Fire Tender.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's Eric, and he plays the violin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he goes by Rocky.
Rock.
Okay, Sander. Christopher, we'll see you in a little bit. Run your husky. And Kev, he's on our panel too. He's not saying a whole lot right now, but him and Ron have something in common too. His birthday is on the 12th, so 1 and 2 equals 3 there, Ron.
There you go.
Yeah,
Another
but I
three.
usually put that to be more of thinking of zodiacs.
Yeah. Dana's about to blow away.
Damn.
She's got a torch going.
Yeah.
See, we're right on the river, and so we got all this river sand.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be one dusty fool when I get back to town.
Yeah. That's
You're gonna have to go visit Katie.
Oh yeah, she's already told me I can come use her shower.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take
there
another
you go.
hot soak in the tub.
Yeah. Nothing beats that.
No.
Oh, it smells like that wind gust just blew out my diesel heater.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Well, you got fire. You probably won't freeze.
No.
Yeah.
You know what?
And
I think there's an aurora going. Holy shit, there is.
Oh no. Oh,
I don't
we're
know
gonna
if you
see
guys
it.
will be able to see it.
Oh, I've seen it one time in my life. I've seen the aurora. Oh Christ, 25 years ago, probably.
You wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah.
Wow. And it's not even that cold.
Yeah.
But it's that time of year.
yeah, I'd love to see it in real life.
God. Oh my God. Oh, it's so cool.
Is it almost all the magical colors of what it is?
Yeah, all the colors in the sky. Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I like I said,
across the sky, just dancing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll be back. I gotta go enjoy this.
Oh yeah.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. Yeah. Kiss Off is a Libra, and she says they fight for fairness, and it gets her in trouble. You'll never get in trouble fighting for fairness, so as far as I'm concerned, anyway. Indy had posted a link for Hard Luck Survival, and
Yeah, that's
Kino
great-
says
great channel.
Off the Wall Prepper is a good one too. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, that
Yeah, Hard
Aurora
Luck-
Borealis has got to be awesome in Alaska. That's got to be great.
Yeah, Hard Luck's a good channel. Their nephew Rocky, he plays the violin, and I mean he is darn good at it. But so, I mean they offer a little bit of different stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but they're good people. I'd
I've
love being in Alaska right now, watching them lights.
Oh yeah. Familiar. Oh, Off the Wall Prepper. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I would love to be able to play a musical instrument, but I can barely play a radio, so I don't know.
I was gonna say that's the only one I can play.
Yeah. I gotta wait for the time change so my time on my radio is right. It's only right 6 months out of the year. Yeah. I just laugh at it. I'm just like, I'm technologically not not
As long-
savvy.
As long as you know, who cares, right?
That's right. Yeah.
You know it's off by an hour, so it's all good.
Yeah. And then like a week before time change, my son will be like, Dad, your radio's not right, and he'll set it, and then it'll be off for another 6 months.
Sounds like my luck.
I just laugh and go with it. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. I can laugh about a lot of stuff. It's yeah. It's
a lot
more,
easier to.
Absolutely, it's a lot more fun to laugh than it is to cry. So
Yeah.
My face hurts after some streams that we do. My face hurts because I've laughed and smiled, and I'm just like, that's fun.
Yeah, it's like when you come on, when you first come on, Zach and them was still going, and they was over there. They started. He had all them women on panel with him and stuff, and they started getting a little dirty and talking that way. I was like, oh no, I'm in the wrong chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't
they
even
was laughing, having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 2:00 here, a little after 2. I didn't even think that. I didn't even really think about that. Zach and Jeremy would still be on at that time, but
yeah, they usually off by then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they usually don't stay on, but just a little while anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only been doing this since Christmas of last year, and I got hooked up with Monty, the full Monty, and Dangerous Outdoor with Ron, and I think I went on Monty's panel first one night, and then later on I went on with Ron and
Dangerous Freedom.
Yeah, and
yeah,
we had a lot of fun there, and and now I go over to Zach and Jeremy's channel every once in a while. I hit them. I just happened to be up early, and I was like, well, Rescue's probably not gonna show up tonight, and I kind of blew the title of the show because everybody's like replacement, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. It shouldn't be replacement for Rescue.
Only temporary.
Yeah, just the weekend replacement.
Or it could be fill in.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think I scared some people in the beginning. They're like, what? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. And of course, right now I'm only on my phone, so I can't change the title.
Yeah, I've been on Ron's stream a couple of times. I was lucky enough to get a couple of bracelets from him.
Yeah.
Actually, I was supposed to mail one to Dana, but she hasn't ever given me her full address yet. So,
Yeah.
still waiting on that. But
yeah.
But
Andy.
yeah, he done them bracelets for a while, and they're cool as heck. I love mine.
Yeah, Indy said she missed most of Zach's show because she was canning on her own channel, but Zach came up on her panel for a little bit, so that was awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I might have to go watch that. I was just telling everybody, you know, I'd like to do that. I'd like to learn to can.
Yeah.
And you know, I got a vacuum machine, so I've been prepping a little bit with it as far as, you know, dry beans and stuff like that. But man, to go to canning and actual canning and to drying food out, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
So I need to go to that next level. I need to take that next step.
Yeah. My grandma, my mom, my aunts, and everybody canned when I was a kid. It kind of, after grandma's passed away, it kind of went away a little bit, but they had them great big old pressure tanks. They put the jars down in there, and then they would seal the lid, and they had the little whistle on top.
Yeah. Them all American he's the one that I want.
Yeah.
And it's because it's what's it called? It's called a canner and a pressure cooker, both into one.
Yeah.
So most of them units you can get are either a canner or a pressure cooker.
Not both.
But the All American is both.
Oh, awesome.
And there is a difference.
And Indy said it went great. She made a small mistake, so she canned 7 quarts of beef stew tonight, and she'll can the other 7 tomorrow with the cannibals. She said that I think her mistake was she forgot that she only has room for pints on top of quarts, not the other way around. Quarts on top of quarts. So, and I think that's in the pressure cooker itself.
Right. Yeah.
So she
can
canner.
Only. Yeah.
Yeah, she can only go 2 tall, but 1 big one and 1 small one.
Yeah.
Instead of 2 big ones.
2 big ones. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
I might have actually caught that mistake if I'd have been there.
Yeah.
Because I did see that happen on another channel that I used to watch, but I watched it a couple of times and just to learn how to do it. And they was showing that very scenario that you could only use the quarts and the pints, not the what is it? The pints?
Yeah,
2
quarts
pints.
And quarts.
Or quarts and quarts, yeah.
Yeah, quarts and quarts would be too tall. Like that's a quart.
Yeah.
That's a quart of corn liquor.
It sounds like she's got the same canner though, if it's the All American.
Yeah,
I know that's what they was using when they was showing that. So
yeah.
I know that's the most popular and the most best one there is, or whatever most people say anyway.
Indy says the good thing is she has a bunch of remaining veggies, so she's going to try to get some pints of mixed vegetables canned tomorrow as well. Indy says she's got a Presto 23 quart. Wow.
Wow.
That's
a Presto 23 quarts.
Sounds like a huge machine. I remember my grandma's having the glass tops with the rubber rings on them. That was many, many moons ago.
Wow.
Indy says All American is the gold standard because it's all metal and has no parts to replace. So sounds like
Right.
she's got quite the machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
But we don't. A lot of people don't go back to the old ways. They don't. It's a lost art in reality.
Yeah, I have my refrigerator in my kitchen, and then I got a refrigerator and a deep freezer in the garage. So all of my stuff is basically frozen.
Yeah.
So.
And the kids nowadays, they would, most of them are just wanting to play on their video game.
Yeah.
That's all they want to learn. They just want to learn how to kill that dragon on that TV screen.
Yeah. I think Kev is a little bit of a video gamer.
Yeah, but not too high and not too deep as most would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never was that way. Well, when I was growing up, I had like one toy to play with, and it was called Outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm more of a trading card game player.
Yeah. Okay.
Not Magic of the Gathering.
Trading cards?
Yes, trading cards.
You don't do Pokemon, do you?
I haven't really done too much collections of that. Plus, it's a rotation, so not as really. And it's too complex in a way.
Yeah.
Indy says this was just her second time pressure canning, and she's excited to be learning. And Kissoff said she remembers her mom didn't have a lid tight back in the day, and it blew up all over the kitchen. Yeah. Indy says she learned 2 different safety procedures that prevents that tonight. Yeah, and Sleeping Beauty says outside is a great toy. I guarantee you that's the best toy I ever had.
Yeah, amen to that.
That and a fishing pole.
That's actually great though, Indy, because to actually do that like on a live stream, that's astronomically great, because especially learning, you got people in the chat that are even on panel that are, willing to help and support you and to make sure you're doing everything right, doing every step correctly or whatever. So, I mean, I could see that being a plus to all of it as well.
Yeah,
I got to rewatch that.
Yeah, so that would be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the safety aspect of it is huge because there is a lot of pressure involved.
Oh, absolutely, and it can kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's good to be able to learn live and to have support there with you. from
Mhm.
experienced individuals. That's huge.
Keno says the Presto 23 quart is very well rated and $140 on Amazon. So
Dude,
that's not really that expensive.
Wow.
depends how you look at it.
You know, another thing that people could look at too is doing some fermenting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fermenting like kimchi and other things.
Kimchi, sauerkraut, pickled beets, pickled asparagus.
Wine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kombucha, yogurt. Yeah, all
Yeah, I
that.
can.
Some good homemade corn mash.
I'm gonna get me some purple cabbage sauerkraut going.
Yeah, I can make some pretty good wine. I make some grape wine, and everybody that drinks it calls it grape jelly.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's a semi-sweet, but you can't hardly taste the alcohol in it, so you can get buzzed up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like a good wine, but I'm not an alcohol drinker, but
Yeah.
I like a good wine with a good meal.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm not supposed to drink anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just mean I like a good wine with a good meal. Like if I'm going to Texas Roadhouse or something, yeah, a good glass of wine would be nice.
Right.
But
Oh yeah, and that's not bad either.
yeah, that's
No, it just
but,
it messes with my medication. So,
right.
but my
Indy.
favorite thing was a good God, I can't think of it all of a sudden. What that one gal calls moose milk.
Oh yeah.
A White Russian.
Paula? Yeah, White Russian.
Yeah.
Oh, like Kahlua and
Yeah, you was talking about Paula with Bambita Travels.
Yeah.
Moose milk.
Moose milk.
Moose milk.
yeah.
Either that or a shot of Frangelico with a touch of lemon in it.
Indy and them also talked about dehydrating last night, and Kissoff says, "Oh my God, that we got chalk for the first time, so the whole road out front of the house, they made house rooms, living rooms, bedrooms, and it rained, and it was all gone the next day."
Oh no.
So yeah, childhood memories. Yeah, I remember getting chalk, great big sidewalk chalk, they called it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff was all fun.
Well, I grew up in the country, so there wasn't no sidewalk. There was, a creek across the single lane road,
Yeah.
and then there was a creek that ran beside the house. So my pets were snakes and crawdads and
lizards.
Yeah.
I know. I grew up in the country too. We had cows and pigs and chickens, and I think we got sidewalk chalk. Well, they call it sidewalk chalk, but I think the barn got painted that year. Yeah, more probably graffitied, more like it.
Chocofiti.
Yeah. But yeah, we had an old clay mine. It was probably about a quarter or half mile from the house, and it had a bunch of fish in it. And yeah, we spent our summers. We'd fish the bluegills, and it had a few bass and some channel cats in it. And yeah. We fished. And okay, Sleeping Beauty, you have a good night, and enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, morning, whatever you want to call it. And we'll see you later on. Have a good night.
Yeah, the
But
creek
yeah,
that I had was big enough for bluegill and creek chubs, and that was literally it.
yeah. We could go a few miles when we were we were actually driving at 13, 14 years old because there wasn't no police in the country, so we could drive down the road to 15, 20 minutes to the Avaz Creek, and it was big enough. It had catfish and bass and perch in it, and that's when I learned how to topwater fish in the Avaz Creek. Back then, we could order fishing lures and stuff out of magazine, and you had to wait. Wasn't like you could go to the Bass Pro and buy them.
Oh yeah, good old Sears and Roebuck.
So I ordered these little meadow mice out of one of the catalogs, and like the last 2 weeks, it was like you were standing by the mailbox waiting for the guy to hopefully bring them that day. And we went down to the Luter or Avaz, and we threw them out there in the water, and them bass just went crazy. They just come up and hit them off the top. They floated.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was my first topwater experience. I've been hooked ever since. I love topwater bass fishing in the spring. Yeah, we bucked bales. Yeah, we drove. Well, I'd say probably 7 or 8 years old, we were driving tractors with hand clutches. So, yeah, we all learned how to drive pretty early. It was fun. A lot of hard work, a lot of chores, but yeah, made men out of us.
Yeah, my dad worked on the railroad, so he'd be gone for like a week at a time.
Mhm.
And I come home from school one day and walk beside the house, and somebody had turned over my 50-gallon drum. And I remember I was probably 7 years old or so, but I went storming into the house, just madder than a wet hen, asking, who turned over my drum? And my dad was home. He said, I did, son. He said, I just didn't think it would be a good idea for you to keep water moccasins as pets.
Oh, ouch. Yeah, that's probably not a good thing. Yeah. Yeah,
I still remember, though, I was mad, just a young
yeah.
kid, but nowadays I understand it totally. But
Yeah. Yeah, and the little ones are even worse than the big ones because they don't know when to stop injecting you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We had
he screwed up and taught me how to catch them with a stick and break the stick off where it forks.
Yep.
And pin their head, and then you can pick them up.
So. Yeah. Yeah, he just didn't go far enough on the teaching you what to pick up and not.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we had cottonmouths and water moccasins. That's basically, I guess, kind of one's black and one's brown, but they're both poisonous. And I only seen a couple of rattlesnakes, but a lot of copperheads.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he would use a weed whip to weed whip the dam off, and he'd get them copperheads and stuff, and he'd whack their heads off, and then he'd throw them in a bag, and he would tan them, and he would take them down to St. Louis to some guy that he knew down there, and he made good money off of them tanned out hides. They make hat brims out of them and all that stuff. But
Oh yeah.
I tried to. I killed a copperhead one time, and I tried to tan it out, but it didn't work so well for me. I didn't know exactly how it worked. So, so but I've only killed one black snake in my life, and it was 9 feet long, and it was chasing a laying hen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did kill it because it would have ate the rest of the chickens if I didn't. So
Oh yeah, and every egg in the house.
So oh, Kiss Off says Dad asked me to go down in the basement and get the hose, and I reached for it and ran because it moved. Dad went down and it was a copperhead. Wow, yeah, copperhead in the
Nice.
basement. Yeah, yeah. Good thing it didn't bite you. Them things, they generally don't kill you, but they mess you up pretty bad for a while. Yeah, depending on how big you are too.
Yeah, and how many times they bite you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think somebody started a generator or something. Yeah.
I had to start my truck or my van for a minute.
Yeah. Battery going low.
Well, no, I gotta turn the heat back on because the wind blew the diesel heater out.
Oh, okay.
So I give it a little bit of extra juice just to get it started up, you know.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll turn it off here in just a minute.
Oh no, it's not bothering anything. We just heard it start up, and now you can barely even hear it. So
yeah, you can't even hear it now.
Yeah, it's all good. Yep.
Yeah, we just heard the initial crank.
Yeah. the juice.
Yeah, it will definitely wake anyone up. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would love to live in Alaska, but man, that is the only thing I couldn't do is that cold. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Get used to
I
it,
mean,
though.
yeah, but when spring comes around here, I'm already so sick of winter. I'm ready to move to Florida before the winter's even over.
Right. Yeah, no, I hear you there.
I mean, I've got sea-doos and stuff. I'm used to, I like the water too much, I guess.
Yeah.
And
I do. I like the water myself. I like to fish and I don't water ski anymore, but I used to love to water ski. It was
Yeah, I got a couple sea-doos, and I love the sea-doo.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, we don't get very long to do that around here where we're at as it is. But in Alaska, they probably don't even have a sea-doo in Alaska.
Oh, yeah.
You would be surprised what them crazy Alaskans do. I've seen them snowmobile across wet lakes.
There's definitely more snowmobiles than there are sea-doos. We do know that.
Yeah.
That would be fun, though.
Them northern boys from Minnesota and stuff, they have some pretty wild stuff that they do too with their snowmobiles.
Oh yeah, from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
I haven't had cable or an antenna hooked to a television in 10 years. But I watched a combine demolition derby one time in Minnesota. Yeah, they took some old harvesters and crashed them into each other.
I've got a 50-inch TV, and I bet I haven't turned it on 10 times, and I've had it for 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've seen my thing earlier. I turned my TV into a computer. I'm going to turn my camera around so you can see it. right now it's just starts spinning because my internet's not fast or strong enough. But I upgraded my internet here, but it won't kick in until a little after the first of the month. I bought what's called an Intel mini stick, and it plugs into the HDMI port, and it basically turns your well, I got a wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse, and it basically turns your television into a PC. And when I first did it earlier in the month, I had plenty of internet and everything, but it's since used all my hotspot, so I had to upgrade it. And now if I'm on it or my phone, one or the other, it works, but not both at the same time. So, but after my upgrade comes through, then I'll be able to run my phone and it at the same time. So, yeah.
I've seen Starlink out already, and for homes.
Yeah.
And I seen somebody, I don't even remember where they was at. I don't remember if it was Utah or where it was. It was out west somewhere, but it was snowing. And it worked great through the snow and everything. And I mean, I know that's expensive though. Starlink, it's like $500 down for the equipment, and then it's like $100 a month.
Oh wow. Yeah.
But they say it's very, very fast, and you'll never lose connection, and it's all satellite.
Huh.
But the satellite, the dish that they give you, it actually moves. Like if you put it on your roof of your house or whatever, the dish itself actually moves with the satellites. Yeah.
Yeah, it tracks it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Like that's just wild.
Yeah.
Technology.
Yeah. Kissoff says the bumper cars are stacked up over the winters, and in the spring they set them back up, and a little girl was screaming, and they thought she was having fun, but she got bit over 50 times by snakes. Like, yo,
wow.
that's scary. Yeah. But yeah, I can't wait until my internet gets upgraded. My I guess they're gigs, however you buy them. I had 15 and it lasted me almost all month. So I upgraded to 25, which I think that'll last me all month. And but it'll kick in next after the first of the month, and then I can I can have two machines running at the same time. So if somebody sends me a link to something, I can watch it while I'm watching other stuff too. So yeah, I think Kev said I'm a high-tech redneck or something. Yeah.
Well, I honestly don't know why I even bother with the internet at home, because I have unlimited on my phone, and I can make it a hotspot.
Yeah.
But I chose to have it on my phone, and I use AT&T, which is one phone, $90 a month.
Oh wow!
But they don't ever slow it down for nothing.
Yeah.
So I mean, I pay a little high for it, but
yeah,
I don't ever have to worry about it. Right.
Yeah. Mine. I've got 3 phones on my phone plan, and mine is the only hotspot. But now with 25 gigs of data, I pay $123 a month, and my phone itself will never slow down, but the hotspot will. and like I said, I had 15 on the hotspot before, so now I'll have 25. So I think it'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's all a big learning curve. It's a big learning experience for me. Luckily, I have some good friends on Discord that's been helping me out. Mr. Green and Kev here, they're guiding me through all the ups and downs.
Yeah. I'm not very tech savvy either. I can figure it out if somebody walks me through it though, but that's about it.
Yeah.
But I'm fixing to lose service up here for a minute, so I might as well go ahead
Okay.
and drop down and chat.
Okay.
But,
All right.
I appreciate you letting me up.
Yeah, if you want to come back and need a link, just throw something out there and we'll read it, and I'll drop you another
Okay.
link. And you're more than welcome to come back, Ron. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Cool. I appreciate you guys letting me up, and we'll talk soon.
Anytime,
Bye, Dana.
brother.
Love you, girl.
Bye, Ron. Love you too.
Bye, everybody in chat.
Yeah.
I'll
We'll
be
see
in
you.
chat.
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty, thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and throw the link out. It looks like there's some more people coming on. So, yeah, if anybody wants to grab the link, they're more than welcome to come up. And, yeah, we're just having a good little chatty do and enjoying Dana's fire. And, yeah. Yeah. Just having a good little morning. So, did the aurora go away, Dana, or is it still? Can you still see it, or
No, she went away.
did it? Yeah, didn't last too long. But
Nope.
yeah,
Nice, pretty little dance in the sky, and then she did her thing.
yeah. I seen it one time, like I said, about 25 years ago, and it was beautiful. I loved it.
I'm honestly surprised this time of year, these temperatures. I'm surprised that she's out. Yeah.
I think it has something to do with the magnetism, doesn't it? Or the magnetism of the earth or something, maybe. I don't remember.
Right.
But yeah, Kiss Off Snooks don't get up till around 11. She's in Florida. She stays on until about 2 in the morning, and then she gets on back on at 11 or a little after. So I don't know if she'll come on. If we're still here at 11, I'm sure she'll come up. Yeah, she tried to come on Rhino Nation, but her signal wouldn't. Yeah, she said I talked to her since then, and she said something there wouldn't let her come up. But no, she's been on my panel before. She's always welcome. Yeah, she's fun to be around. She's fun to have on a panel. She cuts up with the best of us.
If she wakes up and see that you're alive and then see that I'm still awake for some reason, she'll be asking if I even sleep at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder whether you sleep or not too. Most of the time I only sleep about 4 or 5 hours a day, and yeah, my sleeping schedule gets messed up sometimes once in a while. And I'm up in the middle of the morning or middle of the night or whatever you want to call it. And tonight just happened to be one of them. So I thought, oh, I'm good. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna start alive and I'm gonna have fun till it runs out of fun. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Kiss. It'll hopefully it'll get better. Yeah, it just I was yeah, I was in the middle of my sabbatical and yeah, so
I don't really have anything till like technically 1 p.m. Pacific time or so to be something, but yeah.
yeah. Yeah, so you can still catch a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when I was a young man, I could go for a long time without sleep. Yeah.
But was it with technology or without technology?
Oh no, there was no technology. Just that I was an old truck driver and the only way you made any money back then is if your wheels was moving. So yeah. Kiss is gonna mow grass today. Yeah. It's still raining. The grass needs mowed, but it's still raining, so there's no grass gonna get cut here in Missouri today.
The only way they cut grass in that way is probably the old fashioned of using that cutting kind that doesn't need gas.
Uh-huh.
Just to be safer.
Hmm.
I think. I don't know.
Yeah, so the ditches are running full of water, so I'm not gonna mow nothing. Oh, you had a CB. Yeah, you heard Kiss Off's handles was Baby Bear. Yeah. Rebel Rex. That was mine. Yeah, I'm Rebel Rex. So if you ever come across me on a CB radio, yeah. 10-4. Yeah. Oh, Four Corners report. Hey, good to see you here. How you doing this morning? Yeah. Yeah, you're more than welcome to grab the link and come on up if you want. We're just having a little morning chat since Rescues takes the weekend off. I thought I'd just fill this time slot. And we've been running for a while, and yeah, you're more than welcome to come up and share a story or whatever with us. Have a good time. Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Hello to everybody coming in.
Yep. Four Corners report just came in. I've seen them a couple times in a couple different chat rooms. Maybe from Discord even, not sure, but anyway, yeah. Yeah. Looks like the sun is coming up on Dana. Looks beautiful.
No, not yet.
I don't see sun. I just see the fire in the dark.
Oh, yeah. Well, my phone shows a pretty dark sky, but my computer shows it lightening up. In the
Let me
background
turn
a
on my
little bit.
brightness higher.
That's the city lights over there.
Oh, well, yeah, you're more than welcome to chill in the chat room or however you want to do it there, Four Corners. It's all good here. Yep. So,
Turning the brightness definitely didn't help of seeing further.
yeah.
Instead, it could have blinded me.
Yeah, that's the city lights you're seeing over there. That's Wasilla and Palmer.
Yeah. Okay.
It's still the sun's still going down. Actually, it's still light in the sky over there where the sun went down.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
the sun's gone down, but it's still you can still see light over there where it went down.
Okay. Well, yeah, maybe the sun's going down instead of coming up. I see. But yeah, my I don't know how long it's been spinning, but it's been spinning for a while, so yeah. So anyway, yeah. Maybe that's it. I'm just the sun's coming up here and it's going down there. Turn back time. I know that's silly, but I'm tired of the Viet. Yeah, we're all tired of the. We're all tired of it, there, Kiss. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes we just got to take a break and disconnect maybe for a little while. It just makes sense to disconnect for a while once in a while. Get your balance back. Put you back in balance. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like going outside in the summer barefooted. I like to walk out in the yard barefooted.
Oh, I love going barefoot.
Yeah, this makes me feel like a kid.
Well, there's awesome healing benefits to going barefoot as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't ask me what they are right now because my scrambled brain don't remember them.
No, it's all right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you get connected back to the earth for some reason. It makes you feel better.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know what they're. Yeah, I think I know what they're doing, and I think I know what they want. Their kiss off, but I don't think it's good for us in the end. And that's what bums me down, brings me down, bums me out, and I guess got to disconnect and get away from it for a week.
Yep.
Yeah. So I try to stay away from it, not to talk about it a whole bunch. I mean, we got to talk about it some, just to keep everybody in the loop. But it's yeah. Yeah, it's just not good.
We have to remember to keep the faith. And
Yeah.
remember, there's good news coming out every day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I have a hard time remembering that myself. I do. You know, there's shit going on, and I have a hard time remembering that.
Yeah. Yeah. Kiss off said, just keep telling yourself, God's got this. That's right. Yeah. God's got
this, yes, but if he requires for us to do something with him, by God, I'm ready. I mean, I might not be ready, but I'll step up.
Yeah. Yeah, he gave us the tools to take care of ourselves for sure, and we got to use them. We just got to discern when is the time to use them, and when is not. And that's my biggest issue is when should I step up to the plate to bat?
Right.
So
I think we'll know when it's time.
I think you're right. I hope you're right anyway.
Maybe it's like when the time is right, everything will be answered.
There you go. Yeah, that might be right, Kev. I got a great big old skeeter flying around. I got to keep an eye on him. He'll drink me dry.
Yes, yeah, blood.
Yeah, then I'll have a great big old skeeter welt on me. Thanks, Kiss Off. I don't know that I'm any better than anybody else, but yeah, I'm just trying to keep the best mood that I can for some reason or another.
Me too. I'm duct taping some of my thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoy your artwork, Kev. It's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I'll do whatever I can of art with the limitations I have until something.
Yeah. Well, you just got to keep moving forward, brother. That's what it is.
No, it's mostly that it's probably best for drawing of the way I would want it to be would probably be with an iPad
Okay.
instead of with the MacBook, because the MacBook was more for like GarageBand reasons.
Uh,
It stores better, but I think I have it as a mess at this point. I have to
Yeah.
remember where this art is, where that art is, and all that other thing.
Okay. Yeah.
You never
You
have
have-
it organized, but in a way.
Yeah. Do you have like folders that you keep your stuff in?
I
or
made
how
way
does
too
that
many
work?
folders, like probably more than 10 at this point.
Okay. So you got a lot of stuff going on. Well, thanks, Kiss Off. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I kick ass or not, but I'm just, yeah. Kiss, if you want to see Kev's pictures, you have to get on Discord. You can get on through mine, and I can't drop the link. I don't know how.
Actually, it's more in David's, unless I put
Yeah,
some yours
the-
otherwise. But
Yeah, I was gonna say though, if she gets on through mine, then she can go through mine to get to Dave's, right? Is that how it works, or no?
either way.
Yeah, yeah. Dave has a an art page, and actually, Mr. Green just set up an art page for mine. So if you want to drop them into mine, you sure can. Yeah, I'm not very technologically savvy, so I don't know how to drop that link. I'll look around and see if I can see that Skeeter for a minute. See if I can keep track of him till I can mash him.
How long have I been drawing? That depends on which drawing it would be from, digital or on paper. Which I would say digital would be since around last year.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's mostly paper for as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
Well, but the digital part is more like how advanced I try to go with it. But, yeah. Paper. Yeah, I'm going to have to say, besides elementary of the beginning of those random ones, I would say more of in my middle school year at some point. Even if I put it as Pokemon, but it's not really going to be Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
You guys said she's got the generator going. And that got me to thinking, you know what? I've got an inverter. I could turn that baby on
Okay. Yeah.
and charge up my iPad so I can watch a movie before I go to bed or hang out and chat.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Something like a little bit longer.
Okay. Yeah. Plug your.
I would say it
phone?
depends from person to person for that part, Kiss Off. Expression.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes artists use it to express themselves.
I think mine's more of inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's back.
It sometimes it inspires your son. It inspires yourself. Yes, that's calm. Yeah.
Except my inspiration were more to be drawing onto line paper, so I have to edit them into not line paper so they don't have to be too lined up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to draw quite a bit when I was younger. I couldn't play an instrument and I couldn't sing, so I took art in high school when I was young and I enjoyed art. I thought it was a pretty good deal. Had a lot of fun in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody knows I make my aluminum foil hats, so that part of art is still with me.
Next, you had to dye some of them, or make new ones to dye them,
Oh,
or somehow.
well, yeah. I was thinking about different colored aluminum foil, and I haven't researched it to see if I can find it, like red aluminum foil or green aluminum foil, or just different different
Let me go check
colors.
eBay. I'll be back. I'll just mute myself.
Yeah. So I don't know. I thought about it though. I have my ring light that changes colors, so it kind of makes them look different colors. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. We'll have to see what goes on. Maybe I'll order some. I got the different color glitter paper. I got a whole bunch of different glitter paper colors, so I can make my glitter glasses out of different colors. On Discord the other night, we were on there having a little chatty do, and Mr. Cubist. It's on Amazon. Okay, kiss off. Yeah. All right. Cube is an artist, and he's also a cat rescuer. So I made him a cat hat out of the pink glitter paper. That's my latest hat that I made.
On eBay, I just find some nail art foil transfer stickers, starry sky foil wrap, something.
Yeah.
Too long of a name.
Chocolate candy wrappers, aluminum foil paper. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to look at some of that stuff. It's always fun just to change stuff up once in a while. The hats are easy to make. It don't take but generally 15 minutes. I can make a new hat. 20 minutes tops.
Unless you're making it more very complex.
Yeah, there's not too much complex about making a hat. Everybody seems to like my antenna hat the best. It's got the floating T in the middle of it. That seems to be the funnest one that everybody has fun with. I've got lights on it. I can turn the lights on and make foil sheets for arts and crafts. 10 by 13, 10 assorted colors. There you go, kiss off. That sounds like fun. I can make all kind of colored hats. Yeah, the aluminum or the this is the glitter. These are 9 by 12. This is the glitter paper that I buy.
Uh-huh.
And like that's the like my my funny glasses, which are actually glasses too. They're just glasses with covering over the front of them. I got a couple pair of them. I can be goofy. Woo! Yeah, they just out of glasses. Yeah, just have fun. Just be goofy. It's fun to be silly. 10 by 13, 10 assorted colors. Oh wow, 40 sheets, $20, $22. That ain't bad. Yeah. 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 I'll have to get on there and play with some of that stuff and make some goofy colored hats for everybody. I don't know if y'all seen the glitter beard I did. I did that on the Saturday night show with David. Yeah, I did a glitter beard one night, and trying to think. Anyway, yeah, we always have fun there.
Where's that at?
The Saturday night show with David Devine.
Okay.
I don't know if
The name.
I
recognize the name.
Yeah, David Devine. I met him. Cashew hooked me and him up on right before Christmas, and we've been doing Thursday night shows and Saturday night shows since. But it's Divine, Devine, David Devine. I don't know who all the mods are still in here that might be able to drop the link for us, but yeah. Mr. Eye Candy, yeah, Kiss Off calls him Eye Candy. He's a younger man than I am, but yeah. Yeah, he's got a very interesting background too. He played bass in a band when he was a young man, and he's been all over the world. The name of the band was I'm trying to think. The Ramones.
What?
Way.
Okay, I'll go check this guy out when we're done.
Oh, Kiss Off just posted the link. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I think that's probably it, Dave. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's a great person. He's a fantastic person.
Thank you for posting that, Kiss Off.
Yeah. But yeah, we do. Oh, we we had catnip tea a couple of weeks back, and it's before you make tea out of it, it smells kind of funny, and it looks like a bag of weed. And I found it about almost an hour away from my house. I knew I couldn't order it in time to get it for the show, so I went to the big city. I had to go down there for some reason anyway, and I went to the city, and I went to all the pet stores, and I couldn't find it. They all looked at me like I was crazy. No, there ain't no such thing. And as I was headed out of town, I seen a Whole Foods store. And I walked in there, and I was looking around, and one of the guys said, "Hey, can I help you?" I'm like, "Yeah, don't think I'm crazy, but I'm looking for catnip tea." And he laughed and said, "Oh yeah, we sell it all the time." And anyway, I bought a bag of it, and it was just like I think there was 6 ounces, but man, it was a huge bag. Looked like a great big old reefer bag.
Yeah.
And I divided it in half, and I sent half of it to David so he could have it for that weekend. And actually, when it cooks up, I put it in a coffee maker, and it actually tasted pretty decent. It reminded me of Buck and alfalfa bales when I was a kid. And it's a calming. it's just a different experience.
Mhm.
But it was actually pretty good. So yeah, we had fun that night. That was a lot of fun. The catnip tea night.
Right on. Yeah, I'll have to
Uh,
go check him out.
yeah, we really do have a lot of fun over there. So uh
Okay, you know what? My fire's dying. I'm gonna go
uh
in and make me a cup of tea and jump down and chat.
okay. All right. Thanks for coming up with us, Dana. And you're always welcome anytime. And uh have a good day, evening. I guess it's night there.
Thank you for having me up.
Oh, anytime. Anytime. You know you're always welcome here. So anytime I'm here, and if I don't have a link there, just say something and I'll drop you a link. And you're welcome anytime. Thanks for uh being on with us for as long as you did. We enjoyed it.
Thank you. Okay, I'll see y'all in chat. I'll be a minute.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
Speaking of links, I'm gonna drop it. Maybe somebody will pick it up and come up, and yeah, we can. We can get a few more people up here if you want.
Yeah, and then I can maybe go to bed better.
Yeah. Kev's probably getting pretty tired, ain't you, buddy?
I can somehow withstand it for some reason. Maybe I just didn't burn enough energy.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got quite a few people in the chat. It looks like. Yeah, everybody start talking about something, and we'll throw some more comments out there, and we'll.
Yeah, the chat's mostly slow, as in not much chatting.
But there's quite a few people in. There's 16 people back there that's lurking.
Ninjas or other what other things could be called?
Yeah.
Deep sea divers.
There you go. Yeah, they're lurking in the dark.
Or they're sleeping in the asylum.
Let's not. Let's hope they're not sleeping on us. No, it's all right. Oh, that's bad, Kevin. We put everybody to sleep. We're so boring. Ron's smiling. He's driving. No, it's good. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we're just like I said, we're just having fun. It's yeah. Yeah, we bored. Yeah, sorry, we bored 16 people to death.
And then we're aging even more.
No. Yeah. That's ugly. Nope. I was. Kiss Off was asleep and we woke her up. She's like, "Dang you! You woke me up. Why did you wake me up?" Arg.
Rex, can you whistle?
A little bit.
A little bit. That's all?
Not very good. Yeah, I'm not a big whistler.
Yeah, I don't think I should do my whistle. It's gonna wake someone up, maybe.
Oh, you can whistle.
No, it's gonna be waking someone up and.
Oh, in your house, yeah. Don't.
Both the house and the chat, maybe. Someone's gonna be like, "Who's whistling there?"
Yeah. I didn't know you were on until I heard you talking. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got a weird voice. I hate my voice, but it's all right. Yeah. Hey, Engine 10, how are you doing tonight? This morning, I guess you'd say.
Night, morning, night.
Yeah, it's morning in Tennessee. So, yeah, it's about breakfast times there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've been up all night, Engine 10.
Yeah.
We took over
Rescue.
Rescue. Yeah, Rescue takes the weekend off, so we stole his time slot for the weekend. We've been live since 2. Everybody seems like they're having a good time, so Dana just got off. She had a big fire going, and that was fun. Oh yeah, yeah. Outdoor with Ron was on with us for a while. That was fun. And yeah, we're just having fun. You're more than welcome to come up too if you want. I just dropped a link, or if you need another one, uh, just say something and I'll drop you a link. Yeah, we've had all kind of interesting conversations tonight. Just yeah, just been fun. Yep, we always look forward to fun. I think I finally got out of my funk that I was in. I wasn't. I don't know. I wasn't being myself for a while there, so I had to take a little bit of time off to kind of reconnect or disconnect, not reconnect, disconnect. Yeah, get out
Disconnect the cables.
Yeah, I had to disconnect to get out of it, and yeah, I woke up about 1:30 and I looked and everybody there. I didn't see anybody on, so at 2 o'clock I thought I'd take over Rescue's time slot, and yeah, I thought we would have a little fun early, and the night owls could come and enjoy the channel. So yeah, yeah, we've had quite a few people through the night, and yeah, it's been fun. We're gonna stay on until everybody kicks us off. Yeah, Kevin's gonna kick himself off here shortly. He's like, I'm tired. I'm tired of Rex.
I'm not tired of you. It's just my mind's tired. If
I
any.
know. No, I'm just teasing. I know, brother.
Anyone wants my warm seat?
Kevin's got a warm seat if you want it. He's waiting for somebody else to jump up here so he can go to bed. And I don't blame him. He can go to bed anytime he wants. I'm good.
Yeah, or until I
Yeah.
get too much background disturbance, then I'll definitely have to go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime you need to, brother. You know you're more than welcome to jump off anytime you need.
Yeah.
I'll keep the fire burning as long as I can, and when everybody decides to jump off, that's fine with me too. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. It's Saturday. I never know what's gonna happen on Saturday. Yeah, I got a buddy. He's still driving, and sometimes he calls me on Saturday morning, and we go to breakfast together. Oh, we're so worried about you. They were asking me, and I was asking them. Yeah, yeah. I talked to David, and I think he finally said something to it about the other day, which is fine. He didn't even have to, but yeah, I yeah, I just got to get away once in a while, and that was my getaway time. Yeah, so yeah, don't ever worry. Yeah, worrying doesn't do anybody any good. Just yeah. Any plan? Gonna finish? Oh, yeah, gonna finish your yard project. Good deal. Yeah, good luck. It's been raining for 2 days here. I ain't doing nothing in the yard. Yeah, it thunderstormed pretty much all night here. Kiss wants to know what the big yard project is. Yeah. Yeah, it sure gets interesting once in a while, I guess. Is the least I could say. Yep. 33 here was sleeting on Monday. Oh wow. Yeah, that's not cool. That's up in Pennsylvania, I think. Is where Kiss is from.
I wonder if someone would name themselves Kiss On.
Kiss On. Oh. I don't know. That could be one of your aliases there.
Nah, I don't want it.
You don't want to be kissed on. That would be an interesting alias.
Yeah, but does it fit me well?
Well, it might eventually. It might get you kissed on. Yeah.
I'll probably still never have a first kiss till I don't know.
People pissed her off, so instead of swearing, she made kiss off. That's funny. Redoing the flower beds and clearing some brush and airing my fence. Repairing. I bet it meant repairing your fence. Yeah, I get it.
That's my guess too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't have any flower beds or anything. The first place I lived in after I got out of the service, it had a trellis in the front, and it was just full of weeds. So I took my weed eater out there one day, and I just weed eated everything out of it and put it in the ditch and let it dry out for a couple of days and burned it. And boy, I tell you what, the most best beautiful miniature roses came up out of that empty flower trellis. Every girl in the neighborhood stopped and asked if they could have roses, and I told them to take as many as they want, because they were just about big as your thumb, and they were pink and red, and man, it just produced the most beautiful miniature roses ever. It was, and I didn't do anything except cut it all out and clean it all out. I didn't figure anything would grow back in it, but it sure did. Yeah.
I just keep thinking of names with the first part is of course is Kiss and then something. Next idea is Kiss It.
Yeah. Kiss what? Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
I couldn't think of anything else to talk about otherwise.
Yeah.
At least not at this time.
Yeah. I've never been a big flower person. I've never been a big it was always something to weed eat around. It was always something I had to take care of. So I've never been a big flower person. I don't have any indoor plants or anything like that. as far as mowing grass, it's just another chore that has to be done. So I'm not a big fan of mowing. And got to mow every week, and of course, then you got to weed eat the ditches and everything else. And if you got more flowers or plants, then you got to weed them out or weed eat them. And yeah, I'd rather be riding my scooter. I'll mow and weed eat real fast, and then I'll get on my scooter and ride the rest of the day in the summertime. Yeah.
What else to talk about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we running dry spells?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. We're running dry. Yeah. We're we're picking up viewers and we're losing
cells.
We're losing chat. Yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah. This summer I'll definitely come down this summer. Yeah. We'll have a pool party.
We're running the lake dry.
Yeah, we need people in the chat to.
We need ideas.
Yeah, we need people in the chat to pick up or. We have 4 fake Christmas trees on the back deck. I put bird nests in them, and it's like being in the yard. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody's back there in the chat that wants to grab the link and come up, they're more than welcome to. We've been on for 4 hours, and we've had a pretty good chatty do so far, so we can keep going.
We can keep going until we drop.
Yeah. Kev's been a stormtrooper with me tonight. He's been with me the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drop the link again. I'll run it through, and yeah, anybody wants to. Yep, there you go. Anybody back there wants to snatch that bad boy and come up and help us out a little bit.
Yes, we need ideas.
I'm gonna disappoint Rescue if somebody don't come up and help us out, because that man goes on till 11 o'clock in the morning, and sometimes he goes to longer than that. And this is the longest live I've ever done, and we're right at 4 hours. So Rescue does a minimum of 4 hours a day. Yeah, so I don't want to be a disappointment to Rescue. So yeah, somebody come up and help us out.
Yes, then I can go take my let's see, instead of calling it beauty sleep, what to call it instead? I can't call it catch-up sleep.
Your handsome sleep. You can be handsome.
I guess, but that's kind of very basic.
Yeah, the pool is warming up fast. I had to clean my spectacles. I don't know what was going on there. Oh wow, it's been in the upper 80s there. Wow, yeah, I bet it is warming up fast. Yeah. Oh, Rhino's in bed where smart people are at this time. Yeah, he's sleeping. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gaining people. Yeah, all right. Like I said, if any of you people that are waking up wanting to come on, you're more than welcome to bring your cup of coffee and and yeah, come on in and throw us a bone. Yeah, Kev's gonna pass out here. He's gonna be one of them on the backside that's sleeping.
It will be like
wake up. You're snoring. You're snoring, Kev. Wake up, Kev. You're snoring. Yeah. Wow, that guy can snore.
I don't really know if I snore in my sleep, though. Someone has to tell me that I do.
I was gonna say we'll be able to tell you here in a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, Kev snores really bad. Engine 10. Okay, yeah, come on up. Kiss off. Yeah. Yeah, she's goading Engine 10 to put a bullhorn on Rhino, wake him up. Son gets up, I got up to get to work. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, work is
You're not on duty yet. My duty is mostly modding. Otherwise,
you have not been dismissed yet, Kev. Yeah, you can't leave. You've not been dismissed.
oh, I should have just gone straight to bed then.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in the longest live stream yet, so you're not dismissed. You're not gonna get a full paycheck.
I'm not being paid.
Oh, well, yeah, mentioned a paycheck already. So, yeah, I'm gonna demand I get paid. Yeah, Kev's been a very brave volunteer all evening.
Yeah, because there's no disturbance around this time unless someone's randomly like coming downstairs for some reason.
Oh, Kiss is gonna cut your internet wires off.
Yeah, then I can just switch to my hotspots.
Oh no. Yeah. Kev says, I don't need your internet wires.
Then you had to go to the tower. Which that might be a bit far.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who everybody is that's jumping on and off, but if you want, come on up, grab a link, and yeah, we'll stay on for as long as everybody wants to stay up, and maybe we'll run a marathon like Rescue does. We'll run a big old marathon. Yep. I can't believe that guy's how long he stays on. Hell, I'll go to bed, and when I wake up, he's still on, and I'm like, holy crap. Yeah. There's a lot of night owls that are on rescues, so I can't hold a candle to that man. Yep, here we go. 3, 2, 1. 4 hours. Whoop whoop. Yeah, we've been live for 4 hours. Kev.
4 hours and I'm toasted, roasted, roasted.
Kev is burnt to a crisp.
I'm well done.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he gets the interesting people on, that's for sure. He gets all kind of people on that likes to come up and talk about everything, and he talks about a lot of stuff. He don't mind. He'll talk about anything. 6:23 hours. That's the record. Me and Dana was a big part of that live stream. Is that 623 hours?
Or it meant 6 hours and 23 minutes.
23. Yeah. It's after spending 4 hours watching before bed. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Let's see. How much would reality of 623 hours would be?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Let
I'm
me
trying to think of, yeah.
I'll be right back after a calculator.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, 623 hours. Wow. Yeah. Retired from the Department P. Was the officer on Engine 10 C shift, or shift change was 6 a.m. So, yeah, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Yeah. Barefoot said that was an awesome chat. Yeah, it was about a month long, 600 plus. Wow. That's got to be some kind of a record.
Yeah, according
Or
to
I
your
was,
calculator, it's like it would technically be like 25 days or so around, but
holy smoke. Yeah, I would have to, yeah, I don't know. That'd be a lot of chatting. That'd be a lot of talking.
yeah, and where's the toilet?
Yeah. Engine 10 ran 24-hour shifts. 24 on, 48 off. Yeah. Yeah, that's a hell of a deal there. Yeah. I don't when I was in the military, I remember pulling some 24-hour plus days at a time. There was a whole group that kept it going. Wow, that's awesome.
That must be a big group.
Yeah, I would think that would be that would be very, very interesting. Because I
don't think many jobs would have you working and chatting in the chat for that long. If they do work.
I'm on StreamYard, and I think 12 hours, I think it cuts it off. I think, and you got to restart at 12 hours. I believe I've never went longer than today, so I don't know. I guess if we're here at 2:00 this afternoon, we'll find out. What do you think, Kev?
I don't know.
No, that's not going to happen for you, brother. Yeah. I can't believe we've held this many in the chat for as long as we have, and nobody will come up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we've had as many as 30, and I think we're at 17 in the chat, but we did have a pretty good group earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, it was only records. It only records the last 12 hours you were on. Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah, 2 damn days. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't I've had three streams. I'm not monetized or nothing, but I've had 3 of them. I don't know whether they take them off of YouTube or what they do, but they didn't give me a strike or nothing. Okay, Engine 10, we'll talk to you later. You have a great day. Yeah, hopefully you get all your work done early so you don't have to worry about getting out in the heat this afternoon. They didn't give me no strikes, but oh yeah, oh no, that chat was on probably like 12 days it was open. I don't think it was just 2. Bye, Engine 10. We'll talk to you later. Have a great day. Yeah, I started the traveling adventure of Mike. That's cool. That I don't do reminders now because of that. I put reminders. I set reminders out, and then I didn't know how to turn them off like a dumbass. And I think they were up for like 10 or 12 days, and people was like, "You've got you've got channels open. Anybody can go in there and you know, nobody went in there and typed anything in them. I was shocked. And then Mr. Green, I got my other big screen going, and Mr. Green showed me how to turn them off on the big screen. So I got extremely lucky I didn't get bombed. Oh, copyright. That's what it is. I've got 3 of them that's been copyright striked. But they didn't take them down. They just copyrighted for some reason. Music. Anyway, I don't have anybody playing music on them anymore, so I won't probably get that anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Saturday morning edition with Rex and Kev.
I hear noises upstairs. I feel like I might have to drop off soon.
Yeah, you know you're good whenever.
I might
Yeah.
go silent like a ninja away.
Yeah. No, you know you're all good here. You can do whatever you need to do, brother.
Yeah.
Ain't no big deal here. You're more than welcome here anytime. You're a good dude as far as I'm concerned. You're fun.
I'm gonna have to put the alarm clock a bit more forward. Oops, not the calendar.
Yeah, you're fun to have fun with. So, yeah. Them are rocks. Yeah. Yeah. Kiss Off reposted Dave's link, and yep. Anybody that wants to post their link is more than welcome to post their link here. Yeah, we're all one big family. Rex wanted you to have hugs. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, just kidding. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody, maybe it was you that posted it earlier too, Kiss. But anyway, yeah, that's anybody can post their links. That's fine with me. Yeah, just stay happy. Everybody just stay happy. Happy, happy, happy. Ain't that what the old man on Swamp People said, or not Swamp People, but Duck
Something
Dynasty.
of a don't worry, be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, Duck. I think it was Duck Dynasty. The old man said, "Happy, be happy, happy, happy." And she's in the chat now, so she can have it close by. Oh, I see. Yeah, she was on screen a while ago. Yeah, I get it. I'm the same way. If it's on the thing, I don't get it until after the show goes back into replay, and that's when I go back and I mod people and I can take I can pick the links back. Otherwise, if they're in the private chat, I can pick them up out of that too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, anyway. Yeah.
What's your favorite cookie?
Peanut butter. Peanut butter cookie. I enjoy. Matter of fact, I got some peanut butter cookie batter yesterday, and sometime today or maybe tomorrow I'll make a batch of peanut butter cookies. I like brownies. I made brownies last week.
Brownies isn't a cookie.
No, but I made salted caramel brownies, and oh,
Mm.
they're very, very good. Man, yeah. But now when it comes time for Girl Scout cookies, I like the Thin Mints.
Mm.
I like to freeze them. And then Thin Mint cookies. Girl Scout
I
time.
think the cookie for me wasn't my favorite. It had to be either between a sugar cookie or a chocolate chip.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I can choose one over the other though.
Oh no, I like them are both good cookies too. Yeah. My chocolate chip cookies I like soft.
I like
Yeah.
them soft or hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Barefoot says she was already subbed to, and Ron says he don't like sweets very much. Yeah, that's all right. You're probably healthier than I am. No, I'm not married. I haven't been married for, oh, criminy. I got divorced. So let me do some math here.
Before I was born, or
Close, 18 years. Hello, Rescue. You're more than welcome to come up on the panel too, buddy. We stole your stream time because you weren't on. So, yeah, and then I started scaring people with the name because I didn't think it out very good. Replacement for Rescue. Yeah, some people were like, "What? What's going on?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a dummy. I shouldn't have done that." Oh, still like steak, 6 foot 230. Yeah, yeah. That's yeah. I love steaks too. Yeah. Yeah, we just been enjoying everybody. Everybody come up and well, come on. Me, yeah, come on, Linky. Linky, maybe not. There it went. Yep, here we go. There you go. Yeah, you can grab that.
Rescue can take my place of this seat.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Everybody would like to come in and hang out, and it's been a good place. So I tell everybody I'm no match for Rescue. I can't hold a candle to that, brother. This is we've been on for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and it's the longest stream I've ever done. And yeah, and my hat's off to you, sir. Yeah. I laughed. I said, "Yeah, I went to sleep and woke up, and Rescue was still on." I said, "He's got a hell of a crew." And then Barefoot and Ron were saying they were in on your 623-hour chat, and I'm like, "Whoa, 623! That's just crazy." 25 days long. I said, that's got to be some kind of a world record. But no, we've had a lot of good people in here tonight. Been a lot of fun. If you're gonna go live, just let me know in the chat or come up on there, and I'll drop off and I'll let you have your time slot back. Yeah. Yep. I just happened to have one of my nights that I couldn't sleep, and it wasn't Rescue's channel. Oh, it was a different channel. Okay, I see, Ron. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Kev here, he's been my faithful sidekick tonight. He's been here from the start. Yep. We had had a lot of people come through and yeah, it's been good. Yeah. Yeah, I misunderstood that was Rescue's channel that they had the 623-hour marathon on. What channel was that on, Ron? If you can tie or Barefoot, Dana. Hello, Huck. Glad to see you. I don't know if you were. I think you were here earlier. I didn't know if you dropped off or just stayed in chat, but thanks for being here. Yeah. Yeah, we're still kicking it out.
I guess no one wants this warm seat.
Okay. Yeah. Nope. No, it's all good. It's all good. gotta start the day sometime. Just hanging out. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised that we've kept this many people for this long. Normally I don't draw that big of a crowd, but since it was Rescue's time slot, and he wasn't on, then everybody didn't have any place to go. So I kind of hijacked them.
Hijacking.
Oh, 16 and a half hour rescue. Wow. 16 and a half hours. Yeah, a guy named Mike had that long stream. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I still don't think I don't think I could sit here for 16 and a half hours. I would have to fire up the big coffee pot if I was to do that. Right now I just got my little Keurig coffee pot out, and I just make a couple of cups at a time, and I put it in my thermal cup here. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun this evening so far. This morning, I guess you'd say. Dana had a nice bonfire going, and that she got to see the Aurora Borealis this morning. That had to be cool as hell. Yeah, Rescue, his channel is so calming. Yeah, it's good people. Everybody's in there's good people, and they all have fun, and they don't have a lot of disturbances in there, and that's what makes it fun. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Kiss Off, dropping that link. Yep. Oh, Dana's campfires are the best. Yeah. Yeah, she got to see the Aurora Borealis this morning already. So that's cool. She tried to show us, but it wouldn't show up. I've seen it once, but it was been about 25 years ago since I seen it. Yeah, we're trying to get some more people to come up with us, and we'll go as long as everybody wants to go, and as long as we can keep it interesting, because Kev fell asleep on me. I think he's not snoring yet, but
Nope. Just very quiet unless there's a disturbance. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying not to put up with nothing. Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. We try to make the world go round. It takes more than just me to make it go around. Takes all time, but yeah, if you start it, you best get prepared to be finished with it. Yeah. Uh, yeah, Kev's still on duty with us. Yeah, he's just in silent mode. He's in hover mode. Yeah, yeah.
Unless you want me to pull off a Pokemon sound that will wake some lurkers up.
No, you're good. You can stay there as long as you like, or if you need to bail out anytime, you're good. You've set the record with me already. You're the longest live stream I've had, and you've been on the whole time. So
If I need to duck, I'll type in the private chat and then duck away.
you're more than welcome. Like I said, you're on the record with me now, buddy. You've got the record. I understand how you people got to get some sleep, and I've kept you up all night. Yeah. If you bail out, we'll get somebody else to come on here, and if they don't, then we'll run until everybody wants to bail out, and that's fine with me too. I don't blame them. Everybody's got something to do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's 6:30 in the morning here, so it's what
It's like around 4:25.
yeah, that's yeah. So yeah, you got 2 hours on me yet. So, it's still early where you're at. It's getting to be breakfast time where I'm at.
Breakfast could be at 5.
Sun's starting to come up.
I
Yeah.
think it's still raining here.
Yeah. 7:25 in PA. Kiss has been up all night with us. Yep. There's been a lot of people been up all night with us. Put up with us all night. How can they put up with us?
Long.
How can they put up with us that long, Kev?
I don't know.
Yeah, most people would have said, "Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm gonna bail out." Yeah, we actually got a banner up that isn't old. I figured it out again, and the last time I put up a banner, it was third time's the charm or something, and that was the third time that I attempted to make a live, and it actually worked. And I was like, I didn't mean to put that. You're a trooper. You haven't even peed yet. No. Well, there you go, Ron. I'm an old truck driver too, so I can sit in a truck for 500 miles and never open the door. So yeah, I did go get a cup of coffee earlier. Yeah, I started with one, and I did refresh it just a little while ago. So yeah. And the only way to make money driving a truck is keep the door shut. You got to keep the tires rolling if you want to make any money. Yeah. Yeah. All old truck drivers know that, especially if you were before E-Log. Yeah. I hated E-Log. Yeah. E-Log and me. Yeah. We don't get along very good.
I think I'm getting sleepy tears.
Yeah. like I said, buddy, if you need to bail out, you're more than welcome to bail out. I appreciate you being on as long as you did. So, yeah.
Take deep breaths and energize back up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I get it. I'm
I
not a
don't think I
dummy.
ever test how long I can be up for and not sleep for how long. I know it's bad for my health. Is probably why I never tried that much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Once you miss out on the sleep, you can't replace it. And it takes its time to catch back up with you. So, yeah. No, I don't mind a bit. I don't mind a bit. I know how it is. You just get too tired and you can't stay awake anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I know Mr. Rescue, he generally sees his wife off in the morning and he's generally got somebody to cover for him for a few moments while he walks her out to the door. That's just awesome to see a man that walks his wife out the door every morning for work. It's called character. Gives you character. Tells you who you are and what you are, or at least to me it does. Oh wow, that's awesome. 600 company driver too. Wow. He doesn't even have to worry about buying tires for his old truck or nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I always, if I was running actual books, I always had 3 log books running at the same time, or if I was running, I switched over to leaflets for a long time after I got rid of the logbook, 3 ring binder leaflets, and that way I could just throw the leaflet away and instead of buying another logbook for $1. Yeah. So I always run leaflets. Always had a whole 5-gallon bucket of leaflets, and oh, time to throw that one away and put a new one in. Yeah. Yeah, when you don't have to sleep but 4 hours a day, you can make a lot of time. Today is all overtime. Tonight will be too. Yeah, that's a good deal, Ron. Shoot, yeah. I've never drove a truck where I got paid by the hour. Most of the time I got paid by the mile. Only time I got paid by the hour is tarp time. Tarp time, or if you got caught somewhere sitting for more than 2 hours, then they'd start paying you by the hour. And most of the time that paid about $30 an hour. But you had to sit there for 2 hours or something before you could get paid. Plus they pay your benefits. Wow. Yeah, that sounds like a great company to work for. Yeah. You'll have to put that in a private chat, and I'll have to tell my buddies or something if they want to change jobs, they can go to work for a great company. Yeah, because most of the people I ever worked for, they was out to cheat you every way they could cheat you. But I guess times have, trucking has changed completely anyway. So, yeah. There we go. Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Someone to take my seat.
There you go.
What's up, buddy? How y'all doing?
Hey, Rescue. Good morning, sir.
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Glad you came in.
Well, I'm glad you did this. It's pretty cool. I gave a place, some people to go, and I kind of felt bad about taking the time off, but I figure Friday nights everybody's kind of got the channels going, and it kind of gives me a breather. And
yeah. No, I know you generally don't come on weekends, and I looked last night and I was like, well, Rescue's not on, and I'm sure his people want somewhere to go, so I just hooked them up.
There you go.
They've been great. You got an awesome chat room. They're just
Oh,
the best.
the people are the what makes it.
Uh-huh.
It's not me. It's just them.
Yeah.
It gives me something to do. This is,
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's kind of strange, but this is the social community, and can't get out much. And I do live in a rural area, so it's not like you can just go down to the park. There's no park. Go hang out with the deer.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is a way to just kind of interact with everybody.
No,
Good.
it's been great. I've been in your chat rooms and on your panel before. It's always been perfect, and it was no different tonight. I've had a lot of your people come through and shared some stories and yeah, it's just been great. So yeah,
Shit, yeah.
it's and most of it's thanks to you because you formed the community. So
Oh man, not me. Ron pulled me up on that panel, and then I decided to give it a shot.
yeah.
It's all the people that make it good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Kiss out. Yeah, it's respect. There you go. Yeah, everybody just come in and enjoyed themselves and told us a story or two about how everything was going, and that's just yeah. And Ron, he's still driving, and
Yeah.
yeah, he's been on for well, he was probably on him and Dana were probably on for at least 2 hours apiece. So yeah, it's been good.
It's time for me to set sail to bed.
Okay, Kev, thanks
Go
for
hug your
stopping
pillow, Kev. Say hello. Say hello to the pillow.
by. Yeah. I met Kev on Discord a couple of months ago, and he's been one of my good friends ever since.
There you go.
So always welcome. He does art on Discord, so he's always welcome here.
You mean to be put on to Discord, but
Yeah.
later.
Okay.
Later,
Good night,
Kev.
Kev. Thanks for coming, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, he's been a trooper. He's been on. I could tell everybody this is my longest live, 4 hours and 33 minutes.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and yep. I
Get
normally run for an hour and a half or maybe 2 hours, but that's about it.
kind of like little blips.
Yeah, and yeah, I just try to hit when people aren't on, and yeah, just like you give some place to go to people. So
Well, that's why I picked the time slot that I did, was just because I was kind of watching how every shows were kind of like Jeremy and Zach were tapering off about that time, and then there was really nothing, and it's kind of like, well, everybody wants a place to go and still chill, so
mhm.
that's why I named it the Sandlot.
Yeah,
But then I kind of been thinking about that. I don't know if I ought to change the name of that, but I'm still going with Sandlot. But
yeah,
because it's kind of the Sandlot, but apparently respect is a very rare word nowadays. I did not realize just how rare that word had become.
hmm
Dude,
yeah,
and people are just, in all honesty, Rex, I hope that interacting with everybody and it helps me, but I hope that other people can pick up some little pointers on how to communicate and
we're
slow the roll, take a deep breath, think
we're old
before it
school.
comes out. Yeah, it's
I know we're old school, ain't we?
and it's like, man, because it just thinks, if you watch some of these altercations, these little episodes, dude, it's like in the blink of an eye, and it's like, well, did you at least take a breath before you went into the hole, right? It's like, man, the other day there was one, and I actually think it was a misunderstanding because the way chat was, so there were 3 people involved in a conversation. The problem was one person was actually talking to 2 separate people. So as the conversation's going, well, a comment, of course, this person brings up Biden, so that's already going to bring up comments like a
That's a
moron
strike.
or stupid or something like that. Well, because the conversation overlapped, all of a sudden this person felt like they were being called the moron.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, well, no, wait, too late. It was
Yeah.
already out there. The bull was out the pen. It was.
Yeah.
It's still
Before-
running the range right now. I just, if it comes back, then fine. We feed you, we water you. If you don't, well, good to
Yeah.
going.
The forest was already on fire, wasn't it?
Dude, it just, and you kind of go, but wait. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I guess, man, I don't.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And with the times that the way they are right now, the last thing you need is constant stress.
Yeah.
So you got to be able to step away, take
Well,
a deep breath, smile.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's cool.
I hadn't been on for a week. I hadn't been on any panels or any chats. I just got full of the negativity and stuff. It finally caught up with me, and I was like, I'm done. I'm gonna sit down for a week. I'm not gonna do social media. And I talked to Rhino, and I told him what was going on, so he could tell everybody, "Don't worry, I'm just gonna take a week off." And tonight I come back and I was wide awake, and I'm like, yeah, it's time. Let's get back to the old grindstone and talk to some fun people and have a good time. And it worked out perfect. Cash, you come back on this evening, and I'm like, me and her was just connected because she took the same week off that I did.
There you go.
And yeah, she said, man, I took a week off. I'm like, me too. And,
Well, because it peaks,
yeah.
and I've been on the verge of walking away. It was like, holy crap, man, what the hell did I sign up for?
Okay.
If I hit that red X up there, it gets real quiet around here, and all I do is hear birds. It's amazing how cool that can be. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't live in the city for me. If I cut this off, it gets real quiet around here.
Yeah. I live at the very edge of town. I'm the last street in the town of 700 people.
Oh.
So, yeah, there's nobody past me, so I don't have to worry about cars going by or nothing too much. And so
That's it.
yeah,
It can get quiet real quick.
I lived out in the country until a few years ago when I had a house fire a few years ago, and my house burnt down, and I was heating with wood, and I'm getting old anyway, and I just didn't want to cut wood anymore, so I just moved to town, and now I got electric heat, and
There you go.
don't have to worry about hurting myself cutting wood and anything like that anymore. It's been a godsend, actually. It's hell to get old, but you got to learn when you got to learn. So.
Oh yes, sir. I can relate to that. It's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't translate very well for me. I'm not digging it. My brain's still going, but my body just ain't keeping up.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way. Sometimes I think I can do that. My body says, no, you can't. Stop it, stupid.
It's like, no, you just thought you could.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally different. I can still ride my scooter. I don't ride it as long as I used to ride, but I got a buddy that lives hour and a half away at the lake, and I can jump on there and burn down to his place and spend the weekend right on the water. He lives right on the water, and that's always fun. Yeah, he works at a marina, and he takes his boat to work.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, he just goes down to the dock in the morning, climbs on the boat, and in about 5 minutes or less, he's at work, and then he drives his boat home. So,
Shoot, yeah. That's one way to do that.
Yeah, that's when I learned that they were listening to us on our phones, because I was down there and I wasn't even involved in the conversation at all. I went down to visit him at the marina one day, he was talking about to a customer about having the bottom of his boat painted and the prop rebuilt, because I didn't know you rebuilt the prop on a boat every once in a while. But anyway, the next morning we were sitting at breakfast Sunday morning, and my phone, I opened my phone up and it said start your own prop rebuilding service. And I was like, what?
Yep.
Oh, I wasn't even involved in the conversation. It was listening.
Yep. It picked that up and said, "Oh, you're interested in that? We'll do. Here you go."
It sure did.
I wish I still had my bike. Well, I'm not so much that I wish I could still ride.
Still ride, yeah.
But that's when I built my computer and shit. I just told my wife, if I can't have my toy outside, I'll have my toy inside.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just, and you know, if it had been any other location on my body, I could have managed. But that's what I told my wife is going, man, I kept trying because it was the hardest thing to do to get rid of my baby. So
yeah,
it was, but man, I could get on. Getting on was okay, but it was that stop and it was that angle I was at. And so when you come to a stop, the way that leg goes down on the left, I literally had no control. So it's like, okay, if I don't make this a conscious effort as I come rolling to a stop to start leaning on the right, I'm fixing to fall over an intersection.
Yeah.
And then that's actually, I got to the first stop sign a few miles down the road. And then I did that and it was like, yeah. And I went ahead and turned and I came back. Matter of fact, when I came back to the house, I ended up falling. And the John Deere mower is what saved my ass. My John Deere. Yeah, because the way I have my building and I have a platform at front of my building, but then I have a ramp that I go up. As I went up that ramp, I veered a little bit to the left and it tilted. Well, I went to put my foot down, only there wasn't anything there and I couldn't. So I went on over. Well, as I rolled over, the John Deere was close enough so that throttle handlebar came over, and as it came, it caught on that tractor and it literally suspended above me. And it was like, oh.
Yeah, it didn't smash you.
Otherwise, I'd have had a Heritage Softail sitting on top of me. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hey, wife, good to see you.
And those aren't little bikes.
Oh, no. And I don't even have one that big. I've got a 95 Dyna Lowrider.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm short. I'm short anyway. My legs are short. And I had dresser shocks put on it, and that lowered it another inch. So, yeah, it's I'm only 5'7", so yeah, that makes it all good for me. I've got the forward controls, and I can kick my feet out in the front, and it's like riding a recliner down the street.
That's exactly what I used to say. People would go, well, I don't know, but I go, dude, this is like riding in a lazy boy. I don't want all that crotch rocket stuff. I like the lazy boy down the road.
Yeah. Oh no, when I was young, I had a 900 cow, and that thing was amazingly fast. But I'm way too old for all that fast stuff now.
I might have been on one since then, but the last time I can firmly remember was when the Ninjas first came out. And I remember we kind of did a bike swap with a friend who went out and got one, and we were down in Beaumont. And I remember that was I hit 109 or 110. And I was like, yeah, that was cool. Don't need to do that no more. You just had that feeling like if I sneeze right now, it's going to get ugly. And it was like,
yeah, that was just an off ramp for me. 110, I could do that on an off ramp.
Well, and see that crotch rod, man, it gave you this weird feeling. I can sit there and do 100 on my Heritage, and it's like, yeah, okay, hell, I'll even roll me a cigarette while I'm doing it, kind of. It just felt like but that crotch rocket, dude, and you're laid over and tucked in like that, and it feels like you could just go, shoo, and be like, whoa.
Yeah, they sit so tall. The crotch rockets do, and the Harley set low on the ground. Well, they definitely the comfort factor is definitely better on the Harley Davidson.
Well, and people used to go, yeah, but no, I go, all you have to do is think of the concept. That Heritage and that model, those are called cruisers for a reason.
Yeah.
That design came from a race bike. Race bikes don't race for hours and days. These cruisers ride for hours and days. So.
Yeah.
And I just, I mean, I get it. There's people that love that style, and be no different than when I was a kid. You put me in a hot rod, I can't go 35. That's for sure. So,
yeah, I had a Mustang when I was a kid too, and had a big block, 429 big block in it. Yeah, big old N50 15-inch tires on the back.
See, and that's how I've always related. It's like back when I was young, if you had that camlope, something about that camlope always made you want to go. You couldn't help it. Bloom, 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 bloom. Man, can I just hit that pedal there? Wow. Well, I get it. So they lay over that bike and they just can't help it. It just kind of pulls you in and makes you want to kind of go, and then,
Yep.
But I don't know, boy. They can splat quick with them little crotch rockets, though.
Yeah, it's probably been. I had a brother that lives south of me a couple hours, and me and the boy, he was probably 12 or 13, so it's been 10 or more years. Anyway, we were going south, and I seen something in the mirror, and I was like, "Hey, Richard," I said, "check this out." So I let him unbuckle his seatbelt and turn around in the seat, and about that time, about 6 crotch rockets went by, and every one of them was on the back wheel, and we was running 75. They went by us at 100 on the back wheel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, wow, that's," and I'm like, "That's crazy," is what that is.
Well, that's, I don't, usually the younger generation, this is where they get all pissy at me, but because I like it, I think it's fun, and don't get me wrong, and do you, I just, sorry, but it's wrong if you do that out on the road, because it's not, you shouldn't have the right to put other people at risk just because you want to have fun. If you want to go out in that parking lot, or you want to go somewhere and do wheelies and jumping, that's all cool. But you do that on the interstate, because if you wax out, then grandma in that car is going to be caught up in a mix, and it would be bad. And I've never agreed with that part, but they do some crazy ass shit. I'll say that.
Yeah, the only thing I can say is there wasn't anybody out there. It was real quiet, and so I was like, well, yeah. I said, that's crazy, though. I still said it was crazy.
Yeah. Oh man, I've watched dudes. I've never had to. That's the one thing people will go, damn, Rescue, because I'm 6'4", so I'm kind of a good size kind of guy. And people will go, oh, well, Rescue, Rescue probably not scared of nothing. I said, oh no, Rescue doesn't do wheelies on Heritage Softails. So there's some things that Rescue has limits on. And dude, I would watch guys, and I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool.
Yeah.
I'd look at my baby and go, yeah, but if this doesn't go right, this is going to really mess her up. So I don't think I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Well, that's something I never did on a street bike. I never rode wheelies. I had dirt bikes all my life since I was a kid. Started out on a 5 horsepower Briggs mini bike with a centrifugal clutch.
Honda MR Elsinore 50. That was my first bike, was a Honda MR Elsinore 50.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a little Briggs and Stratton with a centrifugal clutch and no springs or shocks or nothing.
Oh, that was one of the mini bikes, wasn't it? With the rectangle seat on it.
Yeah. And we rode that till the wheels fell off, and then my dad bought us. So it was a Honda 50 Trail with a 3-speed automatic, and that's what we learned to do wheelies on. You could hold the brakes tight, rev it up as hard as that thing would go, and let go, and you could pop the front wheel off and ride a wheelie. I've been on as big as a RM 500 Yamaha. And you can tear up some stuff.
Nightshade or something like that, or I think there was Kawasaki
Hmm.
Nightshade or something like that. That was some little 500 or 450. It's probably the first big bike I ever
Yeah.
did wheelies on. Before that, it was always the dirt bike or the bicycle or trail bike. I think it was either a 450 or 500. That was the first one out on the street, and I thought, man. And the first few times it didn't work because I was kind of a little leery on popping that clutch.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did catch it, flipped it right over backwards, and then the next time I kind of had a better understanding of it.
Yeah.
But that was the first one, boy. I kept not letting it off, and then I finally let it off too much, and it went, yeah. Yep. It was like, okay,
Yeah.
now I got this. But then there was just a
Yeah.
point. I think it was once you put so much money in, you go, I don't think I'm going to do it no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had a 754 cylinder and did a wheelie at the stop sign when I saw that, stopped the bike. And there I was at the damn stop sign sitting on my hands with it.
That was one of the most slick seats.
That's it. Ron got it. A Nighthawk. That was it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I had my very first street bike was a Suzuki 250 GT. It was 2-stroke, and it had a slick seat. What I call a slick seat. It didn't have no sissy bar or nothing on the back of it. And yeah, if you weren't real careful, you dumped the clutch on that thing, and it'd be gone, and you'd be standing there, just like, where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
So, yeah, my buddy, he had a Suzuki GS 1200 slick seat, and I'll never ever forget that. That was back in the early '80s, and he armor-alled the seat on that damn thing.
Oh, hell.
He took off and the bike was gone. He was standing there without a motorcycle under him. Yeah. I was like, holy crap. Yep. Goodbye. But yeah.
It was a Honda. That was what it was. It was a Honda Nighthawk.
Nighthawk, yeah. Yeah, I remember those. They were nice bikes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the KZ1000.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a 900. I had a KZ 900A, and man, that thing was. It would literally beat those 1200 Suzukis on that 900. Yeah.
Oh, I can believe it. Yeah, and that's well, actually, Kiss Off 750 Honda packs a punch. You know, it's like, man, it's so funny when you kind of listen to some of the younger generation talk about the custom bikes, and then they try to do the Harley thing, and it's like, see, you don't really understand, but way back in the day, that Honda 750 motor was actually the motor to have.
Yeah.
I mean, Honda, the Hardys were cool, but that Honda 750, dude, it had a badass look with the 4 exhausts coming out the front, and then put that in a custom frame. That was the motor to jack with.
Oh, yeah.
And I was talking to somebody not long ago, and do you remember the basket cases? You could go up to a shop and say, hey, man, I don't want to buy a new one, but do you got a basket case or anything? And they'd kind of go, hey, I don't know, let's go. And you'd get a frame, maybe a couple of wheels, and it'd be like, here's some milk crates full of parts and the motor and shit. A few $100, take this home, go figure it out. And it'd be like, oh, wow. Now it's like, oh, no, that has a bar and shield logo on it. That's not a basket case anymore. Mm-hmm. This is spare parts.
Yeah, that was the original chopper.
That's it.
Yeah, we used to, hell, you might roll out without a front fender or back fender.
That was a glorified bicycle with a motor, and he would sit in your garage and on their driveway and put shit together. And it's like, yep, it's rolling. Okay, can you stop it? Yep. Okay, let's put the motor in.
Yeah. Yeah. You might have only had one set of brakes. It might have only had back brakes. The front wheel might have just been a wire spoke with no brake on it at all.
Dude, and it's liable to sit like stiff or stretched out because it's like you'd go find some forks to put on it. And it's like, now everybody does all the drawing and the
Yeah.
calculator. It's like, no, that wasn't
Yeah.
it. Back in the day, you just bolted shit on and see how it did.
Yep. And Kiss said her hubby sitting there laughing because he loved that motorcycle.
Slid her
Oh,
right
yeah.
off the back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, your triple tree might have been completely different rake angle than the frame and
Yeah,
yeah.
you just grab stuff and put it
Yeah.
on to see how well. And then after, if it ran, then you kind of step back and look, going, well, I don't know, does that look right? I don't know. Let's cut
Mm.
this right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody had a welder too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I remember my grandpa teaching me. My dad was a pretty good welder, but my grandpa really taught me how to weld. He told me, he said, welding is a lazy man's game. Never weld something standing up that you can weld sitting down, and never weld something sitting down that you can weld laying down.
there you go.
And I'll never forget. And by God, I could lay a beautiful bead.
The thing I
Stick.
loved about stick welding was it was like art. You know, as you're sitting there and you're watching the puddle
Mhm.
and you're working that puddle, it's like art. You're sitting there
Yep.
and it's like watching the lines and it's like, yep, okay, good.
Yep.
I love stick welding.
Little bit faster, little bit slower, little adjustment on your heat.
Push that puddle around.
Uh-huh.
Welding is cool. Now, I will say I do hate overhead welding.
Oh
Not a
yeah,
fan of
because it burns all your everything
I got
up.
shit burn marks all over because of that stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even if you put chaps on, you still end up, there's one. Hell, I was
Something.
plasma cutting a flange off of a hydro tester one time, and I literally just talks about freak accidents. So I have the clear safety glasses on.
Mhm.
Then I have a shield on, and then I have a tinted shield because it's a plasma cutter. So
Yeah.
I'm cutting a flange that's in front of me, and I'm cutting that flange off. This slag literally bounces off the block of the tester, comes around, hits the shield on the whole unit, bounces back, comes in, and literally left a groove inside the clear safety glasses as it came around and went in the corner of my eye. I had to go and have that surgically removed.
Ouch.
It was so
Man.
weird. They steadily going,
Yeah.
are you sure you had? I go, I had safety glasses. I had a clear shield
Mhm.
and a tinted shield in front of it. So I had
Yeah.
3 layers. And they were like, wow. And I was like,
Mm.
yeah, it was just freak luck that it did this Billard move on me, Willie Mosconi move on my ass.
Yeah, it bounced around in there for 5 minutes before it got you.
Leave it to me. I get the Willie Mosconi slag. It's like, got it.
Yeah. The weirdest thing that ever happened to me is I had a piece of slag pop and it hit my ear and went down in my ear canal. And I could just hear it sizzling all the way down in there. And I was
Oh, it's like, get out.
Yeah. Luckily, it never did any permanent damage, and I just had an earful of scabs for about 2 weeks.
Oh, dude,
Man,
that'd be miserable.
Oh man, I'm telling you, that was
That'd be one of those because it's like as you get a scab in there, it's like there's always something in there. Damn it, get out.
yeah. But no, it was But yeah, I built a lot of stuff. And after motorcycles, I started racing stock cars. I raced dirt track stock cars for a whole handful of years, and that was fun.
Oh, there you
go. That was a lot of fun there. Yeah, I never knew you could have that much fun on dirt with 20 other people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I grew up around there was a place called Speedway 90. It was one of the regular little tracks, and that was oh man, that was I remember when what was that called? The Outlaw Circuit? Was it the Outlaw Circuit that had those
wing sprints?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and just oh, dude, those used to crack me up. I used to love that. That just
Yeah.
and it was funny because we'd go to the race, but as kids we did that out in the rice fields
Hmm.
in between rice season.
Yeah.
Because that's you could just go out. Nobody really cared if you were out there tearing the field up because it's going to be a rice field when they go to process, and nobody cared. So that's
Yeah.
what we'd do, boy, them gumbo mutters, and just get out there and be sliding. That's why I
Yeah.
laughed and said, "Hell, I don't know about all this Tokyo drift stuff with Fast and Furious because we were drifting way before that movie ever came
Yeah.
out."
Yeah, we were drifting on gravel roads before it was even cool.
That's
Yeah, mom and dad always knew where we'd been.
yeah,
You need to stop. You're gonna tear the truck up.
yeah. You're gonna tear stuff out.
We went to town and to get feed for the hogs or cows or something, and you'd run into the sheriff every freaking time.
Oh yeah,
And he'd be like, I know you're not old enough to drive on the street, so you get to the feed store and you get home. Yes, sir, Mr. Creech. Our sheriff was Mr. Creech. I'll
Creech.
never forget him. Yeah. I'll never forget that man in my life. Because he knew we wasn't old enough to be out there on the street driving. So
Well, see, that's how it was around me. It's the sheriffs you would get if you were caught doing something. You know, it's just kid shit. Then
Yeah.
you would just get chastised.
yeah.
There were times I've even gotten licks over the hood of a squad car, it's smoking pot. And so
Yeah.
then they take the pot, and it's like, it's okay. I can call your dad, or you want 2 licks, and I don't want to catch you out. I'll take
Yeah.
2 licks.
Give me the.
But it was
give
a
me the
different society fabric back
Mhm.
then. It's like parents
Yeah.
were still parents.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a 2-edged sword. If you got caught by the law, it was just like, well, if they called my parents, man, it's going to be worse. Okay. But now it's all translated to totally different. It's a
Yeah.
crazy world now.
Oh yeah, there's no options today. There
Yeah.
is no options. Nope, you get caught by the police, you're pretty much banked. You're done.
Yeah,
Oh,
now
hey,
it's
Kimmy Young.
everything's
Good
a
morning.
political game now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the hell you're up so early, Kimmy. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, it's good to see you.
Yeah, morning, Kim.
Yeah.
How many do you got in chat?
16 still.
There you
I
go.
think I've had about as many as 30 tonight, and yeah, we're still pushing 16. So, which is good for me. I normally don't get that many. So,
Oh shit, dude! It was a trip for me whenever I first did it. I would only have like 7, maybe
Mhm.
12.
yeah,
And I gotta say, I don't know what all the moon shifting or whatever, but the last, I guess, week, maybe a little more than a
16.
week. Oh man! And the past 4 shows, whenever I've started, 2:00 in the morning my time,
Uh-huh.
and I start, and within 20 minutes, all of a sudden there's like 40 people, and it's like, oh, okay,
Yeah,
I guess I need to pay attention.
yeah, yeah. I've seen your show have. I know that I've seen myself at least 65. And I'm like, wow, that guy's got a show going on. And I'm lucky to get 15 or 16 people which is fine with me because I like to interact with the chat. And the chat's not just going, yeah, wow, wow, wow. And yeah, so you
It can
get
go.
yeah. Oh, man, I'm telling you, it can skip pages at a time, I've seen. Yeah, good to have coffee with you there, Kimmy. Cheers. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad. That was the smartest thing I did was when I moved mine with an arm range.
Yeah. Yeah. I got hooked up with David around Christmas time of last year. And I met a guy on David's Discord called Mr. Green, and he's a young man. He's a real young man. Anyway, he hooked me up, and I ordered this Intel mini stick from Amazon, and it turned my television into a small laptop. And
I got a keyless or a wireless
Keyboard and mouse.
keyboard and mouse and turned it into my television into a thing,
Yeah, there you go.
a computer. And what I'm doing, I ran out of, I'm using my phone as a hotspot. So I'm actually out of service, but shortly after the first of the month, I upgraded to 25 gigs, I guess. So that I had 15 on a hotspot, and 25 will run me all month, so I can use my television screen as a computer, but I can also keep this on, and I can mod and do chat from both at the same time. So
Okay.
I can add you on as a wrench or something as we're live streaming. Instead of like on my phone, I have to wait till it's over, and then I can mod you after the stream is over. But like right now, I'm out of time, and it's just sitting there spinning. It's been spinning all night. It updates itself every once in a while, but no, it's really cool. And the mini stick is I got the big one off of Amazon for $165, and I got $27 in my keyboard and mouse, and I turned my television into a computer,
Basically,
basically.
computer. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, that's pretty cool.
yeah.
Pretty handy. Now, is that the Fire Stick or is it called Big Stick?
No, it's called an Intel mini stick.
Intel Mini Stick.
Yeah.
I'll have to look those up.
And yeah, you can order it on Amazon. There's two of them. There's one it's only half. You can get it for like $135, but you can get the big one for $165, and I just got the big one.
I wonder if those are like Raspberry Pis.
I don't know.
So it's called an Intel Big Stick?
Mini
Stick.
Yeah. And it plugs into your HDMI port on your television, and it's got two HDMI ports, and the one you plug your blank in for your keyless keyboard or your wireless keyboard and your mouse, and then the other one I got plugged into my camera. So I've got this, my phone is set up everything on the camera and everything, but I've also got a camera on my wireless keyboard and whatever you want to call it. It's kind of like a computer, laptop computer.
Okay. So it's the little black dongle. It plugs in.
Yeah.
The one I pulled up, it's called an Intel PC stick, and it's $165 on Amazon. And
Okay.
I was looking at it, what all it does.
Yeah, this is what mine looks like. I'm gonna turn it around. I don't know if you can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
okay. I think that's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, because so where the two cords are coming out, that's two USBs, and then that little micro, the top plug is like a little plug, right?
Yeah, that's the plug for my wireless keyboard, and this is the power. It takes its own power cord, and then this is to my wireless to my camera.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's cool as hell, and I'm getting it set up. I don't have it. Well, like I said, I ran out of hotspot. I only had 15 gigs of hotspot, and it took me almost a month to run out of it. So I figured 25 will get me through a full month.
So that's your bandwidth?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, TJ Katz, good morning. Glad to see you're here.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. There was something here. Let's see. Rescue, can you play your... No, ma'am, I'm not the host.
Oh, yeah. Well, Kiss Off, the reason I don't play the music is because my right ear don't work anymore. And I have tinnitus. So if I play the music and then I get one or two people talking, it just turns into garbage for me. So I don't play background music. That's just, I have to have personal reasons. So
now, does it? Let me ask you this, Rex. So, like when you come to my channel, if I have the background music going and people are talking the way that, because I understand what you're saying with the whole stereo being one ear, does it do the same thing?
Yeah,
when you're listening in.
I really have to pay attention to what's going on. Okay. But I've got these wireless that I normally hook up, but for some reason tonight they weren't connecting, so I've got a one. I've just got my left one in because my right one don't work. So, but no, I just can't play the music and put it. It just jumbles everything up.
Yeah.
So
no, I totally, I can understand once your stereo is off, then everything's coming into one.
Yeah. But no, it's military. It happened when I was in the military.
Artillery.
No, well, I worked on tanks, and we were on a live fire, and one of the tanks actually backed off the firing line and actually shot around, and I was on the tank next door. And so the gun was the gun barrel was literally 25 feet from the side of my head, and basically blew my hearing out on the right side of.
Wow. Hey, morning, TJ. I'm sorry I didn't say morning.
So anyway, my right side don't work, and I got tinnitus, and it's just a mess.
That's it.
So
I can relate.
I just have to do what I have to do to make everything go along to get along.
That's it, right. Go along to get along. Oh, yeah. That's whole movement and everything for me. I can relate.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've been injured too, so you have limitations too, and I can understand that too.
Yeah, and I don't like them.
Yeah. Oh no. I
don't like them at all.
And it never gets any easier. It don't seem to get any better. So.
No, sir, not at all.
And it's hard to learn to live with something like that.
Man, it's just hell, dude. Social Security. Just the function and mindset of Social Security is just so weird. It's like, no, I'm not used to this set amount shit. Here's what you get once a month. And it's like, no, because something goes wrong. I always just go put in more hours, go do something more. It's all of a sudden it's like, nope, you need to make everything encompass within this right here or do without. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, not to mention just the mental crap every day, which I'm slowly working through that, just knowing what needs to be done, but not able to do it. And it's like, oh, man. Yeah. Totally piss poor prior planning, I got to say.
Yeah. Before I started wearing the earplug, I'd be looking off, and people are like, "What are you looking at?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm not looking at anything. I'm trying to hear what's
directional hearing."
Because I'd be like looking over there, and it wasn't because there's something over there. And I finally figured it out. I'm like, Oh yeah, I'm not looking at anything. I'm just hearing you. I'm just trying to hear what's going on. And
It's like, wait, I was talking to you. I know, I'm listening.
I know,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah. It's not, I wasn't looking at nothing. Yeah. So that's when I learned how to use the earpiece, and now I don't have to. I can still look straight ahead. I can look at the screen, and I can talk to you, but I'm actually hearing you.
there you go.
So that was a learning process too. It's learning how to hear, how to do. Somebody comes up on this side of me and says something, it might reverberate, and then I'm be like, oh, well, hey, what's
I gotta see. I will say that's, since you're saying where you're at, the impairment is.
Mhm.
It's rather, I gotta say, just off the top of my head, it's ironic that you're sitting with that side towards the wall and not the other way around. I
Yeah.
think just instinctively, I would have already been like, okay, yeah, I want to put you out where I can hear everything coming into the room.
Yeah. But no, it's just, I can see the door to the room. That's the outside wall. That's the inside wall. So,
So
I'm actually sitting to where the door's there.
you got the visual. Yeah, because I was just kind of like, man, I don't know if I could adapt to that. That'd be like,
Yeah, I don't like sitting with my back to a door anywhere. Yeah.
oh no. Once once you see just how humanity can be, you don't like turning your back around that anymore. I think that's kind of how that works. It's once you kind of can see just how things can be, you're like, yeah, I don't think I want to put my back to that.
Yeah. And that's just from it's just training.
Life.
It's all the training that you go through. It's all everything, and you never forget that. I mean, I don't care how old we get, but we never forget that. I was on Christina's Cantina last week. Maybe it's been 2 weeks now. Everything runs together, but she said she don't like cleaning her pistol. She lets somebody else clean her pistol. So I got one right here. It's just sitting on the desk, and I took it apart and I showed her the 7 pieces that's in a pistol on live. And I'm like, this is all that's in there. There's only 7 pieces in your Springfield pistol, I said, I want you to get comfortable, cleaning your own gun. That way, if you take your gun to the shop to have it cleaned and you got to come back tomorrow and get it, well, what happens if something happens that night, So,
well, or just, I mean, you just never know what could happen, and you just need to know how to use. You need to know how to use whatever tools you're going to own. You need to know really at least the basic way of using those tools. If you don't at least know basic ways of using those tools, whichever those tools may be, then you really don't need those tools. Those tools then become a hazard more than helpful. Especially certain tools. Certain tools, actually, you don't bring anything you don't want used on you.
Yeah.
So you learn to choose your tools wisely. Which I did some reading on YouTube thing, and I'm keep following up on it because I'm trying to make sure that I can adjust it right. So don't take what I'm saying as like but it almost is reading so far. I'm kind of getting the picture that as long as you're not trying to sell shit, then you can show it. It's like I could show you this if we're just talking about it. So if I want to say, no, Rex, look, the chamber right here, it's kind of reading, but here's where, and I'm just being honest with you. So the only reason I started to send an email to ask, and then I thought, well, see, here's this thing from my past. The minute you ask, you now become an interest. It's like, wait a minute, you're showing an interest in what? Well, let's look there and see why. And it's like, I really don't want the attention right now.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of reading it, and it makes it sound, the way the wording seems to be in the policy is like, you can't sell shit.
Yeah.
And you can't like promote selling, or you
Yeah.
can't show the use of it per se, you know.
Mhm.
And I'm like,
But-
okay.
Jeremy puts several YouTubes out of him shooting out his back door at the target on the tree.
Well, you can't.
So-
That's recorded. See, but
Oh,
live,
it's not
you
live.
can't do that live.
Oh, okay, I get you. All right.
and I
yeah,
think now,
okay.
and the way I kind of took that, just kind of off of what I remember. Do you remember there were some incidences a couple years ago where some live things happened? Just
Mm-hmm.
there was even
Yeah.
one. I think it became kind of went quick around Facebook where the dude that just walked up to that guy that was walking on the sidewalk and was like, "Oh
Yeah.
yeah, bow."
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
now they don't let some things live, but
Yeah.
record it
Okay.
because
All
it's
right,
got
I
to
get
go
it.
through their scan for you to upload. See, when you upload a
Mhm.
video to YouTube, they're scanning that video as you're uploading it. So when you get the okay, you can go ahead and upload it. It's because
already
they've
been
already looked through that and went,
looked at. Yeah. Okay.
Where
I just
live,
took it apart. Yeah.
see, you should. I think you can do that. But don't take that for. I'll let.
No.
If I'm confident, I'll tell you, Rex. If I go, no,
Yeah.
I've asked and I'm pretty confident with this, then I'll just tell you. But I'll tell you, I'm not sure. I've just been reading,
Yeah.
and you never know what word game they're playing.
Yeah. I never showed the whole pistol. I
Yeah,
just showed all the parts one at a time.
there you go.
So I showed the return spring. I put it down. I showed the guide rod. I put it down. I picked the barrel up and I showed the barrel. I picked up the slide, put it down, and then I showed the lower receiver. And none of it's together. It's just the 7 pieces. And then a couple days later, I was on there, and she said she got a strike, she didn't get a strike, but she got a warning. And I'm like, oh, I typed in real quick. That wasn't from me. And she's like, no, it was people talking about medical misinformation.
Oh,
She
yeah.
got and I'm like, okay, because I don't want to get nobody in trouble.
Yeah.
And I was pretty sure the way I did it, I wasn't going to get anybody in trouble.
No, I will say that they're fixing to, which I would recommend anybody. I wouldn't record the chats on the live streams.
Yeah.
So you can choose for a live chat replay, or you can choose, and if you do, then it saves the chat. So when people go back to watch the stream, they'll also watch the chat.
Yeah.
Well, if you'll unclick that, then it doesn't save the chat. So then you pretty much, because I think it's fixing to get crazy, and it's because, dude, they pretty much just did that whole board of misinformation shit, and it's kind of like, okay, you're really, and dude, the woman that they put over that,
she is bad news.
Dude, she's batshit crazy.
Uh-huh.
Somebody put a TikTok video up, and so I was watching one of the young guys that I watch, and he was going, yeah, look at this. I mean, this is the person that they have over this, and dude, this woman was kind of like one of these weird Karen TikTok things and doing these little weird, and I'm like, my God, what happened to the world? I thought when you reached a certain level, you kind of actually had to act like a grown-up. This chick is batshit crazy.
Yep. I've seen her. She was the very first one to say that Hunter laptop was fake. Yeah, it was all Russian disinformation, and they put her in charge of disinformation.
Yep, she's now over the board of misinformation.
Yeah.
Oh, I see how it is now, Rex. Just throw me up here by myself. He just fell right out on me. I see.
We blanked out. We're misinformating.
I went to one screen. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh, I see how it is, Rex. You just got to throw me up here by myself.
No, I went blank. I both sides went out for me.
Oh, yeah. We might have said a key word. I guess we need to talk about batshit crazy. I wonder if they've identified that phrase. It's like, well, I don't know. They might be talking about Pelosi or Biden or one of us. They said batshit crazy. They're talking about one of us.
Yeah. Okay, Kimmy Young. Thanks for stopping in this morning. You have a great day. Have a blessed weekend.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And smile or be the reason somebody else does.
Absolutely. Yeah. But no, I think we just hit a new keyword there.
Right? Oh, you know what? It might be the B word since it's attached to the other two.
Uh-huh.
So we can just do shit crazy.
There you go. I think
Damn.
we did. I think we hit a new term.
Well, and you know, it's a simple word to hit listen for, I guess. So you
Uh-huh.
don't say the B word.
I seen Zach on Christina's the other day, and she doesn't like the M word. I know what you know what I'm talking about. It starts with M and ends in T. She hates the
Starts
moist
with M's and ends with
the
T.
moist word. She hates that word.
Oh, okay.
Zach made a deal so where it cannot be said on her show.
Yeah.
You can't type it in. You can't say it.
Oh, you can't even say it?
It filters it. It goes through a filter, and it won't let you say it on her show. And I was impressed. I was like, wow, that's impressive.
Well,
Yes.
I know you can do it in the chat because I have like the C word is one of my
words. Yeah.
I just don't. I don't to me, that is nothing more than a derogatory word. It's not used descriptively. It's not, identify. It's a derogatory right out the gate.
It's just bad. Yeah.
And so I don't like it. Well, you can go into YouTube Studios and you can add that in. There's a filter box for everything in chat, so you can list words, but you have to be specific. So it's like that word you have to do lowercase and uppercase, all caps, whatever combination.
You can,
That's the one drawback to that, and I wish that there was more just general. That word in any form, that word, but you still have to identify it. So, but the audio part, I have to ask Zach how he did that.
Yeah, because I was impressed that you could change. I knew you could take it out of the chat, but I didn't know you could do it out of the audio.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure that's what he said. He said you can't even say that word on there.
Well, see, the first thing that comes to mind, I mean, it's the filtration of that. But the first thing, to be honest, what jumped to my mind was, wait a minute, if you're filtering the word, then that means you're intercepting the audio in the process. So you could alter just like you can filter. Because once your foot's in the door, the purpose of the foot in the door, that might come into question, but you're making the foot in the door. It's So it's kind of like filtration sounds all good. Filtered it. Well, wait a minute. Then that means you accessed it. That means you were holding it for a moment to be able to filter that out. That means you could also change that. So now all of a sudden, this person didn't say this. This person said this.
Said something different. Yeah.
And it's kind of, I have to ask him because it's like, if that's, I'm going to have to start.
A lot of stuff right now seems to be happening with what we're doing to a lot of different streams. And I wonder if they're not doing that to us to cause discontent and chaos.
Well, you got to keep the pot stirred so that you don't focus. It's like when you look at the money that's been funneling over there into that, it's astronomical. I mean, it's like historical shit, but people don't even connect dots because it's kind of like, and it's like, no, I don't think you quite understand. This is like world historical shit. Nothing like that. We have funneled more money into this that we're not even engaged in. We funneling more money into this than ones that we were engaged in. And so it's like there ought to be some, but yet, well, you don't pay attention because you don't get told about it, but you get told about all these little things, and you have like this. Don't talk about that too much. We'll do this.
My mind doesn't work or compute like it used to, so I got to write stuff down when I'm thinking about it. And after Elon bought Twitter, I wrote some stuff down that I thought about, and I'm thinking, and I'm been asking people and talking about it to people, and I'll throw it at you. I wrote down Elon Musk now owns all of the evidence. Twitter, he owns all the evidence. He owns the algorithm. He owns everything that both sides have said.
Yep.
Uh,
He's got access, which he just,
Yeah.
I think I just saw something about him firing he just was wanting to fire somebody. I think it's the CEO or something, or whoever. Was it a picture of a lady or something? I don't know. It's some bigwig in there in Twitter. He's wanting to. I mean, I'm kind of weird when it comes to Elon because it's just, he's one of those wealthy people. So it's not like he's all, but
he's scares me.
Yeah, he's so we talk about the wealthy elite oligarchs, but see, there's that bunch is, I guess if I had to throw a category, they're like political wealthy oligarchs. He's not a political. See, that's how Orange Man interrupted their shit, because he was an outsider that all of a sudden came in, and it's kind of like, yeah, what do you do with the dude? You can't threaten with money and shit because he's kind of got all the shit. So it's kind of like, yeah, that's an Elon. See, Elon's an outsider with money, and now he has power. And it's like, great, are y'all fixing to start fighting and we're going to be the ones in the middle?
Well, this is another thought I had too, is now he owns all this stuff. Can he control both sides? Can he just say, well, you did this. I have this on you. I can show you the video, you know.
See,
if you don't do what I say, I'm going to put this video of you and this person out there.
Oh, well, see, I think that's what China's been doing with all of them.
Yeah.
Because from the beginning, when you start looking at where we are now, and you realize that, but all along, they're the ones been making the parts all along anyway. So how many hard drives got sent back for scrubbing before anybody thought about data being collected and then stored and being used later? So how many hard drives were like, hey, my computer's not working. Really? Send it back.
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, well, here, dump it. Yep, look, we've updated. We changed that out. But what happened to that data? It's kind of like when Apple come up with that little program that they just got through wanting to release on all Apple products to scan for child pornography. Man, you hit all the trigger words. You've got support. People are like, well, hell yeah, you need to find out all these pervs. You're right, we do. And like I looked at my wife going, see, here we go again. People are not seeing the forest for the trees. So you're going to come into everybody's Apple device and you're going to scan for a certain specific picture or topic. Great. One, who decides that what you're seeing falls into that category? There's the first question I got. And the second one is, what happens to all the shit you just looked at to determine that it wasn't one of these? Well, what happened to all that? Did you just like somehow you miraculously forget it as you're looking at it? Or is basically everybody's data now in a database? If you own an Apple product, your shit is now sitting on server farm somewhere. Every contact, text message, picture, every travel path, everything that you've done on an Apple product is now sitting on a server farm somewhere.
Well, didn't Elon just do what every politician does every 4 years? He promised to make freedom of speech free. You know, didn't he just tell us the key words that we wanted to hear?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it keeps you into that. Well, and you know, in a way, there's a point to the Twitter, but in all honesty, if to me anyway, just my 2 cents, when you look at that whole little platform, I don't see usefulness for it. It's done spun out of control, and it's the way that the chat goes on there. It's almost like some of these crazy moments we have here, only it's like that all the time.
And it's
I've
like,
wow. why?
Yeah. I've never been on there, but I heard it's just a leftist echo chamber.
Oh, dude, that is, yeah, Twitterville is something else. I had to do it for work because, see, I guess for me and being on the electronics communications side for so long, I just see it as in Intel got famous because they marketed. It's no different than Microsoft became number one because Gates marketed that. When it got developed, he went out and he crazy wording and documents had people paying for shit that they didn't even use.
Yeah.
They made money. Well, it was all in the beginning. Well, Twitter was just one of those. It's kind of like the Facebook. It was at the beginning. It was new. It's jumped on it. Well, these companies said, oh, instant messaging. It's kind of like when the Blackberries came out. Remember that shit? Oh, all the little corporate companies, everybody needed to go get a stupid Blackberry because we can instant message. We can talk to you directly, man. Yeah. So that's why we had to do Twitter and not. Matter of fact, I got banned after isn't that? Oh, wow. Now that I think about that, that is kind of ironic because, yeah, I got an email that I was banned after I left work. So it was like I was only apparently allowed on there while at work. And it's probably because they looked at my shit and I have no problem saying what I mean, if you don't like what I say, then let's talk about it. But you probably might find that there's some just specific points. I don't spit out personal rhetoric unless I'm just tell you going, I'm fixing to rant. This is some off the wall shit there. But if 2 + 2 does not equal 5, that's not a debatable topic to me. It's one of ththose factual statements. So when some of this crap that they would say on TV, and it's just like, I don't care what that $1 million reporter is saying. I know what I saw, especially when it came to that. Yeah. It was like, I'm sorry, I was actually watching all that with Crowder too, and the major audience when all that went blink, 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 and it's like, wait a minute, what the hell just happened? And then the minute Arizona chatters their shit, and it was like, oh, I'm sorry, you're not even halfway done counting. How are you going to throw in the towel already? What do you know? Something that nobody else does? Well, gosh darn, you do, don't you?
10%. Oh, there you go. 10%'s done. We're out.
Yep. He got it. There you go.
Yep.
Damn.
I seen on the German side when they were saying that T was at 277 and it was over, and then the next morning I was like, well, excuse me? What the hell happened here?
Oh, dude, I was sitting here and Crowder had his show going on and somebody else and watching the live feeds, and then all of a sudden the water leak announcement, software problem, some reset needed to be done. So all this stuff started kind of like going clink, 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 and it was like, wait a minute. And the water thing, see, at first I did like everybody else, and you just go, well, that's kind of crazy, but okay. Well, I sat here and I kind of nodded off, and then all of a sudden I woke up, and it's like I saw some of the other little crazy footage that's starting to come out now, because see, that was live, and so it's like, wait, well, now it's all been scrubbed, but people caught it, so it's coming. 2,000 Mules is fixing to be an eye opener for everybody. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Oh,
if the Ministry of Information doesn't get a hold of it.
That's what you hit it though, Rex, because that's where one thing I realized over the last 6 years, everything they do, you need to start looking, because that means there was a play put in play. And now it might not make sense on the surface, but just start looking on the back going, then you go, I see you over here. Now I see. Well, that 2,000 Mules is coming in, dude. I got to say, I've seen some of that documentation that's coming out when it was being created, and there's some GPS. It is what it is. Yeah. And you're fixing to go there. It's not a opinion. Here's the video footage. Here's the actual GPS tracking route of it.
Yeah. Can't deny it.
Yeah, it is what it is. Well, it's amazing that they start coming out with the release of 2,000 Mules is coming, and here's the release date. We're starting to do the kind of like the pre-marketing for it to show, get it out there. Well, I'll be damn, out of left field, all of a sudden, hey, you know what? We're making a new board and we're going to call it the misinformation board. And we're going to put her over it so that they can really counter. And it's like, wow, I wonder. Amazing the timing of that, because how much you want to bet that the minute that comes out, you start hearing this whole misinformation.
Yeah.
Because it's a dude, I gotta say, some of that with the GPS is pretty. I was impressed back then. That's because people already had doubts. People already, and I see it now. I mean, basically, they had kind of like a playbook that had been going. And so the people that needed to be kind of got played around in the back end and they got in. And then that's what they was still game as normal. Well, wait, this dude just came on. He's one of an outsider. And this guy talked America a lot. And, you know, people kind of went, huh? Hey, I kind of like that. Heck yeah, red, white, and blue. And all of a sudden, this little playbook didn't equate anymore because you had this based off of like a 12-man team. And all of a sudden, 500 showed up. And it's like, wait a minute, what? Panic, freak out, 4 years, blah, blah, oh my God. They did an HBO movie on this shit saying what they were fixing to do.
Yeah.
Look, you can alter, you can change. And it's like, this is what we need to do. So guess what? That same moment, if you kind of look through it, that same moment from 16, that's the water mains, that's the softwares, that's that, because now we know it's like, oh shit, the numbers got up there again. And boom. Now there we won. We'll just insert this bogus shit.
Yeah.
And
it's been piling. It's been compiling for many years. And
you know, it's been a ball in play.
I just keep wondering what's the straw.
We're here.
Straw that breaks the camel's back. What's the straw?
This is it.
Is it?
Yeah, I think, and see, I think November is that final cresting point, and it's that straw is going to fall one way or the other in November.
Yeah,
because we've either got enough in to continue the push forward, or we've lost it, and I mean, you know,
they're going to stomp on us.
Yeah, because you know, I mean, dude, I'm all for holding out to the last, and I can take the last breath, but that don't mean you don't see it coming.
Yeah,
you know, you're in the hole. There's 12 of you. There's 500 people out there that have pretty much killed everybody else above you. The ammo box is now empty.
You're dry.
It is what it is. So there's either a magic shot out here to get that mortar round that didn't detonate so we can clear out half of these people and make it more manageable, or we're fixing to get overwhelmed and it is what it is.
And I think you're right. I think we're on the precipice.
Because everything's converging, you know, and with the economy and the supplies.
July
coming. That's the political side. Is November. You got so it's like, okay, well, here we come. It's all.
Yeah, they're saying that July is the end of our supply line.
That's what I said. That you can go look at my previous. I said that I think almost a month ago. Going, I'm telling you, I think July and August, because that's the pinnacle point.
Yeah, I've watched your show and I've watched the Baltic Dry, and I'm like, it just makes sense. Everything you're saying makes sense. And
it's just because sometimes it's the factual stuff. You take your emotion out, and it's kind of like a supply. Okay, but all politics aside, that boat is anchored over there. It hasn't been loaded, so that's a process. That's a fact. It is snap your finger and it's on the boat. So there's a process. And Shanghai is actually probably the most well-oiled, fastest running port in the world because it's the largest port in the world. I mean, so, but that's time. So that product not only has to be made, it now has to be taken to a port, then put on the boat. The boat then has to be navigated out this channel, out into open water, and then start its month and a half journey over to ours. It then has to find its way in line. It has to get up to a dock and get unloaded. Then that has to start getting dispersed to where it needs to go, then get sent to distribution centers for the providers. then off
Yeah.
to the shelf. And
Yeah.
that's why I said it doesn't make a shit if Potato Stick come out tomorrow going, oh my God, I totally screwed all this up. Let me
Yeah.
put all these the
No.
tsunami's coming.
Yeah.
The backdraw's already happened. The wave's coming. So
Yeah. Hello, Hick Gal. Good to see you this morning. Thanks for showing. And Kiss Off, I can't answer that question with any rational thought whatsoever in my head. Sorry, I just can't answer it. I have no clue.
why the hell is Mickey D dancing? He doesn't seem worried. Mickey D. It's too early in the
DT.
morning.
DT.
Oh, okay.
Mickey D. I understand.
I just had that. It's still early.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm just saying, I can't answer that. I don't have a rational thought process on that. I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah. See, because one thing and it's real hard to do because you have your emotional desire of what you see happening, and so you have your own brain connecting dots, and so you have your emotion, but there's so much you don't know. And so it's filling in that gap in that sentence. We actually aren't even filling in sentences. We'll just make up a whole paragraph because we don't know enough. So we jump from here to here.
Yeah.
That's what's so frustrating about all this is because it is such a, we talk about World War III. It's like we've already been in World War III. We've been in World War III for the last 6 years.
Yeah.
And it started with the whole misinformation, and it started with the media, and then it's been slowly progressing because it's to keep everything in disarray and confused. So it's basically digital warfare has already been going on in my mind because everything's being manipulated digitally. I remember I even talked about this one time on one of my shows because I worked in communications on the main lines and stuff. I remember when we did the conversion and dropped all the analog and went full 100% digital. And it was put out to us then as an upgrade. And it made sense. You know, it's kind of like going from a 289 to a 350. It makes, okay, we got more horsepower. Yep, okay, upgrade. Yeah. Well, but it's like, well, wait a minute. What are the factors? We'll see now starting to see some of the back end of this. Because one thing about going full digital signal, it can all be captured. It can be manipulated because it becomes bytes of data instead of a picture where you used to get the grain and the fuzziness of an analog signal. Because, see, you couldn't really fake that picture. Yeah. You could just, grain it out with some distortion. But now everything blocks because each one of those blocks is data. So now everything you can literally be put up there or something else right now. Yep. Yeah. Everything is a pixel now. Changes the game. Yeah. And when you think about back then versus where we are now, it's kind of like, and I don't know that it's all, this was a step as much as it just happened to be an invention, an upgrade that does fit in with the plan. It's kind of like, Harley made the 114 cubics. Okay, well, that would be perfect for a crack runner running dope. Do I think that the Harley engineer designed it for that purpose? No, he wanted just more horsepower. It's just that person that wanted to go faster saw that and went, hey, that works right in what I'm wanting to do. So I think some of this works that way. It's like, because it's like the computer stuff. I don't know. I remember that way back in the beginning. And man, we used to have little groups and communities. We would even drive and meet up to go check out parts that got this to work with this board. So I just remember it being so new and raw back then. Yeah. And so I don't know the big plan. But I think that evil people saw that and went, this can be, it's kind of like the spam shit. We talk about how they listen to the conversations and you get the little ads based off what you talk about. Well, I don't know. Didn't that happen before whenever you used to get that little survey in the mail and you would be goofy enough to go, oh, well, yeah, let me answer that. Next thing you know, your mailbox was full of like 25 junk things going, what the hell?
he'll send you $25 if you fill out this piece of paper.
Right. And then we went to remember it became the emails. Man, you just
Mhm.
kept getting flooded with emails.
Yeah.
You know, because if you did answer something once the website things came about, all of a sudden your emails get flooded out. And they still kind of do if you use just one of those regular email servers. But well, see, now they don't care about all that. Now they can actually see and watch where you go. And now here, we'll just go ahead and we don't have to talk to you. We'll just go ahead and change the ads that you need to see anyway.
Yeah.
We're listening.
Yeah.
And so I don't think that was the first part of the game. I think they've just adapted as new shit comes out. They've gone, oh, this is useful.
I think people smartened up with technology, and I don't think they thought we would catch on that quick. And I think that's kind of bit them in their ass a little bit. I think they thought they could control it better.
Yeah. I don't think they were prepared for it to own. Because, dude, you got junior high students pretty much damn near learning code and shit. So,
yeah.
What used to be like, oh, man, when the computers first came out and the first ones were getting sent out, people would look at those like those were like treasure chests. It was like, holy shit, I don't know. So I just push this and that's all I got to do, right? Okay, turn it on. Hey.
Yeah.
And now you have, junior high students that are sitting there building those, writing code for the, programs and shit. And it's like, so we're shocked. It's like the photos, hell, doing any kind of photo was kind of like some kind of impressive shit. Hell, you used to have to go to an actual photographer to get stuff done. Yeah. Now all of a sudden you sit here and on your phone, you can run damn photo apps and basically have the shark eating the dude off the runner of the little helicopter out the bay, and people are just, and it's so easy to put because you just do it.
Yeah.
Hell, CGI on videos.
Yeah.
They now create the whole damn video that way. It's like, I thought it was just for this cool scene part so somebody wasn't going to be in harm's way. Well, you just said, the hell with that. We don't even have to pay those people to show up. Just pay them to write it.
Yeah. We just got to pay them to use their picture.
That's it.
They don't even have to be here. We just give you X amount of dollars for your likeness.
This whole digital age and I don't think anybody was prepared because it's just it's such an open way and people are so different. Some people just look at that and they can get it, and so all of a sudden it's like, your little elite bunch isn't elite really anymore because software's out there and it's binary. So it's just, if you'll learn ones and zeros, you can figure all this out. Well, there's people that can, and
now when they find the hacker, they don't put them in jail, they hire them.
Yeah, well, that's they realize that because you can't lock them all up,
you can't beat them. So instead of trying to put them in jail, they just hire them. Okay, you're going to come work for us.
Yep, put them on your side.
Yeah.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yep. Yeah. And I've seen that for, oh man, a good 20 years. They've been doing that.
Well, dude, and it's a classic example of the radar gun, radar detector. It's like, okay, well, here I can write this virus. Hey, look at here. I can show you how you can find these viruses if you want.
I can what I'm saying. I can break that. Oh, I can show you how to fix it for some dollars.
It's kind of like, I got in there. Hey, by the way, I can show you how to prevent people from getting into your server, like I just did. But it's like,
how much dollars is that worth? Yeah.
Well, and especially like when like HIPAA laws came about, people don't understand what on the very back end. Then what happens at that level? Because it's people always think that I'm going to get hacked. Nowadays, you're going to get hacked at your house. It'll be from Antifa BLM type thing. If you're up on the Patriot side, kind of deal. If you had to break that into categories, it would be that. But as far as the normal hacking, it usually involves dollar signs, and it's usually like these medical companies doctors' offices, hospitals, and it's because the HIPAA laws make them suable. If somebody gets your medical information and they get it from Dr. Bob over here, well, all of a sudden Dr. Bob's going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
now
liable.
Dr. Bob can be blackmailed because Dr. Bob has to either pay X amount of dollars or, hey, by the way, you violated HIPAA laws. Did you know that? Well, no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. See? Oh, wait. I think that's happened across the board with the politics. I think that's how some of this crazy shit has happened, to where you're just looking at that person going, wait a minute, wait, you're not going to say nothing? And it's kind of like, kind of makes you wonder how many are in there kind of already got that little message going, by the way, you know, your daughter did screw up one day at school, and well, we've found those pictures, and we have that, and we've done got in your wife's phone, we've done got in your mom's phone, your aunt's phone. How much of your family do you want to bring into this? Wait, what? They might not even have anything, but people automatically go, oh shit.
Well, if it wasn't in there, they could put it in.
Well, and nowadays everybody wonders what they did 20 years ago too.
Yeah.
You know, because so much shit keeps getting brought up, and it's like, wait a minute, was that what?
Yeah.
Mean what you say and say what you mean, and then you ain't got no issues.
Yeah.
But it's me. That's why I just own up to my shit. It's like the whole my past and stuff. People, damn, Rescue, why you talk about that? I've gone and done talks at prisons, at schools, at community centers. I've talked about it. I don't make no. Where you got to run from? Might as well. I'm owning it up. Hell, if I can prevent you from doing something as stupid as I did, then there we go. Something good comes out of this. Other than that,
if nothing else, I screwed up. Try not to. I can't stop you from screwing up, but I can hopefully give you a little bit of information on what happens if you do.
Tell you about that road ahead. Don't make that choice.
Yeah.
You just think about all these politicians and all the shit that they did for the last just 10 years. You know, because everybody overlooked this whole digital age and the collectiveness of information and stuff. And now look at what they're probably getting messages about in the back end going, you need to really go along with this policy. You better not. Because it's like some of the Democrat stuff. You know, I'm not political a person, but you do have two sides. You have Republicans and Democrats. It's the way that it's all set up. Dude, and you watch these Senate hearings and you watch some of this crazy shit. I started to use the B word, but didn't want to pause us again. So, but you watch this crazy shit and you can watch. Here's all these Republicans over here that are like questioning the nomination, or, you know, they're talking on this committee or whatever. But this other side, there's only like maybe 2 or 3 sitting there. And they're not even paying attention. They don't even give a shit.
They're playing.
And it doesn't matter what they're talking about or passing or who they're nominating. And so it's like so obvious that this isn't even being decided by that side. This has come from the back room over there, and you all are just supposed to go along with it. Because it's like they don't even question anything. This whole side's over here, and then you watch who's not showing up over here too. And you watch them over here talking to this side, and but you wonder how many back end things are going, you know, hey, your aunt, you know, had a speeding ticket over here, or, you know, your son's dating this girl, and, you know, her family has this in their past, or, you know, you're just because look at the ugliness shit that happens right here on YouTube. Okay, this is just us. Think about it that level intentionally.
Well, they can lie on the floor, and then once they get off the floor, they can go in a little room, 6x6 room, and they can sign a little deal that says that everything I said in there was a lie, and I'm going to recant my statement here, but I'm not going to recant it out there. And they're off the hook. They're 100% absolved of their sin.
I wonder if there's a way to FOIA that form.
And that's another thing. They've been caught, and it's hard telling how many times they've done it. They put an extra space in somebody's name. Like they put rescue, but R, and then they put a space ESQUE, and whenever you FOIA that, your name isn't spelt right, so it don't come up.
Oh,
It skips it because or they put 2 periods at the end of a sentence, or they punctuate something wrong.
I got you.
And then whenever you FOIA request that never shows up.
Because it has to match that right there.
Yeah.
Got you.
So
Yeah,
if the punctuation is incorrect, guess what doesn't show up? Your FOIA request doesn't show up.
because I gotta say, dude, that Raskin dude.
Uh-huh.
That Raskin dude. Oh man, and it sounds almost like you probably saw it that day whenever they were doing the hearing, the impeachment thing,
Mm-hmm.
and Trump's lawyers come out and they fabricated that evidence, and then homeboy come out, he called him out on it, showed him how they had faked it, and that they knew it, and all you heard was the laughter from over there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, I'm sorry, that is literally the floor where our shit started, and you're gonna disrespect it to that level. Oh my God. Yeah, that was a very frustrating day for me, sir. My wife could tell you it was a wonder that the house still standing. I was so pissed off about that day. It was like on that floor. I get it, y'all are all full of shit, and I get it that you lie and you do all your little crap, but on that floor, you're not only gonna lie, but you're gonna fabricate shit. And get caught doing it, get called out, and all you're going to do is laugh.
Yeah, laugh in our face.
The level of disrespect was just unbelievable. I was just, dude, I was so mad. See, I get mad all over again. I could chunk this off I'm just thinking about it right now. It's like,
I know, I can see the color coming into your face.
that dude, every time I see that guy, that's the first thing that comes to mind is that stupid laugh, and I just want to just,
But yeah, I get it. I'm the same way. It irritates me to the point where I quit watching it. I can't watch it because it irritates me. It gets my blood pressure up.
That's, I watch the committees. That's why I don't pay attention to any of the reporters and shit, because it's like that. If you had to watch the news over that whole hearing there, you would have never even heard anything about that,
Yeah.
And it's just, and what's sad is I would think that would piss the majority of Americans off if they were just shown
the truth.
Here's this, regardless of the topics involved, but here's what just happened. And you're okay with that behavior right there. You're okay with that. And I think the majority of Americans would be like, well, hell no. You need to have more respect than that. So then that's what we need to hold accountable. Those actions. To hell with all this overall shit. Start nailing, because there's what's wrong. And I will say that's one thing about old Chip Roy. Man, I sure did. I don't know if you saw that last, not before, my last one when I did the last little stream. I showed a clip of his that during the committee hearing. Oh, he's done had it with Mayorkas. He's been he started chunking photos. He was going, what about that fentanyl Americans? These Americans, these Americans. And it's like, there you go, get them.
Yeah.
Because it's time. Somebody needs to start. Because there's people out here that aren't. We're going to get so frustrated that could actually be detrimental to us.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I get so fed up all the time. I'm like, it's no wonder people go postal.
Well, because you know what you see, and you watch the blatant lie.
Yep.
And we're not trying to disrespect nobody, but we're all waiting for that knight in shining armor to come in and go dun dun dun, and it's like, well,
not going to happen.
No, it's not coming like that.
No,
because we let it happen. We just don't want to say it like that because we didn't do it intentionally. Nobody, some did it intentionally, but most of us didn't do it intentionally at all.
Yeah.
But we played a part. So
that
means we're going to have to play a part in the solution.
Yeah.
And the more we can become aware of that, then the bigger part we can play in that solution. Well, now that has a better impact.
Yeah.
And I don't know. That's why I always try to maintain the whole positive thing. And you got to people need to build up communications and talking to each other and
Yeah.
learning how to communicate calmly again. And trust me, that's why I remind people I'm a work in progress.
Mhm.
You know, 2 years
Right.
ago, this would not have happened. A year ago, I would not have talked this calmly.
Yeah.
It would have been
Yeah.
used definitely different choices of words.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Thanks
it's
for
just,
subbing, TJ. Appreciate it. TJ's
yeah.
Sub to my channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
Same and different.
No, I agree the same way. I'm definitely a work in progress, and I'm definitely way better off than I was even 5 years ago, 3 years ago. I'm way better off than I was back then, because back then, if I said something and you didn't like to hear it, I'd rub it in more.
Yeah.
I'd grind it in. It'd make
It's like,
and
oh,
now
did that get
if
under
you
your
don't,
skin?
yeah, if you don't want to hear it enough, okay, that's fine, whatever. I'm just, and I'll listen to somebody now where I was the same way. I'm like, yeah, you're full of crap.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, well, maybe you're not full of crap. Let me hear what you got to say, and then I'll make an informed decision. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah, if I can prove it, if I can pull up a video and prove what I'm saying, then and you don't believe it, well, I'm sorry, but that's on you then.
Sorry, I got a text message.
No, you're good. You're all right.
Might have to go
Yep.
here in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, life don't stop. We all got to keep going no matter what.
Well, no, and I will tell you,
Yeah.
sir, the hardest thing is usually because it's like some mornings when I go to get off, I look up in that top left corner and I see how many people are still in chat, and I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I hate to leave you hanging, but
Yeah. No.
and so
No,
you
it's all good.
that can be hard. How many do you got now? You still got
21. We were up to I think 23 or 4 a while ago, and it's just fluctuating. It's just bouncing. It's Saturday morning. But no, I no. If you have to bail out, that's absolutely respectable to me, because your life ain't gonna quit for mine, and mine ain't gonna quit for yours.
no, true. No,
And I've learned that,
Well, no, I
Yeah.
might try to come back on here in just a little bit. I can do it off my phone.
Yeah, everybody has a life, and we try to revolve around each other as much as we can, but sometimes it don't work. Sometimes it works great.
Yeah, Hit
So-
Gal said, I think everyone's got to find you.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't run reminders. I don't know if you've heard the story yet, but like my third show, I put out a reminder and it was up for 12 days.
Oh,
I
wow.
couldn't figure out how to turn it off.
How do you put a reminder up? What's I don't even know.
Oh,
what a
I'm on
reminder-
StreamYard, and like I can go into
whenever you're
StreamYard and I can set a reminder for, say I want to run a show tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. So I can go into StreamYard and I can set a reminder, and it'll put it out on YouTube. Hey, turn reminder on for Rex's show tomorrow at 6:00. Well, I had a reminder open for like 12 days. I had people texting me and sending me stuff. Hey, your channel is open, man. Anybody can go in there and write on it or anything. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't know how to turn it off.
Oh, okay. You mean so when you do the broadcast, schedule the broadcast,
yeah,
and how it
yeah.
makes that, yeah.
And every day I would go in there 2 or 3 times a day just to make sure nobody had wrote anything bad in there, because I was the only mod. I didn't even have any mods at the time.
Oh, wow.
So and finally Mr. Green from Discord, he talked me through how to turn it off. And I haven't run a reminder since. I'm like,
there
no,
you go.
I ain't going through that again. If they find me, they find me. If they don't, that's all right too.
I'll try to schedule the broadcast. Matter of fact, that's what usually throws people off if
Yeah.
I don't. But I've actually have several people that have told me they will, when I do the scheduling, then they go
Uh-huh.
ahead and they have the TV set for it.
Oh, wow.
And hell, they'll be asleep whenever
And
I
it'll-
start, but then they'll
Yeah.
wake up and it's already running because they had
Running.
it set. And it was,
That's cool. Yeah, but
that's-
until I get my big screen, everything working on there, because see, I can see so much more on that
yes.
than I can on my phone. On my phone, I got just a little bitty box, but on that big screen, I got everything. I got the whole analytics. I can go in and I know how to turn it off through there now.
Well,
But
and one thing you can do on that bigger screen too, Rex, is like you can take the browser window and you can make it half the size of that, and then open up the other tab, pull it out, and actually have the two windows. So you can see like the YouTube. Like when I do music, I'll play the stream and I do that stream health part under the analytics.
Yeah.
I'll highlight stream health because there's an indicator in that window that as you're playing music, if the algorithm picks it up, that stream health will turn yellow.
Oh,
well, if it turns yellow, it's because it's picked up something in the algorithm. Well, if you'll pause that, it'll go back to green. If you keep on, it'll switch red, and then all of a sudden it'll kick the stream out until that stops, and then it'll bring the stream back. So if you do ever play music and it kicks the stream off, don't shut anything down. Just stop playing the music, and then just kind of type in chat, give me just a minute or something. And it's almost, it's weird because it's almost like it's scanning. It picked up the song, so it says, oh no, you're playing it, stop. And it's like it's got to scan like 2 or 3 more times, and it's like, I don't hear anything anymore. Okay, well then you can play.
Go right ahead and keep on
because then
going.
it'll bring it right back up mid-stride.
Yeah.
Morning, Miss Cindy.
Yeah, hello, Cindy. Glad you're here. Yep. I woke up and heard rescue. Yeah, he does got a good voice, Tony. I have a face for radio, so.
Right, that's me. That's my mood. And I don't know. At some point, I got to figure out what I'm going to do. I'm either going to let it all grow out, or I'm going to keep it shaved. But
yeah,
I'm either going to redesign my sink or something, or I'll just let this grow. It's probably what I ought to just do is just start letting it grow, and then I ain't got to worry about standing at the sink.
Yeah,
that's the chore, man.
I just trim mine every couple days or whatever. I don't. It never gets much longer than this. It never gets much shorter than this, and it's just easy to. I got a little electric razor,
the wall
deal, and I just trim the ends off and comb it out a little bit. And if there's any sprigs sticking out, I just buzz them.
Put the guard on and run away.
Yeah. No, I don't run a guard. I just comb it out.
Oh, and then if
there's anything sticking out real far, I just pop it.
Gotcha.
Pop. And then after I do that, I comb it out again and do the same thing. I just trim the little ends off of it every once in a while, and it stays.
I use my little clippers. That's what I shave with.
Yeah.
And then I burr the whole top. Hell, there ain't much on a very direct top, so I just burr the sides.
Yeah.
But I think I might start just growing it out. I just gotta. It's so weird because it looks trashy because it's so uneven. I might end up having to cut this off and.
I would just comb it all out, and then just trim the ends out, and then it'll fill itself right back in. So.
Eventually, it'll catch it.
Yeah. But no, Cindy, I don't generally do all-nighters, but Rescue was, he generally doesn't do weekends. And so I just came on last night, and Rescue came on this morning, and he's graced us with our presence, which, it's been awesome. So, yeah. You're glad you know how you take care of this beard. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I'm a dumbass.
Hey, Mr. Rex, I need to run, sir.
Okay.
I will check on you here in just a little bit.
All right.
And see if you're still going. If you are, I'll try to jump up with you.
Oh, that'd be great.
Much love, sir, and thank you for just kind of giving everybody a place to hang.
Oh,
you're awesome, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, and appreciate your time. You have a good day.
Everybody in chat, y'all have a good one. Be sure and smile, or be the reason somebody does. Thanks.
Thank you.
Love you guys.
Thank you. Yep. Bye. Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to drop a link here. I think it'll still drop. Yep, there you go. If anybody wants to come up, grace the panel with their presence, I'd appreciate it. Rescue was kind enough to come up and chat with us for an hour and a half or so, and that was awesome. Everybody else that's been in the chat tonight's been awesome. This is the longest live I've ever did, and I'm setting it 6 hours and 17 minutes. Kev was up for the first 4+ hours, and Dana from Alaska was up for the first couple hours, and I'm trying to think of the truck driver's name that come up. He was up for first couple hours too. So it's been enjoyable. It's been a really good night. And if anybody else wants to come up and grace us with their presence, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, TJ. Well, I've been off for about a week, and I hadn't been doing any lives or been on anybody's show, but it just sometimes the negativity gets me down, and I just get in bad shape. So I was just like, I had to take some time off. And this morning I just happened to come on. Rescue generally don't work on Saturdays, so I went ahead and popped on about 2 o'clock this morning, and we've been running ever since. And yeah, yeah, getting old does suck. I can appreciate that. You going for the record now, Ron? Yeah, that was it. Ron, Outdoor Adventures with Ron. Yeah. Dana and Ron were on. Yeah. But no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not going for any records at all. We're working on a fence and a gate, so I don't want y'all to deal with the noise. Oh, well, you can turn your sound off, and or you can listen to us and whatever. But no, it's no, it was a good morning to come back and do a live, and I'm glad everybody's stuck here and stayed with us. And normally I don't have this many people for as long as attention span, and especially when it's just me, because I'm boring. But I've had great co-hosts this morning. It's on the panel. If I turn off the sound, oh, we want to hear you cuss. You gotta. Yeah, no, I just got bummed out with a bunch of negativity and everything, and I wasn't mad at nobody in particular. I just wasn't happy with everything that was going on, and and it just happens sometimes. So, yep, I just took some personal time, and turned off the internet, and basically just shut everything down for a little while and get my crap together, I guess. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, it was great. Dana had a fire, and she saw Aurora Borealis this morning, and it was a shame we couldn't see it. It wouldn't transfer through the camera. That would have been awesome. It's been 25 years since I've seen any part of the Aurora Borealis, which is awesome. I'd like to go to Alaska one of these days and see a bunch of it for real. But yeah, it's just been a good morning. It's been a great morning. Yeah. So yeah, I know most everybody in chat yeah, Watt, if you want to come up, that's great. You're always welcome on my panel. If you need a link, just put something down there, or you can scroll up a little bit and find the last one that I dropped. But yeah, it's just been a fantastic morning. It's been raining here for a couple days, so it's been yeah, we had thunderstorms all last night, and this morning it's been thundering and lightning, and yeah, yeah, yeah. We gotta slow down sometimes and take a step back and maybe take a break from everything that's going on. So, yeah, I had no clue that this would run, and I laugh because Rescue, I'll start his channel and then I'll take a nap or go to sleep, and then when I come back, he's still on, and he runs 10-hour streams, and I'm like, I've been lucky to do an hour and a half, or the other night I think I got a 2-hour stream in a couple weeks ago, which was fantastic. I'm in the middle of Missouri there, TJ. Yeah, I'm kind of in central Missouri. I was watching the weather last night, and over to the west of us, I was watching the thunderstorms and the tornado warnings out of Kansas, and it's kind of wondering if they would get to us before they run out of steam, or whether we was going to get anything. But it looks like so far, only thing we're going to get is the thunderstorms, but no tornadic activity or no straight line winds. So that's always a good thing. Don't like the bad, extreme bad weather. Don't mind the thunderstorms at all, but don't like the straight line winds. And oh, thanks, Cindy. Appreciate it. I found Rescue maybe 2 months ago when I was up in the middle of the night, couldn't sleep. Oh, just south of Dallas. Okay, so yeah, you're in East Texas. That's cool. Yeah. No, and I've been watching Rescue off and on. I've been on his panel a couple times. I enjoy his conversations and everything. He's a very intelligent man. And when he come on this morning, I was happy because I was kind of taking his place on a Saturday morning, and yeah, I'm glad you found us. It's just always good to have a place to go. If there's nobody on, I don't mind coming on. I don't want to interrupt anybody's regularly scheduled interviews, because I don't have a regularly scheduled time. Mike Morales, yeah, I've heard that guy. Above Ground World News, yeah, he lives here somewhere in the Midwest. I don't know if you guys watch the earthquake guy, Dutch Sense. Dutch Sense lives east of me a little ways. He does the earthquake news. Show Me Sasquatch, he's south of me a couple hours. He does lives. He's done probably close to I think close to 2,000 live streams. Show Me Sasquatch. Yeah, he does lives out in the woods. He goes fishing, does lives while he's fishing. And I like to watch that kind of stuff. I'm an outdoors kind of guy myself, but I like to go fishing. I'm a catch and release guy. I used to hunt, but you got to skin what you shoot. So anymore. I just like to go fishing so I can hook it and put it back in the water. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dutch and Sassy. Yeah. Yeah, they're great. Well, after I after I named the show, people started saying, "Oh, is something wrong with Rescue?" And I'm like, "Oh, I done messed up." No, I shouldn't have named it Replacement for Rescue. I should have named it something else. Yeah, I shouldn't have named it Replacement for Rescue. I should have, yeah, I should have thought about it a little bit more and just put, uh, I don't know. You'll have to give me some suggestions next time for next Saturday, maybe if I go live on Saturday morning. Maybe I'll just name it the Saturday morning edition, like I got across the banner. I thought, stepping in, there you go, stepping in for Rescue. Yeah. But no, I enjoyed his company. Okay, we got somebody wanting to come on. Oh, what? Okay. Watt Life. Hello, Watt.
Good morning. Good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, how are you doing today?
Oh, pretty good. Just sitting
Good.
outside and enjoying this beautiful morning.
I heard the birds chirping already. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to get up to 86 here today where I'm at.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's been rainy and miserable here, thunderstorming, and it's right now it's 59 degrees. So late night, yeah, late night with Rex. That's yeah. I'm taking names.
So you've been going for 6 hours now?
Yeah, 6.5.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, rescues generally don't come on Saturday or Sunday, so I jumped on this morning at 2 and figured I would run for an hour or so, and it's just been yeah, it's been really good.
That's
Dana,
awesome.
yeah, Dana come on, and Ron came on, and Kev from Discord, he stayed on me for 4.5 hours, and so I appreciate that. And
So
yeah,
you've been running almost as long as the Titanic movie is.
6.5. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I seen you earlier out there. But no, it's just been a good morning. So
that's good.
raining in Seattle too. Perfect.
Mm.
I've been to Seattle twice. I was stationed in Fort Lewis, Washington, back in 1990, before it was Joint Base Lewis McChord, and then 5 or 6 years ago, I was out there at in Seattle Tacoma area for a little while. So yeah, it kind of rains almost every day out there. So yeah, but yeah, how is everything going well in I think Georgia, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Georgia, yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. We're supposed to get some rain, I think maybe Sunday here. It's a chance every day up until next Thursday, but I think that we'll probably get some rain here Sunday.
Yeah. Do you need it or is it wet? Yeah.
We definitely could use it for sure. It's been fairly warm. It's been in the high 70s, low 80s. We actually got up to 88 the other day.
Oh,
So
wow.
it's been fairly warm. But you know what happens when it rains? That humidity in Georgia, I mean, it's through the roof.
Oh yeah. Same here in Missouri. It gets up to 80 and 75, 80% humidity. It's just miserable.
Oh yeah, it's like walking through a can of soup.
Yeah. Yeah. We've had some 100-degree days in July and August, and whenever it's like that, it just scalding. You just got to stay inside and run the air conditioner.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, that's usually our hottest, July and August. Yeah, we definitely have quite a few 100-degree days.
Yeah. We probably had better than a month of below freezing weather this year. Doesn't seem like it hurt the mosquito population though.
I actually, it's funny you mentioned that because the other day, the mosquitoes have been out real bad the last couple of weeks, but it's like the mosquitoes have gotten bigger.
Oh man.
I don't know if it's just in the area I'm in Georgia or what, but yeah, the mosquitoes are already out, for sure.
They're as big as nickels here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I had one float through earlier, and I was going to try to keep an eye on it because I was going to mash it if I could. And that dang thing was, it looked like legs and all. It looked like it was big as a dang nickel.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy crap, man, that thing could carry you. I thought it said, man, if I don't kill it, it's going to drain me.
Yeah.
I'd be sitting here shredding. Yeah, but no, it seems like anytime now that it gets over 40 degrees outside, it seems like I see mosquitoes. Even in the wintertime, it's like, wow, 40 degrees, and here comes a skeeter floating through the garage.
Yeah, I know it was back in February. We had a couple weeks where it was, but we set records as far as the highs. I think we actually had some high 70-degree days in February, and like the bugs started. You started seeing bugs. Started seeing ladybugs come out earlier, stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Cindy, I don't know if you can read the chat, but Cindy talks about them Bill Gates, them GMO mosquitoes. I've heard about them. Yeah.
I've heard about that as well. I don't know what the lifespan is of a mosquito. I heard some were released in Florida. I don't know how far they could, branch out. I wouldn't imagine a mosquito would live that long.
Yeah, I never did a research on it, but I would think maybe nothing more than a week or so, but I don't know.
Yeah, because they say your average housefly, it's only lives like 30 days. So I wouldn't imagine a mosquito would be that more than that.
Yeah. But yeah, when I heard that first about them GMO mosquitoes in Florida and Texas is where I heard they released them. I was just like, oh my gosh, what are they putting in them?
Or just imagine all the money that was dumped into research on stuff like that, millions and millions of dollars.
Could have helped feed people.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that I know it shouldn't bother me, but it does bother me. People have billions of dollars and they don't bother feeding people.
Yeah.
It just doesn't connect with my conscience, I guess. I'm like, why would you got this much money and you buy a stupid company or instead of, you could feed the freaking world.
A lot of things, they don't make sense. That's for sure.
Yeah. I always said that's why I would never hit the lottery because I would help people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I just can't. Yeah. Yeah. I just couldn't stand by and I got however many millions and millions of dollars. And yeah, I'd have to help somebody.
I couldn't imagine having that much money. I wouldn't want to deal with the stress,
Yeah.
Yeah. And even if you wanted to do the right things with it, you'd have so many people in your ear trying to tell you what to do. It was just
fighting you. They fight against you. It's just like I don't. Yeah, I guess I wasn't never meant to understand it. So yeah. I just you can only be so greedy as far as I'm concerned. You can only have.
Especially somebody like you. You served in the military and stuff like that. I don't believe we should be spending this bukus amounts of money on stuff when you've got, people that serve.
Yeah.
And they can't get, basic services or housing or stuff like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, I know the VA here is not what I would say horrible. It's not 100% the best, but I've heard more horror stories from other VAs, but still, yeah, they should take care of us. They should do whatever needs to be done, but they don't.
They put billions and trillions actually getting into the conflict, but they just seem like they don't want to put anything towards post conflict, what people have to deal with their day-to-day lives. And I know there are resources out there and there are people, but it just don't seem like it's as widespread as it should be.
Well, it seems like they claim that there's stuff out there that's supposed to help, but it seems like they just steal it right out from under us. I'm just going to put it out there.
Oh, yeah.
I think they just take it. It's supposed to go to this or supposed to go to that, but it never makes it there.
No, it never does.
It always winds up in somebody's pocket somewhere. And that goes for everything. That's not just the vets. I guarantee you, they supposedly sent $4 billion to the Ukraine. I bet a tenth of that didn't get there.
I'd be willing to bet. Yeah, if they got you're right about that.
Yeah, just gets lost in the shuffle. And I don't care what they say. They can claim all they want, but I'm just saying that once it gets released as foreign aid, there's no accountability for it.
Oh no, too many hands are in the pot.
Yep, it just and it irritates me because they say, well, we're going to send 14 or 4 point whatever billion dollars over there, but yet we got people starving to death over here, no roof over their head. And they don't seem to give a rat's ass about us.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Right
anyway,
about that.
yeah. I try not to talk about that stuff. I get onto it a little bit and then I just that's why I took a week off, because it just bums me out.
You served, so you've seen a lot more than some of us have seen as far as the politics go and stuff.
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody that served. I mean, it's not something that everybody can do.
Sure. Yeah. And it's not for everybody either. It's yeah. They how do I say it? It's I'm trying to think. The service is the most, it used to be. I'm not going to say it is now, but it was the most discriminative hiring practice in the world. If you had one thing wrong with you, sorry, you can't go. You got to go. Yeah. You got flat feet. Get out of here. We can't hire you. So you basically had to be perfect to get in.
Mm-hmm.
You had to score such and such on a test. You had to do so many push-ups, so many setups. You had to do this. It was the most discriminative job that I ever held.
And you were in which branch were you in?
I was Army. I was in the Army. Yeah. My brother's a retired Marine.
Oh wow.
I got cousins that were Navy. I've got cousins that were Air Force. So we've served in every branch
That's
of the
awesome.
service that there is. Yeah, my dad was Army. My best friend's dad was Navy. So yeah, it runs in our family. Oh, okay, Cindy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, if we're here later on, stop back by. I don't know how long this is going to last. It's funny because I come on for, just figured I'd do a short show, and 6 hours and 40 minutes later, we're still rolling like the wind. So I'm glad everybody stayed here, and I hope everybody's having a good time. So yeah. But no, it's just it is what it is, and you really want the best defending your country. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, and I get it. So yeah, it's all good, and I wouldn't change it for the world. That's another thing. Yeah, no, I wouldn't change it for the world. That's a fact. Yeah, if I was a young man again, I would do it all over again. And if I could get a young man with a family, say, a young man with a family needs to go home, and I could replace that guy, as long as I didn't have to run too far, I can still shoot straight. I would be glad to put on the green again and go wherever I needed to be gone. Especially if it took a young man with a family out, because I'm old. My family's grown. I'm old. They don't need me anymore, and
You're not that old, man.
I sure would though. I sure would. So anyway, yeah, that's here nor there, but yeah, I don't know what we're put on here. I know we're put on earth to do something, and I think we're supposed to do good for I think we're supposed to do as good for everybody that we can.
Yeah.
Sometimes that gets lost in translation. Oh.
Yeah. You never know what somebody's going through or what's on their mind,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You gotta always try to put yourself in somebody else's shoes before you jump to conclusions.
Yeah.
And that's something that I've learned, and I'm still learning. I'm never gonna stop learning.
That's the
yeah. I know a handful of years ago, I wouldn't have been so quick to not judge somebody, maybe. That now I try to look at both sides and do an evaluation, maybe more than just an opinion.
There you go. There you go. I like that.
Yeah. Years ago, I would have just spouted off my opinion, and I'd have been good with that. But now I'm I'm like, I'm trying to learn, trying to listen, maybe more.
Definitely.
Even help, somebody. I've always helped people. Somebody on the side of the road with a flat tire. I've always done that. My son still does that. I still do it. If I'm in a parking lot or something, I carry a 4-way lug wrench and a floor jack, and somebody's having problems with their spare tire or something, I can still help them out. But yeah. So
surprised how many people don't know how to do that type of stuff or aren't prepared for that type of stuff.
Yeah, they've never had their spare tire down. They're out from underneath their car or whatever. So yeah,
I get asked a lot. Hey, buddy, you got a pair of jumper cables? It's like a lot of people don't carry jumper cables with them or something.
Yep, I do. Yeah, I carry a set of jumper cables. I even carry a lockout kit in my trunk. And I've helped people at the gas stations. They lock their keys in their car. The lockout guy is going to charge them $150 to come out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, call them and tell them not to come out. I'll do it for free. Not that I want to cut that guy out of his money,
Yeah.
but you know, I wouldn't want somebody to nail me. I've had it happen. I'm a old truck driver, and I was in Cincinnati, snowing to beat the band. I carry 2 sets of keys, and I had one set of keys on the dash, and I had a set of keys in my pocket. Well, when I got out of the truck, I reached in my pocket, and I'm like, oh, I got my keys here in my pocket. Well, as soon as I shut the door, I pulled them keys out. Now I had the wrong set of keys. $225 later, guy come out and opened my truck up for me. So I'm like, that you know, that hurt. So I didn't. I mean, I had to pay the guy, but I thought it was a little extensive. So, but anyway, it's here nor there. We're gonna live and going down the road, and I'm gonna help people when I can.
Yep. I always try to think, you know, hey, what if I was in that situation? You know, somebody could help me out, or you know, yeah, like you said, just try to put yourself in that person's shoes.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, everything's going all right. I can't complain. I could, but nobody listens. So yeah, it's better just to keep your chin up and push on down the road and do what you can for people. $85 learned how to hide a spare key outside. Yeah, TJ, that's yeah. $85 to have somebody come and open your door for you. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean that's probably more reasonable than $150 or $200, but it still seems extreme. But and it depends on where they came from. You know, if they had to drive 20 miles or 25 miles or something to come and unlock your stuff, that it all has a price. It all has a yeah. So you got to look at everything. You got to look at, you know, there you go again. You look at both sides of the coin. How far did that guy get out of bed and get his clothes on? Is it 20 degrees outside?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to look at both sides. Yeah, like I said, I was out there. I don't know what the temperature was, but it was snowing to beat the band, and that guy come out and unlocked my truck for him. So
Wow.
I was appreciative. I mean, definitely appreciative at the time because I had a load of empty Budweiser cans on that they needed at the plant because it was just in time delivery. You know how that is, and I was dumb. I had my truck locked up, sitting 30 feet from the dock.
Wow.
I got out to find out which dock they wanted me in, you know.
Yeah.
And sure enough, when I shut that door, I had the wrong set of keys in my pocket. Oh, it was 108 that day. Whoa, my gosh, it was 108. Wow. Boy, that was hot.
Hold on one second. I'll be right back, Rex.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, 108 degrees. Yeah. I can't say that I've ever seen it more than maybe 103 or 4 here in Missouri. But the humidity is devastating at that temperature. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, I hope you had your car out there and it was air conditioned. That's all I can say. Man, yeah. Uh, wow. Yeah, we're definitely putting on a marathon show for me today. 10 minutes short of 7 hours. This is it was in Texas that day. 100 degrees, over 100. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh wow, man. I remember back in the 70s, the Easter lilies would come through the snow, and then we would have 100-degree. We would have months over 100-degree days. Yeah, but that was 30, 40 years ago. It's not been quite that bad since. I'm trying to think. We had a snowstorm in 85, 86. I can't remember, somewhere in there. Easter lilies come through the snow that year in May. It snowed in uh, Halloween, and we never seen this ground until May. It was snow all year. We had snow drifts 8 and 10 feet deep. I want to say 84, 5. Oh, didn't have, okay, yeah, in the late 70s. Yeah, didn't have no air conditioner. Wow. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah. Well, you kind of get a feel for how old people are when they start talking about that. So, yeah, I know. I don't know exactly how old you are, but I know you're somewhere close to my age. A little younger, a little, man, it don't matter. But yeah, we start dating ourselves when we talk about the 70s and 60s and 80s. But it's all good. Yeah. None of us are getting out alive, I can tell you that. We we all got varying degrees of uh okay, yeah, all right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm proud I made it this long myself. Yeah, it don't bother me. Yeah, getting old is just part of the deal. Some of us make it longer than others, and some of us don't make it as long, but yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm digging the sleep out of my eyes. I'm but no, I'll stay here as long as everybody wants to stay here. I don't care. If I have to, I'll go make another pot of coffee. Yeah, it's yeah. Give you guys somewhere to chat or talk or whatever you want to do. Or I enjoy the chat as much as I enjoy being up here on the panel, because there's some really good, interesting conversations goes on in the chat room, and not everybody wants to come up here. You don't even have to show your face. You got to show your face to get up here, but other than that, yeah, and that's just because of what some people do. Uh, I've never had it happen to me, but this is only like it's like my 9th or 10th live stream. I was on Jeff Riddle one day when somebody showed a nasty picture on the screen, and yeah, yeah. I don't want to get taken down just because of somebody that wants to do something silly. So to get on, you got to show your face, but I will give you time to turn your camera off before you come up on the screen. If you want to continue and show your face on the screen, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. I don't got a problem with it. I got to see you who you are before I get you on the screen, just to quell any mishaps like that. I don't want to. I mean, the stream has never cost me a dime. I don't pay for it. It's all StreamYard. It's all free. But it's kind of a pain in the butt to make a channel just to have it, taken down by somebody that wants to be obnoxious. So I don't want to do that.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Had a delivery.
Yeah, no problem. So you're at work. You're working.
No.
Oh.
I just had a delivery. Somebody just delivered something.
Oh, so okay. Somebody delivered something to you. Okay.
Yeah,
All right, that's good. Yeah. I thought maybe you was working this Saturday morning.
Oh, no. I'm glad to have this weekend off.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah.
Where I live in Augusta, Georgia, it's right on the Savannah River. I may go down to the Savannah River this afternoon if the weather stays like this.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like TJ's got a birthday or a little early birthday maybe, or yeah.
Happy early birthday.
Yeah, and then Kiss, it seems like Kiss had a birthday and got a belated birthday to her. So happy birthday to you too. Yeah. Yeah. And don't expect me to remember this next year because I can't remember. I won't remember today, tomorrow. Oh, Kiss says hers is in October. So happy October birthday, Kiss. My best friend in the world, his birthday's October 17th. So I always remember that day. Yeah. We've been friends for over 50 years. So
I'm a June baby.
Oh, June, yeah. I'm in July. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. If I had to remember everybody's birthday, that's all I would know is birthdays. My dad is the oldest of 8. And from my grandpa and grandma, there's over 150 of us now.
Oh, wow.
Great grandkid, great nieces, great nephews. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be your friend for 50 years either because I won't make it that long. No,
Your
I
family
want
originally from Missouri?
Yeah. I was born and raised here and did some years in the military and I even after I got out of the military, I stayed in Kentucky for several years after I got out. And after that, I was like, well, I'll just go back to Missouri. And brother-in-law at the time, he got me a pretty decent job. And I did that for a long time. And then I kept getting laid off. So after that, I went and drove a truck. I started driving a truck. And I drove ever since. And I'm not retired. I'm retired, not retired. I drive kind of vacation fill in. So if they need somebody to drive for a week or even a day or two, I can do that. I'm still in good enough health I can pass the DOT physical. So
I didn't know they had a physical.
If you want to drive out of state, you got to have a DOT physical every year.
I guess that makes sense just as far as safety and stuff.
Yeah. So
okay.
I'm still in good enough shape I can pass the DOT physical. So as long as I can do that, I'll keep doing little fill-in jobs here and there just to make some extra cash. Vacation money or whatever.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yeah, it's all good. I enjoy driving. I like. I don't like driving in the city. I hate just delivering short runs to the city. Yeah, me and you both kiss. Yeah,
Between the
115 and 50.
military and truck driving, you've seen a lot.
I've I've been in almost every state. Only state, and it's funny because I've never been to Florida. That's the only
Wow,
state in the
really?
South. Yeah, I've never got a load to Florida.
I think it's
uh,
about time you take a trip to Florida. That'd be a
every
great next vacation.
I've been all the way up the eastern seaboard to Pennsylvania. I've never been past Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I've been in every state other than Florida and up above Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Yeah, and I never been to New York City,
Uh-huh.
and I would not want to take a truck into New York City.
Oh man, yeah, that would be a
So,
nightmare.
but yeah, I have been in upper New York in a truck. Yeah, there's just some places where you really don't want to go in the truck.
But I could imagine.
The people that do drive trucks in New York were probably born and raised there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they're probably used to the hassle and the bustle and hustle, and they know, like when I was driving, I used to deliver cars to Chicago, and I learned that the only way to deliver cars in Chicago is do it at night. Yeah, because Chicago in the daytime, your GPS says you're 20 minutes away, and it takes you an hour and 45 minutes to get there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because it's like 6 lanes of traffic and they're all stopped.
Oh man, that's a nightmare.
Yeah, TJ grew up in Mass and partied a few times in New York. Yeah. So I learned if I got a load to Chicago, I would just sleep during the day, and I would go through at night and unload my cars at night. Made it a lot easier. Yeah. So you got to learn how to work the system as best you can. Sometimes there's no way around it. You just got to deal with it. But yeah. So anyway, yeah, I've seen that, and everybody thinks driving a truck is easy. It's not easy. You got to deal with everything that you got to deal with. In 90% of the time, you see something, but you see it through the windshield of a truck. You don't get to stop and go in and visit. Like over in Illinois, there's the hey Joy, how you doing this morning? Wyatt Earp Museum is over on a 2-lane blacktop in Illinois, was where Wyatt Earp was born. And I've drove by there, I don't know how many times, and never been able to stop at the Wyatt Earp Museum. I've been past Mount Rushmore. I've been within 20 minutes of Mount Rushmore a dozen times and never been able to stop there. Oh, okay. There you go. You're back.
Sorry, I pulled the old graw move.
No, it's all right. No. Yeah, it's just, yeah, if you're not like scheduled for a break or you don't run out of time somewhere, you never get to see nothing. So yeah, it's not everybody isn't designed to be a truck driver either. So there was a space in the Mustang. Everyone was invited. Yeah. Yep. I had a Mustang growing up as a kid. Yeah. Yeah. It was fun. Had a big block in it. Yeah. But yeah, it's all, yeah, it's all. I tell everybody I wouldn't change nothing for the world. I've done a lot of stuff that a lot of people didn't get to do. So, yeah.
Make everybody's story so great, you know. Everybody's got their own story.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of it's I grew up on a farm. I was a poor farm kid. So yeah, as much of the country as I've got to see, and as many countries as I got to see when I was in the service. Yeah, not everybody's ever gonna get to do that. So yeah. I consider myself a very lucky person that I've got to see and do everything that I've got to see and do. And I, like I said, I wouldn't change it for the world. So
At least you got to see it when you had more freedoms to see it versus how traveling and seeing thing is nowadays, you know.
and I wonder how bad it's going to get. I hate to wonder that, but I wonder how bad it's going to get. Yeah.
I mean, we all want to stay positive, but you also have to, in your mind, you have to think of you know, what if, you know, just so you can, you know. I think of it like the movie. Hopefully, it doesn't get that bad. But you remember that Justin Timberlake movie? Was it Just in Time? Have you ever seen that one?
No, I sure haven't. I'm not a movie. I'm not a movie person. Sorry.
It was kind of futuristic, but basically the whole concept is everybody had like it looked like an Apple Watch, and on your Apple Watch it had time, and when that time ran out, you expired pretty much.
That was it. Huh?
But to do certain things in that world, you had to do time inevitably. If you wanted a cup of coffee, it took 8 minutes off of your time. If you wanted to travel out of state, it took so much off of your time, you know. It was a pretty wild concept. Hopefully it doesn't ever get that far, but I kind of think about it in a way.
Wow. Yeah, that's yeah.
But I mean, in a way, we kind of are there now with like money, because if you think about it, hey, if I want to buy this item, you know, I have to work for this amount of hours to be able to afford it, or you know, something kind of like that.
Yeah, I've always kind of looked at it that way too. If I want something, I looked at it as how long am I going to have to work to get it?
Exactly.
And whether it was worth those amount of hours. Yeah.
And I think that's a good way to look at things. I don't think it would be a bad way.
In some ways it is, in some ways it ain't, because it really makes you reflect on on whether you even like go on a vacation or something. I'm gonna have to work 3 weeks real freaking hard.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna have to work overtime. I'm gonna have to save on this. I'm not gonna be able to buy that.
But just think about the reward, and you know, you deserve it. It's all worth it.
Yeah, and that's the way I've kind of looked at it. You know, I've been a lot of places. I've done a lot of stuff, and I did do stuff for my boy. I only got one child, and he's my world.
That's a blessing.
I did everything that I could to make sure he got to do everything that I never got to do.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah. Always wanted to give him opportunities, and I always told him too, you know, you got to take what life throws at you. And I never lied to him. Always told him the truth. Yeah, life sucks. You know, life's never going to go your way. And when it does go your way, celebrate it.
Yeah, there you go.
Because life ain't always going to go your way.
That's why they call the present. It's like a gift, you know. It's all we have.
Yeah. I just seen where TJ said he grew up in the projects. Well, I hope you got out of the projects. I hope you got to do something in life that you enjoy to do, and maybe moved out, and yeah, made a conscious decision to get on with your life, and because some people don't get that opportunity, especially if they're raised in the projects and stuff. And uh I've never had I don't know that experience at all. I've you know I I was a poor country boy. I grew up raising hogs and cows and chickens, and
Shoot you.
when I was old enough to carry a half a bucket of grain, I carried a half a bucket, and got bigger, I carried a bucket of grain, and when I got bigger, I carried 2 buckets of grain, and that's just the way life was. You you helped you carry your own. You carried your own weight. You did what
but
you
it
could do.
but it makes you
Uh,
become somebody, you know.
yeah. So uh, yeah, it's just, and when you're raised in the projects, I guess maybe you don't get that opportunity to. I don't know. Like I said, I've never had that. I've really, I can't say that I've had the opportunity to talk to somebody for any length of time that was raised in the projects. I don't know what life was like there. I would like to talk to somebody that had that lifestyle, to learn what it was like. Did you go to school? Did you get you know was it a bad place to be? Was it not bad? I don't know. I don't. I've never been in that situation, so it would be interesting to talk to somebody. Left that life in '78, never looked back. Well, good for you. I hope your family did well, and yeah, I'm just not versed at that. Man, yeah, it then that makes you wonder too. Did your family get out? Did your brother? I don't know if you got brothers and sisters. Did they make it out, or how? All of my brothers. I lost a sister in 1978 due to a car accident.
Oh well. Sorry.
Yeah, so I know what it's like to lose family members, but not to like a gang or something like to that effect. Uh, okay, yeah, you don't know it's bad if that's all you know. Okay, I can understand that. I can I can absolutely relate to that. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like being in the eye of the hurricane. When you're in the eye of the hurricane, you have no idea that all around you is total chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, or vice versa.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. If you're facing the wind, you're facing the wind.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. Uh,
I think that's what makes everybody great. Everybody gets to have open conversations about, different people, different events. And, everybody is, I think, we always continue to learn and be better people.
yeah.
I think that's the end goal.
I would like to think that's right. I would like to think that we can all have our separate lives, but we can all form a common goal, a common opinion on what everything's supposed to be about.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Uh, we need to help if we can. If we can help people out of a bad situation, we need to. Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah. I remember going into town as a kid after we get our chores done, Dad would drop us off with a snow shovel in the snow, and we'd go through town to make a quarter shoveling the driveway out, or maybe some older folks wouldn't be able to. They wouldn't even be able to afford a quarter. So while you was shoveling snow, the missus was in making some chocolate chip cookies or
Oh,
something.
wow.
And when you got done shoveling the snow, you got invited in for a glass of milk and some chocolate chip cookies, a hot chocolate, you know. So
Can you think of a simpler time in life?
no, not at all.
Exactly.
And was happy to
Happy
do
about it.
it. Yeah. If we made $1.50 or something, it was just like, wow, we got $1.50. My first paying job that I actually drew a check at was $2.30 an hour.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So can you imagine working for $80 a week?
Yeah, that's. Do you remember
Yeah.
around what time this was?
It was back in the 70s.
Okay.
But yeah, it was a good job, you know. It wasn't a junk job. I wasn't killing myself to make $2.35 an hour, $2.30 an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, I was working, but I wasn't bucking bales, you know. I bucked bales and bucked bales all my life as a kid.
Mhm.
Before I could buck a bale, I drove a tractor, you know.
Mhm.
And yeah, after I got big enough to buck a bale, then between me and my brother, and we would take turns. You drive the tractor this round, we'll load up a wagon load, and next round I get to drive the tractor, you know. And
Well, you would know
but
the difference between the weight of a regular bale of hay and a bale of alfalfa.
oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
buck, yeah,
We
many alfalfa bales, yeah.
we as a kid we had goats, chickens, hogs.
Uh-huh.
We even had a few guineas.
Yeah.
But we never really did any like farming. But
Uh-huh.
here down south we have the Mennonites. Have you ever heard of the Mennonites?
Oh yeah, yeah. We
Yeah.
have Amish. We have
Um,
Amish and Mennonites. Yeah.
and I used to work with them, and yeah, I did the same thing. Yeah, baling hay, and then that
Mhm.
one year that they grew alfalfa, they started growing alfalfa, and I said, well,
Dirty.
can't be no difference. And then I picked it. I was like, wow, this is like 3 or 4 times the weight, but it's it's the
Uh-huh.
same bale, just
Yeah.
a lot denser.
Yeah. Dirty. Oh,
Yep.
alfalfa's dirty. You
Oh yeah.
you you feel like you just rolled in a mud puddle when you get done.
Mhm. Yep.
The sweat runs off of you in mud.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah.
like veins on your arm.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely know the difference between hay and alfalfa. Yeah. 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 Hay bale. A straw bale probably weighs 35, 40 pounds, and an alfalfa bale weighs 85 to 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So,
pretty much
the,
double.
yeah. And we had them old wire tie balers.
Oh
They'll,
wow.
they'll
No
wire.
string. No strings,
Yeah.
huh?
No, we didn't have no string balers. We had wire, and that'll wire cut your hands. And yeah, every
I
once in a while
guarantee.
you'd go to grab a bale and a snake would be hanging out.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hey Vinny, how you doing today? Yeah, we're doing a marathon today. We're going on 7.5 hours. But no, and that all made that it just made me who I am. So
That's
uh
all about.
yeah, we our neighbors that didn't have as many kids as we had, we'd go help them buck bales, and or whatever, just,
Mhm.
yeah, it's just a farming community,
Yeah.
Yeah, my sisters went and collected the eggs, and my sisters helped cook the food, and the boys and men, we was all out there feeding the livestock or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we fixed the fences, and yeah, it's just everything. Every day is another day, and yeah, just makes us who we are, who we become. Yep, yep. God makes us. Yeah, we learned that too. We learned religion. We prayed, and yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I can't believe we've been dealing for 7.5 hours, and we still got over 20 people on the stream. That's amazing for me. I normally don't get 20 people a whole stream.
So what time is it there? Was it 9:30?
Yeah, it's pushing 9:24.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
are we in
10:30,
the
almost
same?
10:30.
Okay, yeah, you're an
10:30.
hour. Yeah,
10:24 here.
yeah.
So I imagine a few more people will start rolling in,
Yeah. Well,
start
like you
waking
said,
up.
I've seen rescue with this. Personally, I've seen over 60 65 people in his live streams in the morning, and I'm
Okay.
always impressed. Yeah, because I don't get more than 20 or so. Uh, I think at one time I had 33 or 34, but that was in the evening. And I was like, wow, look at that. Look at all them people I got. and,
Yeah.
and then I look at, I get my news off the internet. I have a television, but it's not got an antenna or a cable hook to it. And I watch newscaster. I get most of my news from. Matter of fact, it's his name is Black Conservative Patriot, and he's got like 300,000 subscribers. And I try to
Yeah.
think,
Yeah. I watch his
oh
channel
my,
sometimes.
I'm like, oh my, what it would it be like to have 300,000 subscribers?
Oh, you can get there, man. I know you can.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not worried about it. I don't think I'll ever have like that, but it's always fun to you know it's always fun to watch. Yeah, I got 22 right now, and imagine that I've got 29 likes. So at least 7 people have liked it and dropped off or not watching anymore or whatever. So I always look at that kind of stuff because it always amazes me that somebody would want to come in and listen or even come on the panel like you. It always amazes me that people want to come on the panel and talk, and I enjoy it. I've sat in the driver's seat of a truck for many years, and people laugh at me, but hey, T96, good to see you here. People laugh at me because I always said that what's his name before George Norrie. I said they were my co-drivers. They rode in my rider's seat.
Yeah.
You know, because that's all I had is either a CB radio, and not many people run a CB radio anymore. But I always had a radio in the truck, and George Norrie, and I'm trying to think of him. I'm at a loss, but I listened to Ted Gummit before him for many years. And he was always interesting. Ted Gummit. Yeah, I'm just, my mind don't work as good as it used to, if I want to remember something, I got to grab an envelope and write it down. I got my little pink notebook that I write stuff down on. Yeah. So anytime I want to remember something specific, I gotta write it down. I gotta write a grocery list out before I go to the grocery store. Or I go to the grocery, and when I come home, I don't have anything that I wanted, and 20 things that I didn't need.
Yeah. I do the same thing. If you don't make that list, it can go sideways.
Oh, fast.
And don't go grocery shopping if you're hungry.
Hungry. Yeah. That is 100% fact. If you're hungry, eat before you go to the grocery. Oh, I need that bag of chips, and I need this candy bar. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I love it. Yeah, but no, it's just talk radio. Overnight talk radio got me through many and many nights, and hell, we didn't have no refrigerators, we didn't have no microwaves, we didn't have bunk heaters. You left the truck running, and whatever the temperature of the truck running was what your heater was. We didn't have all this nice stuff, you know, they got now.
The rigs now are like, they're lavish.
Oh yeah, some of them are like condominiums. Some of them got bathrooms and showers in them, and yeah. We relied on the truck stops for food, and whatever they had to eat was what we ate. Yeah, whatever shower situation was what it was. It wasn't, you know. Now you get these rewards cards, and you get so many reward points, and they give you a free shower. Well, we didn't have that. We had to pay for a shower. Hell, it wasn't uncommon.
Yeah.
Wasn't uncommon to pay $15 to take a shower.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So you were making good money, but it also cost you, I'm gonna say average it cost you $30,000 a year just to live on the road in food and showers. I don't know, Mason. Are you gonna behave? You're not gonna piss off the lady folks? I don't really know you, Mason. I know you're in some chats, and I know you kind of irritate Kathy H. She gets irritated by you pretty quick. I'm not saying that you deserve it or you don't deserve it, but I just don't know. Kathy's still in bed. I don't know. It's 10:30 where Kathy's at, so Kathy's not in bed. I don't know. Yeah, that was my. I don't know if it came through, but it went. I only had 15 something of a hotspot, and I went through most of it, and so I upgraded my phone plan this month, so I have 25 whatever you want to. I don't know what they're called. What do they call that? Bytes or bits or something like that.
Gigabytes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I only had 15 on my hotspot, so I upgraded it to 25. And I think 25 will get me through the month now. So anyways, that was just my my thing reminding me. I have Cricket Wireless, and it was Cricket reminding me that my phone bill is due. and it's $123 a month, but I have 3 phones on it, unlimited. So I don't think that's too bad.
No, that includes your home internet.
Yeah, that includes my, well, see, I'm running off of a hotspot. I'm using my phone as a hotspot.
Okay. I got you.
But no, all 3 phones have unlimited talk and text and data plans on them. And
Okay.
I upgraded my hotspot, to 25, gigs or whatever they call it. I'm not real savvy. Oh, hi Bella, how you doing this morning? Good to see you. Hick gal got done chicken coop cleaned and fixed, firewood soaked for the pit, and gonna try to mow and beat the rain. Bloodhounds eating. Oh, nice. I'll let you read that if you want to read it. I won't finish it out loud. No, but no, it's I'm hoping to. I don't care about doing more hours, but stuff like this, like I don't mind coming on Saturday if nobody else is going to be on and soaking up airtime, because I never in the world thought I would get. Now I got 31 likes. I never in the world would have imagined to talk to people like you and rescue and it actually be a thing, you know. I enjoy. Yeah, like I said, I got off on a tangent there. I spent many years in a driver's seat of a truck, not talking to anybody.
Yeah, I could
So,
imagine.
yeah, it's like I get on the CB radio and yak at somebody for a couple of miles. You
And I
know.
imagine in some areas the radio wasn't as good as it could be.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes you might get to talk for 3 or 4 minutes, or if they were running along with you, you could have a good conversation for an hour or 2 sometimes. But if they were just going the other way, you couldn't talk for more than 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you'd run out. You're running however fast one way, and they're running the same speed the other way. So 3 to 5 miles goes by pretty quick at that speed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, radio's a good 3, 4, 5 miles. It just depends on what kind of radio and antenna you got. So, but yeah. But yeah, it was always nice if you were catching somebody like say I was going to leave St. Louis and go to Texas, you know, and you caught up with somebody or you ran into somebody going the same way, and you could have a good conversation for a couple hours, you know, and sometimes you could even stop at the same truck stop and eat breakfast with them or lunch or dinner, you know.
If you think
So
about it, that might have been the first official live chat.
yeah,
Unofficially.
Yep, you're absolutely right. That could have been the first live chats. Yeah, I had a cousin. He's passed on now, but he ran a ham radio. He got disabled in a truck accident.
Oh wow.
And he turned to a ham radio, and it didn't matter where I was at in the United States. He could talk to me. I couldn't talk back, but he could talk to me. He could tell me something was going on, and I would know about it. You know, I could stop at a payphone somewhere and call him or call home or whatever needed to be called about. Yeah. So, but no, it was, yeah.
It definitely
And
was important.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, it was, if you wanted to talk to somebody besides you, yeah, you had to stop at a payphone and drop a dime, as they say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm probably younger than probably most people in the chat, but I'm just old enough to remember pay phones. And when you had to use one, it's like, wow, you had to find one.
Yep, drop a dime. Yeah, a lot of younger kids won't understand what that means, but I think most everybody in the chat is older. According to my analytics on YouTube, most of my audience is between my 40s and 70s. So
Okay.
yeah, it seems like everybody that watches me is around, the age, upper ages. I don't think I got any kids watching me. I forget who it was. There's somebody on one of our live streams that's in their early 30s. And I think that's pretty cool. And I think Christina's Cantina.
Well, I'm 33.
33. Okay. All right. Maybe.
I'll be
Yeah, please.
I'll be 34 in June.
Okay. All right. Please. Yeah. Kiss Off says, please deposit 50 cents for the first 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And then whenever you dropped the coins, it made noise. Doing, doing, ding. Yeah, 30. Yeah, you're a strapping young man. Yeah, I wish I was 33 again. I'd be on my first wife. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was only married one time. I didn't get married till I was almost 30. And yeah, heck yeah, sexy at 29. Yeah, Joyce is 48 and wish it could be 28 again. Yeah, getting old does suck. Yeah. Yeah, so, but yeah, I was married for almost 10 years, and I was really late in life when I got married and started. I lost my first son. My second son was born several years later, and he's a young man now. So
It's awesome.
yeah, it's all good. Everything's good. So yeah, it all worked out. For some reason, it worked out the way it did, and I'm happy. So yeah, to be young again would be great, but yeah, you don't really want to go through it twice. So but no, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're getting the information and talking to people the way you are. 'Cause I think that's going to make a big determination on how people act and respond in a couple years. I tell all the youngsters to enjoy their parents as long as they can. Grandparents, if you still got them.
Yeah.
I was really lucky. My dad was the oldest of 8, so I had my grandparents until I was in my early 30s.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, if as long as you got your grandparents and your parents, you need to talk to them every day and go see them when you can and do all the good stuff with them. My
Definitely.
both of my grandpas were hunters and fishermen. They were farm raised, and so I learned how to hunt and I learned how to fish, and and I did both with them. Yeah, tattoo of a butterfly now looks like a dragon. Oh, Kiss Up just a tattoo of a butterfly now it looks like a dragonfly. Yeah, I got some old Army military tattoos, and yeah, they don't look nothing like they was supposed to. So, but it is what it is. Yeah. yeah, if you still got your parents and you still got your grandparents or what have you, go see them all the time. Go talk to them, and that's where a lot of knowledge gets passed on too. Is your grandpa and your grandma and your
Yep,
mom and dad. I used to
definitely.
think I used to think I was the smartest guy in the room, and now that I'm older, my dad's pretty goddamn smart. Yeah, he's in his 80s already. So
Oh
yeah,
wow.
he's well my he's gonna be just like my grandpa. He went to the restaurant every day of his life until within 3 days of his passing, and my dad's gonna be the same way. Maybe 90 years old and still driving and still
Hey,
upright, walking around, and yeah,
that's how my grandpa is. I only have one grandparent left, but that's the same routine.
yeah, yeah. That's good. You go see them whenever you can and have breakfast with them or something or dinner. Or, yeah, it makes their day as well as it'll make yours.
Oh yeah, for
So
sure.
yeah, yeah. I loved going out in a boat with my grandpa and going fishing or going deer hunting or even squirrel hunting with my other grandpa. Or yeah, it was fun.
They got the best stories.
Oh yeah. uh, my one grandpa was a steam engine man. He had two steam engines when I was growing up.
Huh.
I learned how to operate a steam engine and fire them, and I sawmill off bared lumber off of a steam saw and thrashed wheat with a steam engine and a threshing machine.
Oh wow.
Uh, yeah. So it was obsolete, everything that like that was obsolete at the time because there was already combines and diesel tractors and stuff. But it was something that they learned to do as a kid and they passed it on to us.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, uh, there's still steam engine shows around, and both of the engines that my grandpa had needed tubed. The boiler tubes were shot in them, and him and his friend owned the engines together. And my grandpa passed away first, so they went to him, and he came to me and told me that he had got the tubes and all the equipment it takes to retube the engines, and that in the spring he would teach me how to retube those engines because his boys aren't interested in them. And I told him, I said, well, whenever it gets warm enough for you to want to teach me and show me how to do that, let me know, and I'll take some time off and I'll go help retube them engines. Well, he passed away that spring before we ever got a chance, and I don't know how to do it. And I never looked it up, but I was just told the other day that there might be a website or something that I can learn how to tube those engines and make them run again, and that would just be fantastic. So yeah, maybe I'll look that up and learn how to do that and do it myself. And it takes a semi to move them because they're huge. Uh, I don't know if you've ever looked at steam engines very much, but
I've never seen one in person. I've seen them online. I could imagine.
yeah, yeah, they're huge. They take a big steam or a big diesel to haul them around. But yeah. Anyway, okay, Joy. Have a great day. Uh, yeah, we'll see you later on somewhere. And TJ never knew his grandfathers. They both passed before he was born. last grandmother in 79. Yeah. Wow. 25 days apart. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I had all my grandmas and grandpa. My last great aunt passed away 6 years ago at the age of 96. And every year until she turned 94, I went and cut firewood and split firewood for her. She tended a stove until she was 94 years old.
Oh wow! How about that?
So, yeah. At 94, she told me, she literally told me that was going to be her last year. She was getting too old to get the firewood in off the porch, and she said, well, I won't need no more firewood. This is going to be my last year, and I'll just run off the heater and yeah. So so at 94, she burned her last firewood.
Oh,
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, we got a long. Oh, hey, Kathy. Good morning. We got a long lifeline if we stick to it.
it's a blessing.
So, yeah. My son's young and he don't have any children. And he's not even married, but he's got him a girlfriend, and I don't know if I'll live long enough to see grandchildren or not. But anyway, oh, you didn't get a notification? Yeah. Yeah, it's well, Kathy, the reason you probably didn't get a notification is because we went live at 2:00 this morning. We're almost at 7 hours and 50 minutes. I took Rescue's spot this morning since he generally don't do a Saturday show. So yeah, I doubt if anybody got I don't know if anybody got any notifications this morning or not. It really didn't seem like it took but 3 or 4 minutes to get 4 or 5 people in the chat room, so I guess it might have sent notifications out. Yeah, it's shit, I was out cold. Yeah. Yeah, memories is yeah, plays a big part in your life. Love
Definitely.
you too, Kathy. Yeah. Yeah,
I did get a chance to meet one of my great grandparents, my mom's grandma, before she passed.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
good.
she was, and she did kind of like what you said, what your grandmother did up to till she, she did the same things. If you came over to the house, it didn't matter if she knew you or not. She's gonna try to feed you something, cook you something. It was. That's just how she was.
Yeah, that's how all the older generation was. Yeah, last couple years, my mom's parents were alive. I would get home on a Friday night, and I would go over on a Saturday in the spring, and I would go shoot a half a dozen or 8 squirrels, and I would take them to Grandma, and you never skin squirrels. Grandma skinned the squirrels, but they love squirrels, gravy and biscuits for breakfast. So
oh wow,
I would get over. I would get over there at 5 o'clock in the morning, right as the sun was coming up, and I'd shoot 8 squirrels, and I'd take them, and Grandma's eyes would light up, and Grandpa would say, "Oh, you brought squirrels from hell." I shot them less than a half a mile from the house where Grandpa taught me how to squirrel hunt.
Yeah.
And I'd say, "Yeah, I got them out to Hickory's down there by where your old sawmill was. And oh, there's still squirrels down there, and yep, there's still squirrels down there, and you know, of course, they couldn't walk that far or nothing anymore. So, Grandma would skin squirrels, and an hour later, we'd have squirrel gravy and biscuits, and
How about that?
yeah, and yeah, and my other grandpa, he wasn't as much a hunter as he was a fisherman. So yeah, I might spend a Sunday afternoon, hook the boat up and go down to the lake and take him down to the lake and go fishing and catch a mess of crappie and skin them out and have a fish fry Sunday afternoon.
Oh, sounds like a great time.
So yeah. My grandma on my mom or on my dad's side, she was very political, and if I ever needed to know anything about what a bill, how it read, or what needed to get voted on, all I had to do was go over to my grandma and I'd ask her, and she would tell me the pros and cons of both sides.
Yeah.
And she would say, you can make up your own mind how you want to vote, but she knew, she knew how it worked and what it was about. So I got my politics from my grandma.
That's awesome.
So yeah, lots of fun, lots of good times. Always tons of cousins running around. Like I said, there was 8 of my dad had 7 brothers and sisters. So there was always tons of us running around. And yeah, it was all fun. It was all good. I got cousins scattered all over the dang country.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how big your family was, but or if you got a bunch of cousins or
I've got
like that.
not a real big family. I guess you would say average or so. I've got a handful or so of cousins, couple nieces, nephews. I got 3 sisters, no brothers.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
say it's pretty average, I guess you would say.
Do you got some good brother-in-laws? Or you got to beat
Oh
them
yeah,
up once in a while?
oh yeah, I get along with them. They're all good guys.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, all but my youngest sister. She hadn't got married yet, but she's still in school, going for I think nursing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I think
That's
she's going to
honorable.
get that out the way, and she's got a guy that she's been with. I think they're just waiting for that for the moment, you know. But yeah, I get along with them all. They're all good.
That's good. That's good. That's good that you get along with your family. I've known families that fought and I always hated it for them because my family gets along with everybody so well.
Yeah.
And yeah, if I needed anything, I could call on any one of my family members that they'd come help me out in a minute. I'd do the same for them. So, and
All about.
yeah, but yeah, it is. Yeah, it is what you make out of it, and the better you can make it, the better it is. Whew, man. Yeah, I said I'd stay on here as long as everybody stayed. I think everybody's going to outlast me, though. Yeah, we still got 17 people watching. We got 32 likes, and yeah. Oh, somebody else just joined in. If anybody wants to come on up, hell, I'll stay on for a little while longer if somebody else wants to come up and
Come on up.
shoot the breeze. Yeah, I'll drop the link. And yeah. Yeah. I may have to have you take over for a minute, and I might have to go get another cup of coffee.
There you go.
Yeah. Rescue's always good about that. I respect Rescue a lot because he'll let the chat take over for 5 or 6 minutes while he walks his wife out to the door. So when she goes to work, I'm waiting for the dew to dry so it can go mow. Yeah. Hey, Sassy, how you doing, brother? Yeah. Yep, this is my longest live yet. I went live at 2 o'clock this morning and we're going on 8 hours. Show me Sasquatch. Sassy lives about 4 hours south of me, south and west a little bit. He's my Missouri brother. Yep. At the lake already. All right. Getting ready to do some fishing. Yeah, if you go live, I'll come over and watch you fish for a while. Yeah. Yeah. Sassy's been a good friend to me. Ever since we met on here. Yeah, been a great friend actually. Yeah. Everybody on here so much has really been good to me. Lots of good people. And like I said, Rescue's chat is one of the best chats that I've ever been in. I don't hardly ever see no finicky or no monkey business. 40-hour live. Yeah, that's a long live there, Sassy. Yep, much love to you too, brother. Yeah. Anytime, every time. Yeah. Yep. Always got love for my friends, even my enemies anymore. I got love for my enemies even. I may not like them, but I love them.
There you go.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Sassy knows everybody on the internet. He's been around for many moons. He's got good people. Yep. Been live streaming for many years actually. Well over 1,000 live streams. Probably closer to 2,000 now.
Oh wow.
And I'm on 10. I'm on 9 or 10. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's all good. That's show Kiss Off just put Show Me Slink down there. I love when he goes fishing and takes me along with him. Yeah.
I haven't been fishing in a while. I'm definitely going to go this year.
Oh yeah, I try to go several times a year. Try to go in the spring and catch crappie, and in the fall and catch crappie. Yeah, that's the most. Crappie's about the best eating fish you can get in Missouri, freshwater fish.
I gotcha.
And I used to go early in the spring when the water was still cold. I used to try to do some topwater bass fishing.
Okay.
Topwater bass is, grandson and I are eating. Be listening. Okay, show me. All right, Sassy, that's good. Glad you got your grandson along with you. That's the best. Yeah. Yeah, walleye. Oh yeah, walleye is good eating, but they're a little bit further north, I think, for us. Yeah, go out when the water's still a little cold and get back in the sticks where the sticks are sticking up out of the water and try to hit them sticks with your lure. Plop, let it plop down in the water and woo-wee. It's just like ringing the doorbell. Them bad boys is coming out the water for you.
I can imagine.
I got these little lures. They're called meadow mice. They're about 2 inches long. They look like a little mouse, and they got a little leather tail hanging off of them. And boy, whenever you jerk on them just a little bit, they look like a mouse swimming through the water. And them old bass, oh, they see that, they think it's a little mouse fell out the tree and swimming.
Oh wow.
Oh man, they come up fun. They come up and they come up fast and hard. and you use a pretty light reel with a light rod, so it makes it feel like there's a lunker on there every time. You don't use a catfish pole, you know. If you use a catfish pole, you could just reel it in, but use a little light.
Every bite's the one.
Yeah. Yeah. But oh, it's fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I turn them loose too. I don't care how big they are. Unless like I said, if I catch a whole mess of crappie real quick and put them in the live well, I'll keep them. But if I'm only catching one here and there, I'll just turn them loose as soon as I catch them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love catching them again. Hell, I don't hunt like I used to. Everybody's already heard the story, but I used to hunt a lot. But now, if I kill it, if I shoot it, I got to skin it.
Yeah.
If I catch it in the water, I can unhook him and throw him right back in the water. I think maybe, I doubt if I'll do it this year, but maybe next spring or something. I might invest in a good camera and start hunting, but on film.
There you go.
Yeah, just get me a little climbing tree stand where I can backpack it, climb up in the tree and wait for the deer or something to go by, or turkeys, and I can take pictures of them. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. I don't like yeah, hey Mary, good to see you, Mary. Good morning. Yeah. We shoot a lot of clay birds. My families are all shooters. Even the ladies. The ladies all carry concealed carry. They're great shotgunners. They're great duck hunters and goose hunters. Deer hunters even. But yeah, we have family get-togethers, and we all live out in sticks. We have automatic clay bird throwers, and we shoot a lot of clay targets, and that's just as fun. You ain't got to skin them or you know. So yeah, I don't know if you ever heard of tannerite. It's an exploding target.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we shoot rifles. We shoot tannerite. The kids get a big bang out of it. Yeah. We video my great niece. I've got a video of her when she was 5. She was ringing a 100-yard steel target, 18 by 18-inch steel target at 100 yards when she was 5.
Oh wow.
Hey Cashew, good to see you. Yeah. My one niece, the oldest niece that I have, she's got a video of her and her husband. They were out doing yard work in the spring, and her husband was doing some, Dexter was doing something, and a fawn, 2 feet tall fawn, walked up to her when she was out in her driveway.
Oh wow.
And she finally got his attention. She was picking ticks off this fawn, and it still got spots on it. And she finally got Dexter's attention. She finally got his attention, and he got his camera out and videoed the whole ordeal. About 20 minutes of video of her picking ticks off this fawn and petting it, and
Wow.
yeah, Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah. Mama was about 100 yards away, and she was bleating, trying to get that fawn to come back to her. and it finally did. It finally left, and they run off in the woods together. So, but yeah, Mary. Only thing I can say is it's going to take some time for you to get over your husband's passing, but it will get better. Yeah, I know it's hard to hear and it's hard to say, but yeah, it'll get better and you'll get better. Yeah, we're always thinking about you, praying for you and giving you hugs. But yep. Hopefully we're here for you when you need it the most. Yeah, rescue normally goes on at 2:00 in the morning all week long and doesn't do it on Saturday. So I took his spot this morning, and rescue came on for about an hour and a half this morning. That was great. Great conversation. Watt's here with us now, and that's really good conversation for a young man. He's yeah, I'd say he's probably the youngest person that I know on here. Well, no, Mr. Green is 30. Mr. Green's the youngest guy. Nope. Kev was on here earlier. Kev's younger than that. I won't disclose Kev's age.
About
No.
that.
Yeah, Kev's great. Yeah. Well, you guys give me hope. You, Watt Life and Kev and Mr. Green, you guys give me hope. Yeah, younger people that have common sense and talk respectable.
Conversations, man. A lot of people, the knowledge of certain things doesn't get passed down without people, just having conversations with people, like you said, your grandparents or your parents, if they're still around, or just anybody in your family that, you know.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it takes everybody. Everybody's got to kind of work towards the middle, to more work toward a common goal of being good to each other.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's hard for me to fathom that I could get on here and in 8 hours, I still got a whole gang of people and people coming on, and it's all positive. Every bit of it's been positive and good, and there's no negativity. And yeah, like I said, I took a week off because I got tired of all the negative and just the internet itself. In the first day back, it's like, oh wow, record run and record people. It's just great.
Times you need that time to just decompress,
Yeah, but it gives me hope. It does. It makes me feel better. Gives me hope that there's actually a future. We can work for something towards something better.
Definitely.
Yeah. I don't know you got kids yet, or
I don't.
No, have any kids. Well, I got some nieces and nephews around your age that don't have any kids yet. I got some great nieces and nephews from other family members and stuff. So yeah, they're all they're setting they seem like they're starting later to have their kid. They're waiting until they're in their 30s, but they've already got their house bought, and they've already got they've already got their life kind of job planned out and everything. So it seems like it's just taking them a little bit longer, but it seems like they're thinking better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the M&M, Mary Freeland's M looks like an M&M M. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Squeaky wheel gets the grease there, Mary. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it's the trouble ones stand out. But no, I agree 100%. We still got a lot of good young people, men and women both out there. I live out in the country more, but than I do the city. But yeah, I know there's good kids out here. FFA kids, farm kids, and 4-H. Yeah, just good all around kids. I know they're still here. Talking to them makes me feel better though. Yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed good conversation. Lily J's in the house. Hello, Lily J. Yeah. Yeah, I think I met you on Discord Lot Life. I think that's where we first met. Maybe. Does that sound right or not?
What was that?
Did I meet you on Discord or was it after Discord? David? The David show?
I think it might have been David's show.
Yeah, I can't remember. I know you were on the panel with us one night for a while. That's good. I met a lot of good people through David's show and Rhino Nation. I think we kind of got most of them put together now, and everybody's kind of blending together.
Yeah, I've noticed how it's kind of get to watching one person, and it kind of leads into a just kind of like a network of good people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. David's got really good people, and so did Rhino. And now we got a blend of everybody, and yeah, it's getting bigger. The community is getting bigger. So we're back up to 20 people watching, and we've got 32 likes. Yeah. If anybody wants to link, Cashew. Yeah, Cashew was definitely the driving force in me and David. Yeah. Yep. I owe everything to Cashew. Yeah, she's the one that started the wheels in motion. And if anybody else wants to come up or wants to link, I'll drop the link again. And yep. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of Dabu 77. He's out of Kentucky. He does a little newscast a little bit here and there. He says there's a rare black moon eclipse today, and a sun is supposed to unleash an X flare that could create a R3 radio blackout. It just popped up on my screen. Cashew thinks that she got you to follow her to David, from 101 to David. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think that's how that might have happened. It was Cashew's awesome.
Yeah, she puts the right people in the right place.
Yep.
Earlier in the evening, we was talking about connections, and Cashew is definitely a connector. Yeah, she definitely is a connector. Yeah. Yep. Everybody that she's put me in contact with has, been awesome. Yeah. Sassy says Dabu's cool. Yeah. He's Yep, he's a Kentucky boy. I spent quite a few years in Kentucky. Even after I got out of the service, I enjoyed Kentucky for a long time. Nothing surprises me with this world of blackout. Yeah, Kiss. Yeah, nothing surprises me either.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't. I guess I don't expect anything anymore. I just kind of let whatever happens, and yeah, I don't expect good. I don't expect bad. I don't know what to expect. So, just go along and deal with it as it comes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. This is the longest I've worked for. Yeah. Yeah, you've worked for me for a while today. Yeah. I got a long day in today. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how rescue does it for 11, 12 hours at a time.
Oh wow.
I'm afraid of making a mistake. Oh, you don't never make no mistake there, Kiss Off. Yeah, oh yeah, he does it all the time. He does it almost daily. Yeah, he'll start at 2 o'clock in the morning and I'll see him in the afternoon at 1 o'clock and I'll be like, oh my God, he's still on. That's yeah, it's I'm like, I'm impressed.
Wow.
I know sometimes I'm just going to bed at 2 or 3 in the morning and I'll go to bed and I get up. I generally only sleep about 4 hours. On occasion, I'll sleep maybe 5, but I'll get back up and sure enough, he's still going strong. I don't think Cassie will kick your butt there, Kiss Off. I think very well together. Yeah, I think y'all are a good pair. I don't really get irritated, but I don't particularly care for Rex. He looks too chill to be rescued. Yeah, you're on the right channel, Garrett. You back, or was you just lurking? Rescue came on for about an hour and a half earlier, and yeah, it was awesome. It was great. You're welcome, Kiss. It's no problem to be thankful for good people. Like I said, I don't get irritated, but I don't like people that have 3 or 4 screen names and I don't know who's who or what's what because I'm not. Sometimes I can catch it, sometimes I can't. But yeah, it doesn't do me any good to find out somebody that's got 2 or 3 screen names and they get booted off of a channel for one screen name and then they go back to another screen name. I don't particularly care for that. I tried one night to do it. I couldn't. I went to sleep and got back on. Yeah, Lily. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Man, it's hard for me to go that long. I got 8 hours and 20 minutes in the books and yeah, if there was only a couple of people in the chat, I would be like, I gotta go, but there's almost 20 people still. Yep, somebody else just came on. There is 20. 33 likes and 20 people in the chat at 8 hours and 20 minutes.
Marathon continues. The marathon continues.
Yeah. 55. Oh, at 11:55 stopper. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Sassy. Yeah, at 11 hours and 55 minutes, if you don't stop, it'll delete your string, I guess it deletes that whole live, and you got to start over. So, yeah. I don't know exactly what an R3 radio blackout is, but I would think, I'm trying to think of the 1865 Carrington event is what it was called, the Carrington event of 1865, where it melted the sun unleashed a X-class flare, and it melted the Morse code lines.
Wow.
Yeah, and there was quite a few fires because when the lines burnt, they landed on dry brush and started quite a few fires, and I would say it's probably not that strong, but it seems like maybe it just blocks out the radio signals for a while. Like if you're listening to your local radio station, it'll just go to dead air. And I would think that's what R3 means. I'm not sure. Somebody'd have to look it up for me.
Yeah, I know it's it definitely could affect stuff like that for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. TJ says that YouTube's saying I've only been on for 6 hours, but yeah, that's just YouTube. Maybe we're going to heaven because we're living in hell. It does feel like that sometimes. But no, my live meter says 8 hours and 22 minutes. I don't think they've messed with us for any time. Me and Rescue were talking, and we said some words that we probably weren't supposed to, and it kind of booted us off for a second, and we both went dark, but it took about 10 or 15 seconds, but we both came back. That, and once I kicked myself off the chat because I was gonna try to mod somebody from the phone, and it don't like that. So for picking on other mods, a team environment. Yes, Cashew, you are 100% correct. And I'm thinking maybe if I booted myself off for a few minutes, or it was less than a minute, but maybe it started over. I don't know how that works, and it's not of any great concern to me how that works either. All I know is we've been going for a long time, and we're still going strong, and got a lot of people in the room, and that's what we're really here for. Is we're here for you guys. Back door, she was doing cowboy candy out the back door. I don't know what that is. I don't know what cowboy candy is either. Is that caramel apples? Caramel apples would be considered cowboy candy? I don't know. No, I don't think you're in trouble at all. 31 copyright claims in one stream. That's funny. Sassy had 31. Is that for playing music though? Because I have had 3 of my previous streams have had copyright infringements on them. And jalapenos. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah. And it was because I had people on here and they were playing music, and they just I guess they take the stream down off of YouTube for some reason. Yeah. But anyway, I don't worry. I'm not monetized. I don't ever really plan on doing anything for money on here. So I do like the analytics. Yeah. Yes, as he said, it was because of music. Yeah. It is interesting to find out how many people are watching, and I can see who subs and who unsubs, and that's all interesting too. I can see where people came from. Like I had American Justice of Texas come over one night, and it was she does her own show. So I went over, I subbed to her and got notified, and I went over to her chat room, and they're a good bunch of people too. It's American Justice of Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, it's interesting to see where people come from and how they find your channel. All that stuff is pretty cool to know about. Yeah, like had 4 copyright strikes. Yeah. Knock on wood. I can't remember if this is 9 or 10. This is either my 9th or 10th live stream. And like I said, knock on wood, I'll jinx myself. I've never had a dislike yet. So I can probably prepare myself for a couple of them now. It's funny. But hey, you can't be everything to everybody. You just got to be what you are to who you are. As long as I keep having success being myself, I'll keep being myself. And when I can't be myself and have success, I'll quit.
There you go.
Yeah. Like I said, I've learned over the years, if you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at nobody else.
Yep.
I'll be the first one to make fun of something that I've done or something that I've said or just goofy crap. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even mind if somebody calls me goofy or says something funny about me. I'm like, yeah, that's me. I like my little aluminum foil hats that I make and goofy beard challenges and yeah, if it makes somebody laugh, I'm all for it.
There you go.
Did you get to see my glitter beard challenge that
I
David
did.
and them did? You?
did.
That's yeah, that was awesome. I'm still finding glitter. I got hardwood floors. I got real live hardwood floors.
Yeah.
And they got cracks and crevices in them, and I vacuum 2 times, maybe 3 times a week to get the dirt and dust off the floor, and I still come across a piece of glitter.
Wow.
It'll catch it just right in the light, and I'll see a flake of red glitter on the floor in the crack, and I'll try to suck it up with the vacuum cleaner. It just makes me laugh because I think about that night and how much fun it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about. I enjoy having fun and cutting up. My nieces and nephews think I'm about as goofy as goofy can be. When they were growing up, I was older, and I used to go pick them up after it snowed. I'd come in and it'd been snowing all week, or it'd just snow anytime. So I'd go grab them, and I'd take them to one of the local parking lots and do donuts and and go down the road and throw the e-brake on and slide around in circles and just do all kind of crazy stuff with them. And they just thought that was the best. That was that was the bomb. Yeah, Cashew says that I was so brave for doing the glitter beard. Yeah, it didn't take no brave. It was just I knew it'd be fun. I thought it would be worse than it was, but it turns out that I watched them. I watched some YouTube how-to videos, and they didn't steer me wrong. Yeah, so I'm 100% believer in watching how-to YouTube videos. It's funny because my son was almost the same age as my nieces and nephews, and I always included them in. I don't know why ponies don't sing, Sassy. Why don't ponies sing? Hello, Snooks. How you doing, darling? Can't believe you're up this early. Yeah, it's 11:30 in your world. Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah. Yeah. So I always included them in fun activities and stuff that we were going to do. We did together. And they always seemed like they appreciated that. I never, like I said, I was a poor farm kid, and I don't know if you know them little rockets that you shoot up, and they got a parachute, and they pop when they get so high and come down.
Yeah.
I bought a couple of them one time when they was growing up, and we all went to the park, and it said ponies don't sing because they're a little hoarse. Show me. It's funny. Good one. Yeah. So, yeah, and yeah, a couple. I don't know. Hell, it might have even been the next summer. I found some cars that take them same rocket motors. Hello, Kiss Off. Sleeping Beauty. Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting tired. But yeah, I found some little rocket cars that you put on a string. You put these little strings down on the ground, and you shoot these little rocket cars off it, and they follow the string. So yeah, we went down to their little town, and we actually talked to the preacher, the church, and they had an asphalt parking lot, and we asked them if we could sweep their part of their parking lot off and shoot these little rocket cars off. And he's like, "Oh yeah," and he come out and watched it. Hey TJ, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. Yeah, you have a great day, and get your grass all cut up, and have fun. So yeah, anyway, we shot these little rocket cars off and had a lot of fun. And yeah, but just stuff like that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we're working on 8 hours and 35 minutes there, Snooky. I Rescue wasn't going to come on this morning, so I took his time slot and ran with it. And I've had most of his, no, not even most of his people, just some of his people. But no, he generally gets 60 or 70 people a show, and yeah, we've been rolling. Yeah, ever since. Yeah, Kev's been here, and Ron and Dana and Watt's been with me for probably the better part of an hour and a half now.
Yeah.
Yep. So no, it's all been good. It's all been good. Yeah. Even rescue, we had rescue for about an hour and a half, or maybe a little better. Hey, Libertas. Yeah. I just took a week off. I got kind of bummed out for a while and just needed some time to myself and time to collect up my junk and disconnect for a little bit. So yeah. Anyway, I took a week off, and when I come back this morning, lo and behold, who knew it was going to be the longest stream I've ever done? And it's been a good one. It's been interesting. Good people, good panel members. Yeah, Snooks, you're more than welcome to grab a link and come up if you want. Yeah, Snooks is always fun. She's it's almost noon in Snooky's world. Yeah, it's yeah, anyway. Yeah. Well, there the numbers are going. Yep. Snooks comes in, everybody comes in. Numbers are going up still. Both on both sides the numbers are going up. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, I'll drops the link. Okay. I didn't know if you could snag it from there, but here you go. Bing. There you go. It's dropped. I took a break too. Yeah, it seemed like just every once in a while you need to take a week off and disconnect from the whole thing. Yeah. 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 Yep. There we go. Pop. There we go. There we go. Pop. Hey. Oh, now you're gonna have to turn your. Here we go. There we go. Pop. Now you're gonna have to turn your. Here we go. There we go. Pop. Now you're gonna have to turn your. Here we go. There we go. Pop. Now you're gonna have to turn your. Here we go. Are we fixed? I believe we're fixed. Hello, Snooks. Well, maybe we're not.
Is it good now?
We're not echoing, but I can't hear Snooks if she's talking. She might have turned off the wrong sound, or she don't have her headphones on maybe yet. I'm not sure what's going on. She's definitely on the panel though. She just doesn't have any sound activated yet. Yes. Yeah. Sleeping Beauty, come back. Glad to see you're back. Cashew, now that would be funny. Someone goes on the panel, make a point, giving someone the silent treatment. Oh, she dropped off.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Maybe she had technical difficulties.
Yeah, she's more than welcome to come back. She'll get it figured out. She always does. Oh, sounds like my son's home. Yep, him and his friends went four-wheeling last night. There she is. She's back. Okay. I went on the panel to let you know I'm not talking to you. Yep, had silent streams where I just chat. Yeah. I find it hard to just to be the lone stranger up here. Cause I don't ever, I don't choreograph nothing. I don't prepare a show or anything like that. I see nobody's doing a live choreograph nothing. I don't prepare a show or anything like that. I see nobody's doing a live choreograph nothing. I don't prepare a show or anything like that. I see nobody's doing a live choreograph. Are we echoing?
I don't know what happened.
Nope, we're not. Okay, we're back to Snooks is live on the screen, but she's having voice problems. And I'm not smart enough to voice problems. Yep, we're echoing again. No, it's okay, Snooks. Keep working on it. You'll get it. Yep. Never. Yeah, I don't like my voice, so I very rarely go back and watch any of my videos. Yeah, my nose has been broke a couple times, and yeah, unless somebody else plays them. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't go back and watch my own stuff. Yeah. When I hear my voice echoing back through somebody else's, I'm like cringy. But she'll get it fixed. She always does. She'll work it out. I'm on StreamYard, and she's been on StreamYard with me before, so it says no, don't get off yet. Don't get off. Because there's nobody else up here, so don't I'm trying to think of where it's at. You probably got your microphone muted. There should be a little bar underneath you on your screen that says camera, microphone. Okay, is that Cashew again? No, that's Snooks again. Okay. Okay, you're on twice now. How many cups of coffee? Actually, I'm only 6. Private chat. Mic is not muted.
I have no idea.
Oh, thanks, Libertas. Appreciate it. You're more than welcome to stop by anytime. Okay, Snooks is back down to one person on the panel, so she's I'm still trying to figure out how to remedy your issue without seeing what it is. Do you got your headphones turned on, or are you just talking through your speaker on your phone? Hello, Hope. How are you doing? Good to see you this morning. Well, it's almost noon where you're at.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah. Mic is showing it's on. That's okay. I don't know how your headphones work. If your headphones aren't connected or Bluetooth, I don't know if you got Bluetooth. I don't know if you're wired in. But no, keep on trying. You're fine. keep on trying. You're not hurting anything. I mean, we've dropped the link 100 times, and yeah, I kind of took I took Rescue's time slot this morning since he wasn't going to come on, and yeah, we've just been running ever since. Yeah, it's been really good, and Rescue even came on for an hour and a half or so this morning. So yeah, yep, it's been fun. It's been a really good evening of chat. I'm tired, Bo. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am tired. I've had 6 cups of coffee, and yeah, I said as long as people want to stay on, we'll stay on. So Snooks is trying to figure out her speaker issues right now, and the link is there too. No, no, I can't boot you off. You gotta. I'm not on my big computer. I'm on my phone. Just just figure it out. Just keep on working on it. You'll get it figured out. The link is there. If you need another link, Hope's always welcome to come on too. Yeah, it's always a good time. Sassy just shared us out. That's a good deal. I think because you're on your phone, I can't get on. But no, it's not because of that. Well, my computer's running. It's just not. You were on with me on my phone last time, so I know it's not my phone. I'm trying to think how I can. Oh, she booted herself off. Okay, well, yeah. If you figure it out, you're more than welcome to come back on as long as we're on. Yeah. No, it's all good. Everything's all good. Yeah, it's just been. Yeah. I don't know how these guys do it. Yep, StreamYard. Okay, yep, that's the link. Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping the rest of the dang day. Or I'm gonna be drinking coffee until I can't sleep tonight. It's been raining. It's been raining and thunderstorming here for a couple of days, so I don't on a PC. Oh yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, don't own a PC. Well, I'm on my phone, but I've been working on a project Mr. Green set me out on, and it's to turn my television into a PC. So I've been working on that project for probably a month now. Maybe not, maybe a little less, but it's really fun. It's been making me a lot smarter than I probably should be. Yeah, it's fun. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I guess at 9 hours I've ran out of things to talk about.
There you go.
So that's my record. Okay. Remember that, Watt, so you can remind me later on. Oh, it's 9 hours. You're going to run out of stuff to talk about. Yeah. 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 Seek happiness for others, you will find it for yourself. That's right, Sassy. Yeah. Always want everybody to be happy. I don't wish ill on anybody. Life is the timekeeper. You are the keeper of the clock. I'll have to write that down on my pad and store it for eternity. When the aliens dig us up in 50,000 years, they'll be like, "Who is this? What life you speak of?"
I will not let you down, Captain.
Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. Very, very, very funny. Yeah. 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 I'm not sure I can. I'm not sure I can keep up with rescue on these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to go 11 or 12 hours. If I do, I'll be sleeping and it'll be Wildlife's show. Wildlife, you're in command. Yeah. Oh, he might. Yeah, Wildlife is younger. He might be here to meet the aliens. Yeah. Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah. As long as they don't say, "Take us to your leader."
You don't
If
want to
they
be
do,
that
just
guy.
yeah. If they do, just tell them to lock the doors and leave. Yeah. Yeah. You just want to leave. Just go off our planet. So go somewhere else. Yeah. We don't. Yeah.
We're currently under renovation.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The earth is closed due to renovation. Yeah, don't yeah, you don't want to be y'all don't want to really be here right now. Come back in some years. Maybe it'll yep, resistance is futile. Oh man. This is what I love about the chat is yep. Wake up. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty. Get in the chopper. I say you're gonna need a bigger chopper. Points at watch. Yeah. I don't know what time it is, but come back later. Yeah. This is the time where the chat is the bomb. They're just awesome. They keep coming up with all these. Yeah, come on. Yeah, it just gets funnier and funnier from here. Yeah, my time. Yeah, my time is short. It's not as long as it used to be. Hear me now, believe me later. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it in almost 3 hours we'll have to shut down and restart the stream, or YouTube will take it down anyway. So,
I wonder how they came up with that time limit.
yeah, I don't know, but 11 hour or 12 hours they shut you off, I think, or they I don't know if they actually shut you off, but they delete your first 11 hours and 55 minutes, I think.
Now, would it automatically start over, or would you have to manually restart?
I don't know. Well, I've never been in that position before. I'm just going off of what everybody's saying.
I got you.
Yeah. Some people say I came here from the mothership. I don't know why they say that. Yeah, I don't know why they say that either. But Cashew is the people joiner. She joins the right people in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
So Sassy broke the mold. Yeah, Sassy's as crazy as I am. Must be a Missouri thing, brother. Must be a Missouri thing. Yeah. Yeah. We're all crazy. Show me. Yeah. Show me the chopper. I want to see it. Show me that 20-mile spaceship. I want to see it. Yeah. My lifetime shows almost 9 hours. It's not showing something different, is it, Garrett?
Yeah.
Uh, they,
About 4 minutes away from 9 hours.
yeah, that's what I got. Yeah. I'm not yeah, I don't know what show day 3 of the NFL draft, gonna get dressed up nicely. That's awesome, Gary. I know I know you and your family are big on that, so I hope you have a great day. The Shume State brothers. Oh, show, I see. Yeah. Show me State, yeah. Believe nothing I hear, only half of what I see. That's a fact. Hey, Jim from Florida, good to see you back. Yep, we're still here. We're still kicking. I don't know how or why, but we are. Yeah. 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 I guess that's what Garrett was talking about. The draft is probably getting ready to come on, and I don't particularly watch football or nothing, so I don't know much about that stuff. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, we're still rolling strong. Matter of fact, yeah, I'll drop the link if anybody else wants to come up or attempt to come up, or I think I'll drop there. There it goes. I can do that one more time, and came in. I think it was right at just a smidgen after 2 o'clock. I've got 2 minutes till 9 hours, and I'm at 11 a.m. here Central Time. So, yeah, Vinny. I've only had 6 cups in 9 hours, so yeah, I probably should go get more coffee. But, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Can't believe we keep gaining more and gaining more. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's noon on the East Coast, so I guess people are starting to come
Good
around.
afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yeah. You ready for the big day, brother? And I told him, sure was. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good, Gary. I'm glad you and your friends and your family get to enjoy yourselves together. It's awesome. Everybody needs to enjoy time with their family and friends. Cooking show, Cooking with Rex. No. Yeah, good afternoon from the East Coast. Yes, sir. I'm not sure I would be a good. I like to cook, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I could show you. I like how they do it on I ain't seen it for many years, but I'm sure they still do. But they'll prepare like the meal. They'll get one part of it that's almost done, and then they'll show it
Hey,
done.
9 hours.
Yeah. Yep. Beep 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 beep. Yeah. Maybe eating takeout. No, Rex don't eat takeout very often. Yeah. I mean, we have. I live pretty far away from a lot of main fast food or anything like that. We do have a truck stop across the highway, and it's got an Arby's in it, and we have a McDonald's on this side of the highway. But other than that, anything other than Arby's and McDonald's is 25 miles from me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm not, and even hardly ever McDonald's, and once in a great while Arby's. But yeah, so I'm not a big takeout guy or eat out guy, whatever you want to call it. I don't mind cooking. I think I cook fairly good. I look like I cook fairly good anyway. So yeah, I guess yeah, we'll see how long everybody stays with us, and if everybody stays with us, we'll keep on keeping on. I don't know though. Yeah, we'll just have to find out. We'll all find out together. Waiting for it to warm up to go outside with the dogs. Yeah, it's still pretty cool out there in PA, is it? I think that's where Kiss is from. PA. Oh, I don't know if that's right or not. The monitor on the big screen says it's 67. But yeah, it's 11 o'clock, so it probably is 67. I think it got down to 57 tonight here. So it's probably warmed up since then. Yeah. 57. Oh, 57 in PA. That's not bad. That ain't a bad temperature. I like that temperature. Yeah, Sassy. I blame it on my parents. They got me addicted to food for some reason. So I eat all the damn time. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's my parents' fault. Yeah, great state of Pennsylvania with Sleeping Beauty. 57 is nice and cozy. Yeah, I like 57. But I like cooler weather too. She probably stole our son. Yeah, yeah, Sleeping Beauty's probably been known to steal a son or two. Pun intended. Yeah. Yeah, Cashy, that's right. Yeah, it's like our parents spoon fed us the stuff and now we can't live without it. Yeah, you're right, Casey. Yeah. Rain coming in tomorrow in PA. Okay, we got somebody. Oh, look what we got here. Whoop whoop.
Oh,
Got
look
here.
at Sexy Rexy. Oh, he is alive.
Whoop whoop. Uh-huh.
What is that growing on your head there? Is that fake hair or what is that?
Oh no,
What's up there, Life?
What's going on, Rhino?
Not too
bald head
much.
from getting sunburned.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I'll probably have to do that soon too. I got a little spot up there that needs a little fertilizer.
Protection. Yeah. Well, rescue generally don't work on the weekends, so I thought I would come in around 2 and see what happened, and guess what? Yeah.
Well, Scrappy Doo said that you was on it. I should go say hi to the Sexy Rexy.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I just can't believe all the people that come in and stayed on this long, and it's been a crazy AM so far and into lunch in the yeah, Sleeping Beauty wants it all. Yes, you Cashew says you're coming in loud and clear. Oh, it's all right. I'm not on my big screen, so I can't turn your microphone down if it's too loud. But I think it's all right anyway. Maybe you're blowing the chat out.
No, I don't know. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do
Nah,
nothing that I know of.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Yeah.
I just hit the link. That's all I did, and knocked it and put the avatar up instead of the picture. But
Yeah. No, you're fine. A lot of people in the chat wear earplugs or headphones, and sometimes I normally wear both, but my wireless one seemed to took a crap on me this morning, so I'm plugged in. So anyway, no, it's all good. How you been, brother?
no, we're not bad, not bad. Oh, you should have seen it. You should have seen what we ought to send you a picture of what we ate last night. We had the spare ribs. Oh my, spare ribs, not mac and cheese, macaroni salad and potato salad. Ooh, it was amazing.
That sounds good.
Oh, and then we had the Snickers bar ice cream or whatever it's called, candy, whatever.
Yeah, Snicker candy bar ice cream.
Yeah. Oh, the best part, the damn tub, the normal size tub was $1.50. I was like, oh, we had to steal that. Got to take some of that out.
Yeah.
Normally that crap's like $5 and $6. I was like $1.50. I was like, that's a misprint. I'm like, what?
Wow.
Didn't taste bad. So I'm like, it tasted like normal ice cream. So I don't know. I was like, cool. Let's go back and get another one of them.
Yeah, that's cool.
Got some new gummy sharks. Woohoo!
Oh, got a blue tongue.
Yeah, purple tongue. Hold on. Let me see if I can take a picture of these monsters. Let me see if I can get the camera to work. If I get them to stay on the damn napkin. Hold on here. Camera. Hold on.
There you go.
Yep. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Look at them blue sharks. Yep.
Little gummy sharks.
Gummy sharks.
Gummy sharks.
Yeah. Yeah. It's Kiss Off has been here pretty much all night.
Oh man, I'm telling you, those Pennsylvania girls must be bored. Oh,
I'm telling you. Yes. Sleeping Beauty came in for a long time and then left for a little while and come back. And,
she had to take a nap. You know.
Mm-hmm. Oh hell yeah!
That's what happens when you get a lack of that dork. You know, you gotta have some dork in the house. No, I didn't say. I'm sorry, I didn't say that. Being bad.
Being bad. It's all right. It's after lunch somewhere.
Yeah.
We say it's after 11. Well, it's after lunch somewhere.
Right. It's nighttime on the other side of the world. We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, Kiss Off's been working. She's been throwing links around and pushing people around like the boss she is. Yeah.
No, well, you know. You ought to see Keisha. Keisha drives the car, man. She be hanging out the sunroof like it ain't no tomorrow. Turn left, Mom. Turn right. She's navigating. I'm like, woof. Don't piss off the St. Bernard mix. Woo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I was watching some of the stupid shit that's on YouTube, but you're born between 1936 and 62 or something, you'll get your birth certificate money back supposedly or some bullshit. I was like, oh Christ, whatever. I'm like, you know.
Yeah, I don't even pay
like,
no
yeah,
attention.
that's like me and Rexy be chances of being elected Pope.
Yeah, I don't pay no attention.
I'm gonna be looking sporty in my Python cowboy boots, wearing a robe. Ooh, give me that little pointy hat. Give me that little funky hat.
Yeah, with your Pope shoes on.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Come on now, man. I'm wearing the Python cowboy boots. Forget them little
Oh,
little
I
red
know.
snapper shoes made out of kids. No, that's all right. I'll pass on that one.
You gotta wear your Pope shoes if you're gonna get in the Popemobile.
Well, we have them boxes of wine with the damn spout on the end of them. Hey, there you go. We have that little wafer. Let's just pass out a loaf of bread. Come on, stop being cheap. Oh my goodness! Oh, hold on. We're not trying to offend nobody. Sorry.
If you, if you offend anybody, I'll apologize. But I'm still gonna laugh when I'm doing it, though.
No, I was watching the firefighters' funeral yesterday, and they had like a live chat going under the stream of the funeral. They had some Arab guy in there was just dropping bombs like people were screaming. And then finally I started hitting the report button and YouTube deleted his comments. I was surprised. I was like, sweet.
Wow.
Because he was just being for being a funeral and all, there's the worst system of statues and all this other stupid shit. I'm like, go fucking to the Goat Herder channel and get the fuck off of this.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
But once I found out how to fucking report him and boot it, I was like having fun. I was over there botting motherfucker like a mad dog. Beep, bang.
Yeah, me and rescue came on for about an hour and a half early this morning, and we were jibber jabbering and we must have said some wrong words because we both of us went off the screen and it started spinning for a little bit, and it came back. It didn't boot us, but yeah, I don't know what it was about the spinning deal. I
don't know. YouTube's been doing some fucked up shit in the last week.
And Kissoff wants me to tell you about the blackout that's coming. Or Dabu 77. Do you ever listen to Dabu 77? He's from Kentucky, and he does a little live stream daily about the news and some stuff like that. Supposedly we've got a X-class solar flare coming at us, and it's supposed to do a R3 radio blackout. I don't know when it'll be. And as far as I know, I don't know for sure, but I think what an R3 level radio blackout is, it just shuts the radio off for a while where you can't hear it. But it come out this morning. I haven't done any research to find out about it or anything. But I'll see if I can't find out when it's supposed to be.
I know I did. My ass just woke up about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, we went live right around 2:00 and we've been on ever since. It's the longest live.
That's what Rappy was saying. She's like, you need to go over and say hi to Rexy. I said, how do you spell the shit? Because I was spelling asylum with the wrong. I got an extra letter.
Oh, yeah.
I had an I after the L, I think, or an I before the L, or something fucking. I spelled it wrong.
Yeah, it's all right.
I said, how the fuck do you spell it then? I said, tell me how to spell asylum. I said, I know how to spell the first three words. Just how you spell an asylum. Because the fucking shit I was coming up with, I said, man, I know he ain't over here. This is all kind of weird fucking looking shit here. Skulls with blood on them and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep, welcome to the asylum.
Yeah, well, then I could have done without that. So whatever that's, however I spelled that side, I said, yeah, we could do without this side. Fucking skulls with shit on him and all kind of other crap. I'm like, well, I don't think he's over here.
Yeah. Engine 10 even came on early this morning. That was about daylight. That was about probably daylight. Engine 10.
Yeah, they were up early. They were up at like 6:00. Yeah. I don't know what I ain't even been outside yet. I ain't even been outside yet. I don't know what the hell they're doing out there.
They said they was gonna get some projects done today. Yeah.
Fence, the gate is fixed. The gate now don't drag along the ground. Woohoo! Paulie's got to put a work box on the back of the truck or some bullshit.
Oh yeah.
For
Yeah,
what? I don't
Sleeping-
know, but
I
you ought
don't
to
know,
get the Scrappy
Sleeping
Doo
Beauty.
up there.
Yeah,
Scrappy Doo ought to get up
they're
there.
not. Yeah, they're not coming in. They're not. Yeah. People look forward to the ass in asylum. Brilliant marketing plan. That's right. No, I don't play music on my live stream, and I don't know if I've told you why or not, but my right ear don't work, and I have tinnitus in my head. So if I get music and 2 or 3 people talking at the same time, I don't make any sense out of it. So that's why I don't play music.
Yeah, I'm too cheap to upgrade,
now
so I could upload my own stuff.
Now my thing is gonna probably get messed up because I got a phone call coming in. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. No, I don't know what I'm doing at all. I don't know nothing. I do know German. I learned it from Schultz on Hogan's Heroes. I know nothing.
Nah, I only know like one word. Mach schnell, mach schnell.
They left your butt at home. Sleeping Beauty says they left your butt at home.
Yeah, that's fine.
No.
Don't matter. I got all the leftover ribs and burgers and all that shit. I done ate a burger and a hot dog already. Just got the ribs, the macaroni salad, and I ate the macaroni salad. The potato salad still left. Woohoo! Killed the macaroni salad. Done. Killed that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Cashew. I got a limited time to purchase a new warranty for my auto. Yeah, that's funny.
That or the Louisiana Police Benevolent Society. Yeah, I don't feel like being benevolent, motherfuckers. Click.
I was talking about the blackout. Well, what? Oh, yeah, I'm still lost. Okay. 2 pies.
Yeah, well, we'll believe that when solar flare smacks us in the ass. You know. Now, your boy Elon Musk is supposedly going to buy YouTube or some bullshit. I heard that last night. I was like, whatever. I said, seems to me Twitter, $44 billion for Twitter seems like a hell of a lot of money for a defunct plucking platform.
Yeah.
I don't think so, and I don't think people realize what he bought and why he paid for it. But this is just my thought. Elon Musk bought all of the evidence. He's got every piece of evidence on all the politicians and everything. He bought the algorithm. He bought more than anybody could ever think of. Is what I'm thinking. And
yeah.
And he spoke like a politician to do it. Think about it. He said all the nice words, all the right words that everybody wanted to hear. Freedom of speech. And yep, he played everybody like a fine-tuned fiddle. So, yeah, that's just my thought. And if it's right, then guess what? He bought all of the evidence against both sides. He can tell them, oh, you're going to do this, or I'm going to expose you. You're going to do that, or I'm going to expose you. And he did it very, very smartly with the music. I'm still lost there, Sleeping Beauty. you're gonna have to give me a little bit more to go on. You were gonna go to be a cow. No, with the music, I'm lost still. Good morning again, Mason. How are you today? This fine morning. Cow emojis are so cute. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
What kind of emojis?
Cow emojis.
I'm on the Rex's show.
Yep. Uh-huh. Hey, Engine 10. I went to a local restaurant, got 2 lemon and coconut pies, I would assume. That's
Ew.
nice. Oh, I love lemon pie. I love coconut pie too. But I would
There you
not
go.
want a lemon coconut pie. Hey, Sissy K, nice to see you. The pie shop, Dutch apple pie is amazing. Yeah.
Sissy K serving up the dork. Ooh, serving up the dork.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. It is afternoon on the East Coast. It's not quite that here yet. We got about 30 some odd minutes.
Yeah, 36.
Yeah. Yep.
36.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what's going on with the internet or the YouTube or whatever, but yeah, something seems to be off here lately. I don't know who's doing it, what, or why. But yeah.
Rex, I'm halfway through my project today.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, is it going to get too hot to finish them, or are you going to get to?
I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get it all done today.
Yeah.
Cement Pond is open. Just a little cold.
I was going to say, it's probably still a little bit chilly. You said, yeah.
Temperature thing says it's 68.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier there, Sleeping Beauty. I was talking about the X-class solar flare was gonna come out of the sun, and I don't know when it's gonna hit, but it's gonna shut down the radio channels for a while. That's the R3 part of it, I think. The R3 class solar flare is gonna, and I don't know if it's like permanently take out the radio station, but in 1865 there was an X-class solar flare. It was called the Carrington event, and it melted a bunch of the telegraph wires, caused a lot of fires. Hello, Tina P. Glad to see you. So anyway, that's what Dabu 77 was talking about this morning on his channel. I don't know if y'all watch Dabu 77, but I've been watching him for quite a few years now. Seems like a pretty smart fella.
Pretty smart fella. He takes after me.
I didn't hear the whole thing.
Engine 10 said he takes after him.
Oh, he takes after Tim. Yeah, takes after.
Yeah, but he's pretty smart.
Engine 10. Yeah, yeah, he's pretty smart. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there it went. I don't know what's going on with that. I flickered.
Yeah, I gotta hop off for a minute. I'll be back in a few, guys.
Okay, thanks for playing with us, SWAT Life. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Yep,
You too,
and
Rhino.
appreciate
All
you
right,
coming
see you in a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, they're saying
Now I got bigger. Now I got bigger.
that. Yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna stay, but man, I can't believe we've had this many people for this long a time. Yeah, I thought that's what she was talking about there, Sleeping Beauty. The Carrington event, and can't find anyone's damn YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think Kiss Off has a YouTube channel, but I could be wrong. She needs a channel. She could tell Sissy K to get to the chopper.
Right.
Get to the chopper. You gonna need a bigger chopper.
Well, that's why they did that big new one for you, Rex.
I seen that new Sikorsky crane.
Yeah. Well, they got the one that it's going to replace the CH-53 Echo, man. That bastard's twice the size of a 53 Echo, and the Echo's not
Yeah.
small.
I seen
At $53 million a copy, I guess it should be, but damn.
Yeah. I seen that one yesterday as well, and I thought, holy Mary, Mother of Jesus, golly, that thing was monster. That Sikorsky Sky Crane isn't nothing to sneeze at.
No, it might even be able to pick up that ultra load of the Rex. You put a harness around the ultra load of Rex and say, woo woo.
Hey, Lori C, good to see you. How you doing this morning?
Oh man, Laurie C's in the house. What's up, Laurie C?
There was a guy before they started it. You know how they walk around and do an inspection.
Right.
The guy was standing on top of the helicopter part, beside the tail rotor, and he was shorter than the blade, than one half of the blade of the tail rotor. Yeah. If that tells you how big that monster thing is. Yeah.
No, I bet the wind factor off of that is ridiculous.
Oh, I'm telling you. I don't know what they pick up with them things, but I imagine it's anything they want pretty much.
Well, I guess I would assume. We got an order to go pick up a Rex. Woo! Got an order to go pick up a Rex. Where's he going? He's just going down the street to the Arby's to get some turnovers.
Yeah, Lori, it is a good excuse to stop cleaning. You can enjoy the chat with everybody. Yeah, in less than a minute, we've been on for 9.5 hours. It's almost ridiculous how I don't know. I just got fed up with everything, got burnt out on everything, and I needed a break, so I took a break. Hey, Paul Davis, brother, let me drop you a link real quick. Anyway, yeah. So this morning I woke up and yeah, I sleep all wonky anyway. So I thought, well, Rhino or rescue's not going on because it's the weekend. And I thought, well, I'll just give everybody a place to play this morning. So when I got back, Cashew, I don't know if she was the very first one to come on, but she was real close. And she said this was her first show because she took a week off too. So we must have connected somewhere and took the same time off. Cashew is basically the person that got me started on all this adventure. Christmas of last year. So yeah. So it must have just been fate. So yeah. I don't either. Anyway, it is what it is, and I feel a lot better. And yeah. Anyway, yeah. Time will tell. So yeah, it's yeah. It's good to be back. Yeah, we sure rain most of the time.
We're gonna have to go banana sack shopping. Banana sack shopping so we can get into Cement Pond soon. Woo, yeah.
Oh, there's my brother Paul. Yep. There we go.
What do you say?
Hey, brother
Oh
Paul. How
my
you
goodness.
doing?
Woo, boy, that's just, you need to go put the avatar up. Man, that's an ugly sight early in the morning.
Hey,
Good Lord.
I just woke up.
You're looking beautiful, brother. You look
Hey,
beautiful.
That swag, I tell you, that swag.
You
that swag.
look
No, see
marvelous.
that word don't go together with you. Your name and swag just don't go together. Nope, can't use them in the same sentence.
Yeah.
You look marvelous.
Yeah, marvelous.
Marvelous.
Mhm.
Yep.
Only way it could look better is with a burlap bag.
Yeah. Look who's talking to me, shaving. You need to shave, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. No,
But
yep, Sissy K says no bananas, no banana hammocks.
You been live 9 hours?
Yep, 9.5. We went live this morning at 2:00, and it's 9 hours and 32 minutes.
I hear you, brother. Well, I just woke up.
Yeah. Well,
catching up best, you know. You
yeah.
know how it is, Rex, out on the road, sleeping in the
You
truck.
see the dogs over there because they didn't eat nothing. Neither one of them.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. He didn't eat half a bowl, and neither did Sierra. I was like, what?
They'll be all right.
Dude, I'm like, you didn't even eat neither? I'm like, damn.
But we ate good last night, Rex. I couldn't rip my favorite ribs last night.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can change. Let me see if I can.
But you need to come on down.
Hold on.
You need to come on
I had
down.
leftovers for dinner yesterday. I had I made sausage gravy and biscuits the other morning, and for dinner I had shrimp and rice. So I had a little bit of sausage gravy and toast, and then I polished the shrimp and rice.
Well, hey, kiss off everybody, Stacy and everybody in chat.
I just text you a picture of them, Rex. I just text you a picture of them last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did he? Oh dang, that must be a movie. It wasn't no picture. That must have been a movie. It dinged like 38,000 times. Did he take a movie last night, Paul?
I don't know. Never know about Rhino.
Yeah.
Surprise you in the
But no,
Why, dude?
I think
it was food porn. That's what it was. It was food porn movie.
Well, it came out more than one. I only sent 2 pictures.
I don't know. It kept dinging. Maybe it just took a bunch. Maybe there was so much on the picture it took more.
Hold on.
He was having food porn. That's what.
Yeah.
No, it only
Yeah.
sent 2 pictures that I see.
Yeah. I don't know.
Mm.
Maybe it's just this. Oh, yeah. Sassy's at the lake with his grandson. He's been in the chat all morning for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I love when he goes to the lake and goes fishing. I get to watch him fish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's a good
Yeah.
here today.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we almost got the whole gang here right now. But yeah, rescue generally goes on at 2 o'clock in the morning, Monday through Friday, and I didn't see him have a reminder on for this morning, and he normally don't go on Saturday morning, so I thought, well, I'll go on and see how it goes, and if it don't go very well, I'll just pop off, and if it does, we'll keep on rolling, and boy, have we rolled.
Christina and House Donkey and all. Well, House Donkey invited Christina down to camp out down there at his house. They're camping out there. They were live last night.
Yeah, they were already off though when I went on. Yeah, I seen they were on, and they were messing with each other because Christina had Donkey's phone and Donkey had Christina's phone, and their names were switched.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were goofing off, and I don't remember if Christina's got an iPhone or Donkey's. One of them had one, and one of them had the other one, and they couldn't figure it out.
Don't have a damn iPhone, so it ain't Donkey. Donkey got I got an iPhone. Christina iPhone.
Well, anyway, one of them couldn't figure out.
You know, that's when you're rich and famous there, Rex.
When you got an iPhone, no.
Yeah, you're rich and famous. You got the direct line to Donald.
Yep, that's fact.
A lot of good it does, but you know.
He's coming to the pool party.
Yeah.
Yep. He's waiting on Rex. Rex is going to be his Secret Service there.
Well, I seen the steps to get up into the pool, and I think you're going to need some bigger steps.
I'll reinforce them for you, Rex.
Are you going to need a bigger chopper?
I'll reinforce them with titanium.
You can pick me up with the chopper and drop me in the pool.
Well, I'm going to jump off here. I got to go get me some pants and everything out of the truck.
All righty. It's good to see you, brother. We'll see you later on. Somewhere.
I love you.
I love you too, man.
All right. Bye.
Believe me, I'm tired. Well, I'm wiping sleep out of my eyes.
It's time to hit round two. Round 2 for burgers and dogs. Round 2, burgers and dogs.
No, I'm definitely tired. It doesn't. To tell you the truth, it doesn't seem like it's been 20 minutes shy of 10 hours, but it sure has.
Rex.
I got earlier. I got coffee, and then after that, I got some more coffee. But that's been a couple hours ago. I don't think I'm going to drink any more coffee. I think I'm probably going to take a nap.
All right, Rexy, I'm going to drop off, go hit the feed bag, and I'll talk to you later.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, and we'll see you later on this evening.
All righty.
Have a good one. Don't eat too much. Don't swim too far.
No, hell no. We're not getting in that bed, boy. Not today.
No,
Maybe tomorrow. Not
not
today.
today, huh?
Too cold.
Yeah.
Too cold.
All right. Well, take care, and we'll see you later. Engine, we'll see you
All
later
right.
too. Y'all have a good day.
Bye.
Bye bye. Yeah. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link one more time. We're gonna go for approximately 20 more minutes. That gives us 10 hours. We're gonna try that, and yep, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, 20 minutes gives us 10 hours. That'll be the absolute longest ever for me. Man, I don't know how Rescue does it every day or does 10, 12-hour live streams. That's just beyond me. Superman, superhuman strength. Super streaming stuff. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know. I'm a tired streaming stud right now. Yeah, it's been entirely too long, but it's been fun. I've had a great panel all night. Kev was with me for 4.5 hours. Yep. Barefoot Dana was with me for at least 4 hours, probably. Ron, Adventures with Ron, was with me for 3 or 4 hours. Rescue was with me for a good hour and a half, maybe a little longer. That was awesome. Yep, he's just an awesome dude. And in the last hour or so, I've had Rhino and Paulie, and yep, Lori C's nope, not a never on speed dial as always. Yep. Yeah, it's been a wow. We're up to 20 watchers and almost 40 likes. Thanks for liking, and oh, Outlandish Patriots here. Yeah, we're going on 10 hours in just a little bit there, Outlandish Patriots. Good to see you. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Yeah, been fantastic. For yeah, for a restart, yeah, it's been good. Yeah. I don't know about no superstar, but yeah, everybody this morning has been not no, I'm not a superstar. Everybody around me is a superstar. I'm just the conductor of the crazy train. Yeah, we missed you too, Outlandish Patriot, but I had to take some time off and get my crap together. Yeah, I don't know. I just needed a little bit of time to recuperate. I guess yeah. So, but anyway, we're back. We're going. We're gonna try to continue and keep everything going. Yeah. Can't stay long. Got a trip to Crossville. Well, you have a safe trip, Outlandish Patriot. And be careful, and yeah, aim for the moon, and if you miss, you still land among the stars. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Take time off. Yeah, take time off, and then. Well, I didn't figure I would get as much attention this morning at 2:00, but Rescue has a loyal group of people that don't sleep. And instead of him coming on, I came on, and yeah, a lot of his people came on and made it what it is. So yeah, it's it's been an exciting adventure this morning. Over to Crossville to see a play. I don't even know what the play is about. Getting with your mom and her aunt. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy the play. Yeah. I've not been to a play since school, and I think give me just a minute, and I'll let you know what the play was. It was something by a guy at the time. I think the dude's name was Shakespeare. Was the last time I was at a play. Can't remember the exact name of it. Yeah. Anyway, that was a while back. Wow, I hadn't seen that. I just gotta. Oh, Lori C's got to finish cleaning up. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll probably be out of here in less than 15 minutes. That'll give me 10 hours on this one, and yeah, I am tired. I might have to take a nap. Definitely got to get something to eat. Haven't had nothing to eat since yesterday. Oh, I love all y'all too, my turd sisters and turd brothers. Yeah. I don't know if y'all were following the convoy, but there was several WYSIWYG TV. I followed that one, and I followed Zot's ZOT. Anyway, I followed them, and I just got a I don't know what it was, something for Zot, and I hadn't seen that for 2 or 3 weeks, maybe. Oh yeah, you guys don't have to show me any love. I know. I love you guys, and I know the love is being returned. It always does. So, yeah. Yep. Get some chicken noodle soup. Rescue lives off that. Oh yeah, Rescue does live off of. The play is Sylvia. It's a comedy about a dog. Oh, sounds funny. Yeah. Yeah. I hope it's a good dog, not a bad dog. What was the dog? What was the? Oh, Cujo. I hope it's not Cujo's little sister, Sylvia. Yeah. So, yep. Everybody came in and yeah, it was just fantastic. Can't see it. Can't say much better than that. Yep. Some of you came in and went to sleep and came back in, and that's even better. I'll see you later, Outlandish Patriot. You have a great day. Fuji. I don't know what Fuji means. Cujo and Sylvia. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Cujo was a bad dog. It's Cuji. Oh, Cujo. Oh, you meant Cujo, not Fuji. Maybe that's Cujo and Sylvia's Chinese neighbor, Fuji. I don't know. Yeah. Couldn't find my hearts. Oh, yeah. I can't find my heart either sometimes, but yeah, I give it a shot most of the time. Woo, I'm getting hoarse. Yeah, well, I've had so much fun. Cujo, not bad by his own fault. Yeah, I know. I don't remember the exact story, but yeah, I know he got big, real big. Yeah, he drank the lake dry. The old fishermen thought they was, yeah, they woke up and the pond was empty, except them and stuff sticking up out of the water, drinking moonshine all night. Yeah, that's, yeah. No, how your heart's tiny. Oh, I don't know how she makes them big or small. Yeah, St. Bernard got rabies. Yeah. That thing got big though, didn't it? It's got like 6 feet tall or bigger or something happened weird. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, no, if I was drinking moonshine for 10 hours, I probably wouldn't be awake. I would probably be in the live stream would still be going and people would be making fun of me drooling all over myself. Got by a rabid bat. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, hey Chuck, how you doing, brother? Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, Chuck. I can't mod you right now because I'm on my phone, but maybe Kiss Off or somebody will drop your link. You're always welcome to drop your link, and after I get off the live, I will mod you so you can drop your own link. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I've just about had it for the day, and I don't know how rescue does 11, 12 hour. I'm going on 10 hours, and man, I am just beat. Yeah, yeah. Moderators can find Chuck's. Yeah, find Chuck's link. You can drop it for him. There you go. Thanks, Kiss Off. You're awesome. Don't ever let anybody tell you any different. But yeah, yeah, it's been a wonderful night. Wonderful guest, wonderful panel people, wonderful chat. Uh, yep, everything just marvelous. Yeah, yep. Everybody, I don't even know how long these people would stay here if I could stay here longer, but man, I've had my butt glued to this chair all night, and whew, it's telling me you got to get off. You got to maybe ought to just go for a walkabout. It's I don't know if it's still raining, but it's been raining all night. Yep. Oh, yep. Anyway, yeah. Yep. I appreciate you stopping by. Maybe next time. Oh, yeah. I just went on because rescue generally don't go on Saturdays or Sundays, so I just thought I'd fill up his airtime. And sure enough, boy, it's yeah. You know what? If you want to come on for a few minutes, I'll drop a link for you, brother. You can come on and we can have a little bitty chatty do while yeah. I'll come back at the 10-hour mark. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you're more than welcome to, you know that. Yep. So yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, no, you're fine. No, you're fine. If you want to come on, you're more than welcome. Yeah, I'm on my phone too. Uh, I'm working on getting my big board, the ones Lily uses. Lily's in the house. Uh, yeah, I haven't got my full uh big screen all set up yet. I don't know what's well, I do know what part of it is. I ran out of what do you call it? Hotspot. I ran out of hotspot time. So, see, not on my page. I see tiny black hearts. I didn't see those. The ones Lily uses. Oh, they're talking about the little black hearts in the chat, in the live, in the chat. Yeah. 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 My brain's not functioning on all. Well, it never functioned right to begin with, but it definitely ain't functioning right now. In the red. I don't know. They look black to me, but maybe I'm going colorblind. Yeah. You guys are funny. You're the only reason I can stay up here and laugh. Oh, guess what? Kev's back. Hi, Kev. I bet you are sleepy, brother. Yeah, I'm getting ready to shut this bad boy down. So, yeah, I'm glad you came back to see the ending of the 10-hour live stream. Yeah, Kev was on me for the first 4.5 or so, maybe 5 hours. He's awesome. Great, great, great co-host. Okay, Chuck, we appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, Chuck with a runny egg on top. That must be an inside joke. Yep. Where you see that doesn't mean it's on my end. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you too. You take care. We got your link dropped for you. Maybe you'll get some extra subs and maybe we'll catch you on your live show next time. And yeah, we'll participate in your chat room and your on your panel. It's always fun. Oh, wow. Oh, whew. Yeah. Yep, there you go. A runny egg with corned beef hash. Yeah, that must be an inside deal. Maybe YouTube looks black in the chat. I'm not sure because yeah, I see the little red ones or pink ones now, but yeah, earlier I was pretty sure they were black, but yep, I don't know. I could be wrong. Matter of fact, I probably am wrong. Yeah, next time for your Rexy eyes to get some sleep. Yeah, I'm showing right now I'm showing 1 minute 9:59. They're not red. I don't know if they're red or not. I've probably poked my fingers in them long enough to make them red. But normally they're green. Now them are black. Them do not look red to me. Chuck was craving corned beef. Oh, Chuck was, yeah, okay. I don't know why they are like that. See? Yep, I see black. Sorry. Yeah, I see red. Sissy sees red. I see black. I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyway, yep. I'm gonna bail out of here. Man, it was fun. Yeah, it's been a blast. Longest stream ever so far. And yeah, we'll catch you somewheres later tonight. Much love. Enjoy your day. Hopefully, yep, that's black too. Kiss off. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, man, love you guys. You guys are awesome. Have a great Saturday. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, my eyes are bad too. I see black. Now that's red. Yeah. Cassie, thanks for coming up. Thanks for staying. Oh, Rescue, Rex. Okay. Thanks, Rescue. Yep. Thanks for coming up. It was awesome. Love you, brother. Yep. 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 What's the old bartender saying? You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Love you. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye.